So anybody I can help, I help, bro. So anybody I can help, I help, bro. Feel me? Like real talk, bro. But y'all ain't gonna document that, nigga. Nigga. But y'all are talking about, nigga, how many people I shot in Chicago or how he an ex-gang leader, nigga. Boy, y'all kill me, boy. Boy, these tears of pain, boy, y'all be killing me, boy. No weakness, nigga. I'm real like that, nigga. You think it's weakness? Say something to me in my face, boy. I'ma beat your face in like I was on the Publix, nigga. I'm a real one, nigga. Only a fake nigga how they feel, but I'm a real guy, boy. Y'all be killing me, boy. Y'all be killing me, boy. But at the end of the day, nigga, I'ma stay real over rich, nigga. I'ma still fight this war of oppression. I'ma still teach my people. I'ma still step out every day, nigga, and I'ma still speak. Feel me? Like real talk, bro. But y'all ain't gonna document that, nigga. Nigga. But y'all are talking about, nigga, how many people I shot in Chicago or how he an ex-gang leader, nigga. Boy, y'all kill me, boy. Boy, these tears of pain, boy, y'all be killing me, boy. No weakness, nigga. I'm real like that, nigga. You think it's weakness? Say something to me in my face, boy. I'ma beat your face in like I was on the Publix, nigga. I'm a real one, nigga. Only a fake nigga how they feel, but I'm a real guy, boy. Y'all be killing me, boy. Y'all be killing me, boy. But at the end of the day, nigga, I'ma stay real over rich, nigga. I'ma still fight this war of oppression. I'ma still teach my people. I'ma still step out every day, nigga, and I'ma still speak my truth, nigga. And I'm willing to die behind this shit with anybody, nigga, just like I was in Publix, boy. Nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, it's cool to cry. You know why?
Bad.
So I'm gonna kill it, boy. Boy, if I don't let these tears out, boy, I slide and boy, I slide right back up to that Publix and get on there with everybody black in Fayetteville, boy. So before I let y'all trick me like that, I'ma say this chaos energy for these oppressors, boy. But like I say, nigga, I ain't got nothing for you, nigga. You see me in traffic, nigga, don't even look at me, nigga. I'm telling you, boy, don't even look at me, nigga. Don't even look at me, boy. Don't even look at me, boy. Come on, man, I got real shit going on. My brother came to my trial, nigga. I see you right now, nigga. I'm still out here for our people, nigga, through all that, nigga. Boy, motherfuckers don't know the half, boy. That's why it's, nigga, that's why it's real over rich with me, boy. Nigga, I came, I saw, I conquered. Veni, Vedi, Vici, nigga. You gonna know what it is for me. Every time I speak, it's gonna be authentic. I'm letting man know, hey, nigga, them nigga, they lie. They got you thinking it's soft to cry. Nigga, that's wrong now. You niggas ain't letting y'all tears out. You niggas don't get enough hugs. Or even Jesus wept, nigga. That make you real. That mean you empathetic. You feel. I feel. That's what I mean. People be calling themselves empaths and niggas can't even shed a tear. Boy, I feel, boy. Because the very people that called the police on me, boy, I wanna save them people, boy. But to know I gotta hurt them people, boy. It's like when Nino Brown killed G Money. You feel me? Like, he ain't want to kill G Money. You feel me? But he knew he had to. You feel me? Like, bro, on my soul, boy, let this live be a sign. I'm telling you. You ain't vibing, huh? Stay out my way on my soul, on my son. I don't want to get out on y'all like that. But on my life, nigga, if you ain't vibing high, don't even look at me. Nigga, that's on my soul. Don't even look at me. I'm telling you. Because I'm going to be on that with you. And you might not even be on that with me. You feel me? If I done bumped to a lot of motherfuckers in Atlanta, y'all would just be looking at a nigga, right? Bro, stop doing that, bro. If you...
Word, chat. What's the word? How y'all coming today? How y'all coming? How y'all coming? How y'all coming? How y'all bumming? How y'all bumming? We talking about your man today, y'all. We talking about your boy, chat. We talking about Donald Trump today. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's crazy. It's cold outside, bloodbath. But nah, what's up? How y'all feel about this nigga Trump talking about he trying to send niggas to El Salvador? I don't think that's gonna be cool. I don't think these YNs gonna make it in El Salvador, blood.
If you take the shooters, the people that hit old ladies in the back of the head with a baseball bat when they're not looking, that walk down the street, the people that you see it, the people that take out a gun and shoot you for no reason at all. If we could get these animals out of our country and put them in a different country under the supervision of somebody that made a relatively small fee to maintain these people, because you know what? These are criminals. You call them hardened criminals. They've been in jail 40 times. There's one 42 times. And every time the person gets out, it's a he. Every time he gets out, he commits another crime within 24 hours. And it's a heinous crime. It's a rough crime. We don't want these people in our country either. We don't want them in our country. If we had the option to get them out and let them be based in some other country at a fraction of the cost, and frankly, they could keep them because these people are never going to be any good.
Yo, listen to what he say. Hold on.
2025 is in full swing. And
if you take the shooters, the people that hit old ladies in the back of the head with a baseball bat when they're not looking, that walk down the street, the people that you see it, the people that take out a gun and shoot you for no reason at all. If we could get these animals out of our country and put them in a different country under the supervision of somebody that made a relatively small fee to...
I think it's how I look at El Salvador. Hold on. Hold on, bloodbath. You know Brown got y'all. Brown got y'all, bloodbath. You know I'm gonna get y'all.
We walked into the gangs.
Buenas tardes.
They locked them all up. 2 gangs that had been terrorizing everyone. Now they're all in one place. This is what the president of
2 gangs that was terrorizing each other. That mean they was beefing, going to war in Mexico. They locked both of the gangs up and set them in this one prison. So the gang is full of 2 gangs. The prison is full of 2 gangs. So you think about it. They send American citizens over there. You don't think the CEOs over there is them niggas gangs and all that too? You think that American citizens are gonna survive and make it there if they gotta go out there, bro? They gonna, bro. But look how they go though. They just was out there probably killing each other, doing whatever niggas was doing out there. You heard? You know how they get out there. Now them niggas all in jail, gang. Mexico, El Salvador is right here. That's the same shit. Them niggas all the same to me. No disrespect.
El Salvador did. He changed the entire country. From being the world's crime capital for decades to becoming one of the safest countries in the world today, all because of this president. This is Nayib Bukele. He's of an Arab descent. His ancestors migrated to El Salvador in the early 19th century, and he's of Palestinian origin. His father was known as the leader of El Salvador. Since taking office in 2019, he has transformed the country.
These criminals of parliament do not even want to approve money that is not theirs, but it's of the people of El Salvador to guarantee safety of the people of El Salvador.
This is ᵀᴏᴜᴜᴜᴜ prison in El Salvador.
Cuando nos miramos.
It's one of the most secure prisons in the world, here in El Salvador.
I don't want to go there, Jack.
President Bukele has taken a strong stance against the
Today we'll uncover the story of El Salvadoran. For you.
Welcome. I'm the director of the Center of Confinement of Terrorism.
The security measures are so tight that entering this prison feels like going through an airport. There is strict screening before we can even enter.
That's a Supermax.
Look at this advanced equipment. This prison is not about rehabilitation. It's strictly for gang members.
Translate.
There are 2 more gates here. This is the second checkpoint.
Wait. Bro, I'm bugging when all the COs got on poo shiesties, y'all. I know I'm not epic right now. I just seen every guard in there, in ADX. But they got niggas, every CO got shiesties on, boy. That's crazy.
This is a special inspection room. They check clothing and even socks. Everything must be lightweight.
Comenzamos.
Vamos.
Yeah, they stinking shit.
We are entering another room now. How many rooms do we have to go through before reaching the prisoners? ᵀᴏᴜᴜ consists of 8 massive cell blocks, each capable of holding thousands of inmates. This is not just a prison, this is a security fortress. This high-tech device is used to verify both prisoners and prison staff.
You see that machine right there, chat? That's like an airport machine, they call it. You got to stand on it, and it scan your whole body, and it shows like if you got any type of medical, like any type of metal or shit on you or whatever. Oh, Tory's talking about Tory Lanez can do from. I don't know what son do for something from. I just know like the team they was young.
Look at all these advanced devices. There are cameras and fingerprint scanners. Criminals arrive here without identification, so all these devices are used for verification. The cameras are advanced and feature facial recognition. There are also motion sensors. We are approaching the prison cells.
The ᵀᴏᴜᴜᴜ was built in a record time of 7 months. Because of the type of criminals that we have here, it was necessary to have an infrastructure that met all the requirements to be able to control this type of subjects that for many years caused mourning and pain to our society. The infrastructure has a single entrance, entry and exit. In addition, why was ᵀᴏᴜᴜᴜ born?
ᵀᴏᴜᴜᴜ was built following the declaration of a state of emergency, with mass arrests taking place. A vast facility was needed to house the criminals. This is the largest prison in Latin America, spanning the size of 8 football fields with a capacity of 40,000 inmates. Inside are one of the most dangerous criminals in the world, 2 of the largest gangs in Latin America. These gangs are Barrio 18 and MS-13. We'll see them now, and they are now behind bars. Very few people are granted permission. I might be the first Arab to receive permission to film inside.
How difficult is to escape this prison?
Impossible.
Nah, we got to look at this right here. Stocks will come later. This is more important right here, Bloodbath. Trump trying to send niggas to El Salvador. You heard? If you try to send niggas that keep catching consistent charge, you think niggas can't survive it? No, niggas not surviving their gang. Look, listen, they got their structure already out there. It's two of the largest gangs out there, right? They said the Labadios, MS-13s, right? So whatever. Dumb niggas already know how people oppress them when they come out here, like Spanish people they go through. So once these little gang members and niggas that's from out here that's going all the way to El Salvador to Mexico, they know you're not from, they extorting niggas. They doing all type of shit to niggas, bro. They're big gang director. Niggas gonna turn MS-13, niggas gonna be flipping GD and Mac and Crip and Hat and turning El Salvador gangs. That's what's gonna happen. Bro, them niggas is not playing in that shit, bro. They not playing in it, bro.
The prison is surrounded by massive 15-meter-high concrete walls, reinforced with barbed wire and 19 watchtowers. They say escaping from here is impossible. The security is very extreme. The prison is guarded by 600 soldiers and 250 police officers. These are the guards. I'll film a series of videos about prisons. But first, let's get this video to 200,000 likes.
We're going now to the armory.
This is an armory here. If anyone even thinks of escaping, just look at what awaits them. El Salvador declared war on gangs. Look.
Here we are. Here we are in the weapons warehouse.
So you are announce a war against the gang?
Yes. We have this other type of weaponry.
Look at all these weapons. They declared war on terrorism. To make the country safer, they will go to great lengths for this.
We must have them under control. Cough in their hands.
Any consistent, gun charges, shooting, robberies, anything, you consider a terrorist. Once you get locked up for some shit, you could consider a terrorist. It got to be violent though. Yo, did you see Kevin Madrid rapper from Flood? Was he a book by Ice? Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And their feet.
Leg cuffs. Look at the types of cuffs they have here. These bind both hands and feet together. When cuffed with these, you see them walking uncomfortably.
The tonfa.
The equipment they are wearing is designed for emergencies. This is the result of the state of emergency. All these equipment serves one purpose: protecting citizens. Public safety is the priority.
I ain't trying to go there. You gotta just stay out the way. Nigga ain't gonna tell. So if they come get you, you gotta go there. You gotta go. So to alleviate it, not go there.
As for the prison guards, they have certain.
What I'm saying, gang. I know how that shit be. You heard? I ain't niggas want to niggas to stand up niggas. Niggas ain't gonna tell. Niggas gotta do what they gotta do. But just to avoid it, stay out the way. You heard? President of Salvador offered to allow U.S. prisoners to be with it, but no, it wasn't. Yeah, look, it wasn't confirmed yet because that's privilege. Once he got the okay, once he greened it, it's like, all right, we already know about that. So once I'm ready to, then it's that. It's gonna happen, though. It's gonna happen. Trust me, it's gonna happen.
Just here. This is for the guards, not the inmates. The prisoners cannot leave their cells.
Come inside.
We walked into the gangs.
Buenas tardes.
None of their family members are allowed to visit them. Both gangs have been imprisoned together. Each participated in the murder of over 200 people, in rape, and in many other crimes. They said if you look at them, they will give you a terrifying glare. Let's see.
As you can see, each of them wears a white uniform.
Niggas
T-shirt, white shorts, and white slippers. Those are the only things they have inside. There are no mattresses. They sleep on that iron surface they have there.
No.
There's a huge number.
No. What they mean by no mattresses? That's crazy, bloodbaths. It's no mattresses. Nah, bloodbath. That's kind of crazy.
Number of guards here. It feels like the country is at war. All prisoners wear the same white uniform, every single one of them. The lights are never turned off. They stay on 24/7, so the prisoners never know the time and the guards can monitor them. They have no chance to misbehave. Each cell has a capacity of 100 inmates, but there are only 80 beds per cell. They have no blankets or anything to protect themselves from the cold.
Control and monitoring is 24/7. In addition to the personnel, we have the camera system that allows us to monitor in real time each of the activities.
A few of them are now being let out to do some exercises. Prisoners are only allowed out of their cells for 30 minutes a day to exercise, using only their body weight. The cells are at full capacity. It feels like a scene from a movie. ᵀᴵᴬᵁ.
I want, like, imagine American niggas in there, like, they just bringing a bunch of Brooklyn, Bronx, Harlem niggas. You heard? Just imagine that. They just bringing a bunch of Brooklyn, Bronx, New York City niggas from the towns just in there walking in. Hey, face forward on the gate. Look up. You heard? Word. They're gonna be like. Then the lights don't go off, bro. That shit'll drive you crazy, bro. You gotta hold it down. That's when that's when it's really gonna be like, all right. But I already see what's gonna happen. A lot of niggas gonna turn MS-13, turn them niggas gangs. You heard? It's no way they gonna have the blacks like mixing them off top. Like they gonna have to put the New York people in one probably section of the jail and have them in one section of the jail. Cause I don't think it's them niggas is not going for that, bro. What? Imagine that though, like you get locked up, you know how the feds come get niggas, not even the feds. They sending y'all niggas to El Salvador. But no, NYC niggas will go crazy, but them police gonna forget with us. It's gonna be too crazy, bro. We in another country, so police fake racist and they feel me. It's gonna be, bro. Look at these niggas on the screen, blood. Vatos local homes. Hey, Cinderella. Take it easy, little puppet. Take it easy. Niggas gonna go from T Glizzy to little puppet. You heard? Niggas gonna go in there. Mr. Walk down and spark him. Nigga name gonna be Julio. You heard? Nigga name gonna be Julio fucking with them El Salvadorians. Them niggas is warriors, bro. They jail different, bro. Look at this. Before we really knew shed lighted on this shit, right? We ain't know. Probably some people that know that's into shit like this. I ain't know these niggas was living like that, man. And it's two gangs that been going to war. That's how, so they already got them. They already on one page, bro. What? Niggas gonna be little Joker, baby Joker. You heard? It's gonna be wild, weird shit. I ain't gonna be mad at niggas though. You gotta survive, blood. You gotta. They lucky they. I seen some Mexican jail. Niggas got raws and shit in it. Listen, bro. Shit's serious, bro. Stay out the way, bro. My dick is crazy. Nigga, mad tall. Tall ass El Salvadorian. I thought them niggas was short people. Wait, that's a Lady God with the Pooh Shiesty on, chat. They do got Lady COs in there. Yo. Yeah.
Solamente hay un clamor, abre los cielos.
Gotta start glitching right there.
Sobre
I'm walking in the spot. Boom. This hard probably pulled up in the spot with the guys. You heard niggas would have walked in. Yo, face forward. I'd have looked at my mans. I'd have told them, like, listen, bloodbath. These cuffs come off. We gotta just act a movie. We gotta go crazy. Now, I want you over there. You just rub shit all over yourself. You go crazy, act like you hanging it up. I'ma just fuck around, just go crazy too. I gotta think of some crazy shit I'ma do. We gotta show these niggas that we just psychopaths. You heard? We gotta just show them like we just like niggas ain't on nothing else. We just on straight bug out time. You heard? Niggas is eating shit, throwing piss. We going crazy. Would you like with that? Yeah. Hell yeah. You got to. That's like a baby zombie apocalypse. Them niggas put you in fucking the middle of El Salvador. It's just you and your op. You gotta go, bro. I'm out the way, bro. I'm a civilian now. If I gotta go to there, I'm gonna be a fucking psychopath. You heard, bro? Like one of them, they gonna kill me. Police gonna fuck around try to kill me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm throwing shit, piss. I'm going crazy. I'm grabbing for their keys. I'm not sitting in the cell with all them niggas. I'm gonna go. You got to make them niggas think this nigga is crazy, because them niggas is crazy, bro.
This is the only activity they're allowed. They're not allowed to do anything else.
Somos tu pueblo, somos tu hija. Abre los cielos, Señor.
Wait, that was a talent? That was a talent show, chat? Look, MS-13. All right, check it out. Look at these niggas' forehead. Y'all niggas can see their foreheads? Look. MS-13. He's a murderer. You could tell him right here. MS-13. He looked 14. MS-13. 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 Nah, Siri, they wild. Why not? No mind if you do the El Salvador workout.
Their tattoos reveal which gang they belong to. Anyone with gang tattoos is immediately arrested. The police have a special tattoo catalog.
Wait. So in Salvador, if you got a gang tattoo, they lock you up off the rap and send you there? Shit getting covered, bloodbath. I ain't gonna lie. everything I love. You gotta put me in a cell by myself. I'm wild and gangster. You gotta put me in a cell by myself.
Marking signifies a gang affiliation. Some gang members tried to alter their tattoos, but they failed.
Yeah.
There are nurses here.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I'll fuck one of them up though. You heard? I think I'll beat the shit out of one of them. They too small, bro. No freaky. They too little. There's a bunch of little. No disrespect to those Salvadorians, but they too little, bro. I will Donkey Kong slam dunk one of them, bro.
A doctor visits daily to check on them. Medical staff must always be present because inmates are not allowed to leave.
From here?
There's a room where they can communicate with their lawyers via video call. Trials are conducted here because they're not allowed to go out. Here they speak to.
Why did somebody Google it, please? Why the COs got on shiesties? That shit would have had me nervous. How the fuck I'm gonna know what CO this is? I don't even know who you are. And they got on a shiesty. Then you gotta pay attention. The only ones with shiesties got the blue looking shirts on. So that's probably the ass kicking team. You heard? I'm telling you, every jail got a group of ass kicking team with the COs. There's no way, bro. I'd have been what? I'm not going in there. That's like you walk up to a jail and you walk into the front gate. They're like, they got you cuffed walking in the spot, and you look, all the COs got on shiesties. Get the fuck out of here. I'm panicking. Y'all trying to kill me. I'm yelling, screaming, call me what you want. I'm not going in there. You heard? It's not happening. I'm yelling suicidal. I'm calling for mental health. I'm calling for the clinic. I'm calling for whoever. I'm not going in. What the fuck? I can't see your face, you nigga. Don't work here. If you want to protect your family, don't work here. You heard? You bugging. What are you talking about? That's like you walk into a similar situation. You walk into your girl crib and you walk in the crib. Everybody in the crib got on shiesties. Or you go in the store and everybody in the store got on shiesties from the workers. Nigga. Nah, hell no. There. I had a little 1-2, but nothing really crazy on some Rikers Island shit. Those are officers working for the cartel and shit. I don't know, bro. That's backdoor drilly to me.
Their lawyers via video.
Here we see the inmates.
Sit down.
Through the screen, we can visualize the court and the other prisons that are linked to the same hearing. Here we have the clinic.
Look at all these rooms inside this incredible prison.
The treatment and injection area.
We are now walking among members of the two most dangerous gangs in the world. They're to our right and left.
I'm going to present you 3 profiles of the type of criminals we have here. Subjects who are at a certain moment played at being gods. They decided who lived or who died.
He's going to show us these 3 criminals and what they did.
Take off your mask
and tell us about.
All right, look, these the big homies right here. These 3 niggas, word, they that. I'd have tapped in with them niggas. I'd have called my moms, yo, listen, you can't get visits. I'd have wrote a letter. I'd have tried to get a word to her, like, yo, listen, you see this is 3, yo, send this bread to this. I probably would have set it out. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Call me what you want. You heard? Y'all gonna call me soft. You heard? Y'all gonna say whatever y'all want to say. I probably would have paid highway, chat. The first month, like the first couple, because I got to get in while I fit in. I got to see what's going on. I read the book. I got to fake effort. Get in what's going on, see what's going on. You heard? All right, look, this is going on. You heard? I ain't going to lie. Because it's serious, bro. Now, you confusing smart. You confusing smart with scary. You heard? I got to make it make sense. I got to. You feel me? I'm pulling up to the spot. I'm looking. All right, I'm American. Who got this situation? All right, boom. I'm hearing the name. He got the situation. All right, cool. This was going on. You heard? I got to tap in with them niggas. It's only right.
Of their crimes, they were such a danger to society.
Elias El Seco, active member of the gang Barrio 18. The subject is charged with aggravated homicide. He has a sentence of more than 100 years in prison.
All right. He got a huncho? Listen, chat. Bloodbath got a hundo. Like, no. This is going on. I'm telling them. One-time payment. Yo, look, this is going on. I just wanted to talk to you, bro. Look, this is going on. One-time payment. What's going on in the jail? Whoa. I probably gotta put some work in. All right, what's going on? I'm gonna come back to America in a big word. Fuck it. So I ain't going. Niggas say, yeah, word. I ain't going there either. I was talking about GTA though. Yeah. Call of Duty. Shit like, but nah, 100 years.
Lift up your
Nah. Wait. 100 years in that shit. 100 years in that chat is crazy. 100 years in that jail. Yeah. Like, you gotta be strong-minded, bro. 100 years in that jail in them conditions, bro.
Shirt.
Their tattoos will tell us which gang they belong to. This one killed 5 people. He killed them just because they crossed into his territory.
My son got 5 Bs, you heard, bro? He got 5 Bs because the niggas came in his territory. He knocked 5 people down. That's my cousin.
Turn around.
Look how he took it to a murder.
They all have tattoos. He is an MS-13 member. He kidnapped 4 people. The one beside him murdered 5. This is just a small sample of the criminals imprisoned here. The 3rd inmate is also a gang member. He killed a young girl who had a promising future as an athlete.
Him up.
He later murdered her. Lift up.
Nah. We not jacking him, chat. Him, chat. We not jacking this nigga right here. That's the nigga I probably would have had to pick down. Look, I'd have took deals like that. Like, word, listen, give me all the scrapos and all that. This is how I'm getting my name up in this jail. You heard? Who was Scrapo? All right. Who did something with a kid? All right, this is going on. I'm picking that nigga down. That'd have been me, you heard? They'd be coming at me. They calling me Papi Chulo, you heard? Yo, go get Papi Chulo. Yeah, this nigga's a Scrapo. Handle that. I was handling that. You heard? Because he bugging.
Lift up your shirt.
What gang is
he? Stole her future.
What gang is he jacking? They kicked him out the whip. They didn't even say. They're not jacking him, chat. They didn't even say what gang he is. They kicked him out the whip. He 550.
Their tattoos made it easier to identify and capture them. Look, he has an 18 tattooed on him. That means he's a Barrio 18 member.
Barrio. He's also Rio.
Most of the tattoos you see on them have some tombstones. They wear these tattoos in memory of other gang members of their clique who were eliminated.
They also have tattoos of graves and skulls of people they've killed.
Here, Maria, what does it say here? Santana Guzman, who is she? She's his grandmother. His son's face.
This one has tattoos in memory of fallen gang members. He tattooed them as skulls. Every tattoo has a meaning. They arrested them all and locked them in the same prison. These 2 gangs were at war, but now they're imprisoned together.
Usually...
Wait. So the niggas, now they in prison. one nigga in there for 5 Bs, so he probably in there for 5 Bs on one of them niggas' mans. So he just in that's they bro. Y'all don't see that this shit is a matrix already now? You see the American me and all that other shit that's like that, I get it. But y'all don't see this shit is it's no winning this shit. There's no winning, bro. Them niggas them niggas is powerful. The Mexican El Salvadorian niggas, them niggas is powerful, bro. They said they built a jail less than a year. They built that one jail. Then they said they took both gangs that was slaughtering each other and put them in one jail. Now them niggas gotta live with each other for the rest of their life with no mattresses, no visits. They don't get visits, none of that. Nah, it's no. You can't say it's less violent. It's more secure than Rikers Island. They can't do the certain shit you could do, the access you could do in Rikers Island. Let these niggas, let that jail was loosely ran. We're gonna go to another outside. Before I go into the next couple videos, I got a couple shit I want to chop it up, y'all. We're gonna show you another loose El Salvador prison, bro. Them niggas will slaughter niggas. Them niggas don't play, bro. It's just like the way they got this shit structured is cool. Salute them because that's how they got this shit structured. Dumb niggas those is murderers, bro. You think these little YNs and these niggas out here wilding I always compare to Chicago because that's like one terminology everybody know about. The Bloodhound Jeffs and Vaughns and these niggas these niggas is real killers. Them niggas will probably eat you, no diddy, chop you up and cook you. You heard? They just TPing right now. You heard? They TPing. They like you know we gotta make it make sense. Them niggas is strong-minded niggas, bro.
There are women's faces on their legs, as well as tattoos of skulls and marijuana.
Speaking about marijuana,
Thankfully, I live far away. If any of them got hold of me in the future, I'd be in serious trouble.
No.
These gangs were once enemies, but now they share the same cell. Their entire lives are confined within this cell. They can never leave. This is their toilet. Do you see it? It's in the corner.
Wait.
They've been here for 2 years. As soon as the prison opened,
is one toilet in their bloodbaths? That's sick. That's sick, bro.
All criminals were transferred here. The guards cover their faces out of fear that one of the inmates might manage to contact someone outside to take revenge on their families. Now we're heading to the solitary confinement cells, where any prisoner who misbehaves ends up.
Wait, so what about the police that be fucking you up? You don't know the police who beat
your ass. This is what
ass.
keeps them in line. There's no light. This is the solitary confinement cell.
There's only a cement slab.
This is the solitary confinement cell. If any prisoner misbehaves, they are placed here for 15 days. They don't even leave their cells for meals. Food is delivered inside. Beans and rice, no chicken, no meat.
Beans and rice, no chicken, no meat. Them niggas eat beans and rice for 100 years? Nah. Yo, chat, right? Yo. Bro. Chat. Beans and rice, no meat, no protein. Well, beans is like protein, right? If I'm not mistaken, chat. I don't really know too much about all that other shit. But beans and rice for 100 years. Chat. Beans and rice for $100. One toilet. Why them niggas all on the same bunk? They probably sleep next to each other like that. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'd have been calling my mom. Mom, should have listened to you. I can't take this shit. But it's like you can't tell. So you gotta go through with these young niggas. I hope these young niggas see this, bro. You gotta just leave this shit alone, blood. Cause you can't tell. I'm not saying you can't do nothing. I'm not telling. I can't tell. You heard? I can't speak for nobody else. You're gonna do what you is. You niggas your own man. But I can't tell. So why would I put myself in that predicament? Beans and fucking rice for honey, bro.
Later, I interviewed one of the gang members. He is an MS-13 member.
So how many person he killed? 30.
What?
He's killed 30 people.
So can we
wait, chat? I ain't hear that. He ain't killing one. No. Nah, chat. Wait, Siren, relax. You putting your nails in my leg and all that. You ain't just having people that nigga killed? Huh? Let me hire him? Huh? Watch out. This nigga bugging, Siren. He got 30 B's. We ain't never had nobody who had 30 B's like that, Siren.
See his tattoo?
Look.
Does he regret what the criminals?
Do you regret what you did in the past?
Encontrándome un penal de máxima seguridad donde solo lo básico se le da a uno, se lamenta uno. Quizá uno se hace fuerte durante el día, pero en la noche uno se lamenta y llora, encontrándose en esta condición.
He says he cries every day and regrets what he has done, but it's too late. He feels remorse, but he must face justice.
So when he enter the gang, like how old he was?
Como la de 11 años.
He got 30.
He joined the gang when he was just 11 years old, and now he is here in ᵀᴵᴜᴜᴜ. What the president did was bold and brilliant. When he was first elected in 2019, his approval rating was around 50%.
Today, El Salvador has broken all the records.
But in 2024 elections, he won by a landslide with 85% of the vote.
Here in total freedom and security. Here in the safest country in the entire Western Hemisphere.
Why? Because for the first time, the people felt safe. This is the end of our tour of ᵀᴵᴜᴜ prison. What did you learn from this episode? There's a lot we can learn from this president.
Which I learned, chat, because I learned some shit. I ain't gonna lie. But I put the link right there, Wayne, for you. You guys just click it. I learned some shit, chat. I learned some shit, chat. Brother, smoke this hookah. I learned some shit. Watch out, Simon. I can't even find my lighter. All on my. Come on. Hold on, y'all. Where my light at? Oh, it's right here. All right, come on. You come back, Simon. I ain't know. Come on. Yeah, blood. They got guards like Shorty like that walking around, death or punishment. Word! I ain't even see. Now, use a little horn dog. Yo, chat. He's a horn dog, chat. Yo, Henny Blood, you a horn dog. I ain't even peep that. Oh, yeah, mommy, pana Kisley. Like, what's the word? Like, I'm definitely word. Yeah, that's crazy, chat. She pain. I ain't gonna lie. I know she pain, but over the like you could tell when girls is pain through a mask. I don't know. I probably got that gift. She pain. I ain't gonna lie. I know she nice. Yeah. She probably like one of the person that come with the child or food. You only see her probably like twice a day. Well, she work in the front. You see, leaving out the jail. So she probably work in the front. She lit, like everybody know her name. Oh yeah. Gangsta. I ain't yo chat. I ain't trying to go there. I don't wanna go there. We should never go there. I don't wanna go there. You heard chat? We don't wanna go there, chat. That shit is serious. Beans and rice for a hundo. 30 days solitary review got piece of glass out the boss. They see that. Yeah, they not play. They not play. I respect the game. They listen, man. I don't know, niggas could jack it or not. These they got me, bro. I'm chilling. Oh, what nothing to do with them niggas. Let's continue the show though, man. I see some other shit. Where that shit at? Where that shit at? That's not that. We're gonna take it here first. Yeah, that's crazy, chat. Yo, if y'all just ain't tuned in, hold on, let me pause real quick. If y'all niggas ain't tuned in, we just was tapped in with El Salvador prisons. They not playing, bloodbath. Them niggas is not playing, bro. They try to send American citizens out there that's basically considered terrorists.
Helps me build trust with clients. With AI Assistant, I can find contract details quickly. Having all of this together.
Oh, Lord. This shit glitching. Fuck.
Okay, come on. I don't have no. So I turn off and run this. I run around, right? And right there, like blocking the exit. So as I'm coming running, he like, bro, come on. I'm like, oh, okay, come on. I don't have no. So I turn off and run this. I run around, right? When I get around and I get to the exit, there's a bunch of girls coming in. So they looking at me and I'm looking at them, and I fell down. Like I couldn't make it no more, right? They screaming, I raised my shirt, the little wound started making a little noise. So they screaming and hollering.
I was on mute, my fault, y'all. This Birdman brother and his op, them niggas been beefing for 30 years. This shit was crazy. I heard everybody talking about this shit. I ain't see this shit yet. But long story short, I seen some shit where the nigga said that the nigga Terrence and his man ran up on his man with 2 AKs, cooked him. They cooked the nigga so bad they had to use a shovel to get the nigga up off the floor. Gangsta, I'm like, damn, they bugging out there, boy. Them niggas gonna fuck around.
Real life.
It ain't real life.
Shout out Street Stars too. Shout out Street Stars for the content.
Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
It's low, y'all. I got this shit.
Wow, real life street stars. We got a special situation in which
Nah, this is big right here, bro. This some Cho-Woo shit right here. You heard, chat? This some Cho-Woo shit out here for these niggas. They was out there slinging belt. You heard, bro? These 2 old niggas was giving belt. It's documented. I could say it. You could look it up. These old niggas was laying belt. You heard, bro? Like real leather belt. Like you come home from school late, you suspended from school, you get caught stealing belt. Like that type of belt.
We have, and I'm gonna allow everybody to introduce themselves, but we have a meeting that I would say is 30 years in the making almost. Just about 3 decades in the making. For those that don't know, they might know the person to our right. So, Terrence, I'm gonna have you go and introduce yourself.
All right. Where should I start? Because
so many times.
One is Terrence Gangsta Williams, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka the People Champ, aka Terrence New Orleans Williams, aka Gangsta Mel for me, aka Terrence Sevilla Williams. Out the best because he out the mail.
Yeah, Gangsta Mel for me. And on the other side, we got Diesel.
That sounds dry. But go ahead.
Yeah, no. Let's not make it dry because 30 years. Solid, stood all 10 toes down, 2 palms up, like what y'all want.
That's right.
We got him in the building. We got Diesels. I mean, one of the most notorious penitentiary systems to ever exist in America, Angola. Go introduce yourself, Diesel, if you don't mind.
I'm Diesel out the mouth.
Man, come on.
Yo, what's Big Gola, chat? Big Gola's in jail. We got to tap in and see what's going on to Big Gola.
We're gonna get this started because the last time y'all saw each other, y'all was trying to kill each other.
Facts.
Yes.
And y'all are here right now. Is it still up in there? Is it?
Now I had home,
water under the bridge.
It should listen. I had home court advantage this time.
Okay.
I booked his flight. I went and picked him up. He been with me all day, and he's still in one piece.
That's real nigga shit, chat. You see what he just said? Those two murderers, they was beefing for 30 years, nigga. He just said, yo, is this beef dead? The nigga said, he looked at him. Then he said, yo, I got home court advantage. I booked his flight, so I got his, I know where he gonna be. I picked him up. He been driving around me all day, nigga. He good, nigga. The niggas don't want to be in fucking El Salvador. Chat, you heard? Niggas don't want to be in El Salvador. Niggas, they see what's going on. Let's make it right.
So I should get some kind of points, right? But let me just tell y'all this.
Let's go.
Once y'all hear this story, like, you know how we like to be messy, have to have our little fun, right? But when you listen to the story, you listen to our beef, I lost this war. Now that I think about it. I ain't get my lick back.
You don't ever say that too much. You sound like you would.
Man, listen to me.
Listen to that nigga. I jacked these old niggas. He said, I lost that war. I feel like I ain't get my lick back. See, we just said that, but like, yo, wait, what? You watch this old nigga, man.
I mean, listen to the story, and then y'all decide.
Okay, so I want to do it like this. Gangsta, you served how much time?
23 years, 10 months.
23 years, 10 months. Diesel,
30 years.
30 years.
Woo!
Both of y'all from New Orleans, different projects, warring projects.
30.
Where these are stories that when kids in the projects now, kids in New Orleans now, they kind of need to hear these stories to kind of know where they're going. You got to know where you've been to know where you're going. And y'all have war stories that mostly soldiers go off to Vietnam and tell these stories, but y'all got stories in the streets that folks need to kind of pay attention to and hear. So with that being said, as we tell this story, you may think it went one way, you may think it went one way, and we're gonna try to meet in the middle as far as let the people decide what it was. But let's try to keep order here, because I want you to talk and then we're gonna have some order. But Diesel, let's start with you because you're new to the couch. Welcome to Real Life Street Stars. It's an honor, first and foremost.
I appreciate you, my brother.
And I want to do it like this. Can you explain the war that was going on between the different wars and different projects, but really just stay with the Melf and the Magnolia? Can you explain what that war was, and do you even know how it started, or was it just given to you by the people before you?
It was real serious. It wasn't given to me. They wound up, they shot my friend down like a dog. They shot him down like a dog for nothing.
What was your friend name, if you don't mind?
Big Burger. Yeah, they shot him down like a dog for nothing. And they was wearing shirts, closed casket shirts, talking about anybody catching them off his own and all that. So I said, okay, I'm not gonna let them do me that, because they was killers. They didn't play.
Or was it just given to you by the people before you?
It was real serious. It wasn't given to me.
They
They wound up, they shot my friend down like a dog. They shot him down like a dog for nothing.
What was your friend name, if you don't mind?
Big Burger. Yeah, they shot him down like a dog for nothing. And they was wearing shirts, closed casket shirts, talking about anybody catching them off his own and all that. So I said, okay, I'm not gonna let them do me that, because they was killers. They didn't play. New Orleans was the murder capital of the world, and they had it on lock. They had everybody scared of them. It was doing everything to everybody was scared.
For your partner who was killed, how long was he? I mean, how long did you know him?
I've been knowing him my whole life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you said it was for nothing.
Yo, chat, how y'all feel? How he sat next to the nigga that killed his man? How y'all feel? Oh, I would say that other loved his man, chat. How y'all feel about that? That's heavy. I ain't go for it. How y'all feel about that, chat? That's heavy. That's heavy. Yeah.
Gangster, can I swing it back to you? Do you remember this incident of?
Yeah.
Was it for nothing?
Well, now that we older, you can say that, but back then it was like you out the milk,
You out the milk.
Magnolia, like you don't supposed to be back here. Why you back here? You might be back here to tell them guided boys we beefing with what we doing, what we got on, where we at. So at the time when Burger got killed, he was hit with 2 different AK-47s, and they hit him up so bad that they had to get the shovel to get the rest of his remains, his body up.
Wow.
So that was a blow to the MILF.
Wow.
But I'm gonna say this. They hit back. And he's sneaky. He's not gonna admit a lot of stuff, but he's very Yo,
we about to talk about it. We about to talk about it because I heard you used to go in costume to if you had to dress up like a woman, you would go get it worked out.
Oh, I was coming.
Oh, he was coming. So let me ask this: was it shoot first, ask questions later on both sides?
Yeah.
So just it didn't even matter.
Oh, he about that. Man, I've been off the post since been like 10 years old. I mean, yeah, we used to
juvenile jail
together. We used to hang together, jump people and all kinds of stuff. So he about his business.
So y'all was cool.
Yeah.
But because y'all stayed in 2 different spots, it's it's like a civil war.
Listen, get this. This man born and raised in the Melpomene Project, but he had a girl he was living with in the Magnolia Project, right where we hung it, right where all the drama was going down.
He was living at.
Does that make sense? These are to like you're beefing. Why even talk to anybody from that side?
But they was beefing with the MILF, but not me.
Oh.
I used to see them all the time when they was beefing with the MILF, and I used to always embrace each other because we grew up together. Yeah, they was my partners.
So I want to ask this because we're going to jump around and I want to get the story, but I want them to know the singular story that, of course, and this is just for continuity. You told a story here, Gangsta, about a situation that happened at the Coca-Cola State Fair.
Facts.
At the Superdome where you were stabbed. You told a story on the couch. People in the fans, they were typing, they worried about you. Oh man, you told a story on your own, of course, your own platform. I want you to tell the story first and foremost again, real quick, from what happened on your end, and then these, if you don't mind, tell us from your side what that was. But catch us up, Terrence, as far as what happened on the day of the Coca-Cola State Fair.
But first, let me tell y'all why this happened, because people want to know. Because see, these are gonna play this innocent role, like he tried to, like he don't just do nothing, right? Let me make this clear, because this is for not only because I didn't know how we were gonna be. The last time we searched it, we was trying to.
Starting today, anyone can monetize with ads as part of the all-new Beehive ad network.
Kill each other, right? So I just want to show a lot of the at-risk youth that if me and this man can come together, anybody can come together, right?
Now let's clap that up for a second.
Yeah, that's real there. So we beefing with the milk, and there's a club called 2001 on the corner, and Killer Stone, their brother Disco, had a little white car. So we parked the block down on the dark street. I was like, man, you think we should park right here? He was like, man, we ain't tripping. We thought we was tough. We thought we was that, So we parked the car down here and we walk a block down to the club. So we hanging out, we were having a good time. Disco decided to go walk to his car to do something, but he walked down a block by himself. And we heard a gun going on. Blah, 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 blah. So Killer Stone turned the corner and his little brother getting shot up. So he ran, jumped in the truck with his brother to get away. So it sounds like a Mac 11. Him and I was known for carrying Mac 11s. So the word got to us, it was Ladiza and Colonel, his little brother. His little brother's the one that stabbed me right here in the chest. So we was like, okay. So we know, like you say, me and him was a juvenile jail together. We used to fight together, help. But he's out the Melpomene Project, first and foremost, right? Also, we beefing with the Mel. So, and he's a killer. He's a gangster. He gonna step. So it's like, yeah, you back here. But even though we beefing with the guided boys out the Mel, but you out the Mel. So a push gonna shove, you're gonna rock with your project, right? So when we got word, because let me tell you why I never liked him, because I got some pictures of them in the club, man. They used to stay fly. Like stay clean, right? Yeah. And this man, like every female I'm messing with or like, he either hit him first or he messing with him too. So I'm like, and he leaving babies here and there. I'm like, man, I'm sick of this dude, right? So
how many babies you got out there? These
5.
Okay, yeah, he leaving babies here and there.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, I'm sick of this man. But and he stayed fly. Like, bro, I'm gonna show y'all these pictures of him and then the club, him and his crew and all that. So when we got word that they said it was a DJ, that's all we wanted to hear because I was like, I don't like him anyway. So I
ain't like him either.
so we're in the Super Fair. We're in the Superdome, the Coca-Cola Fair. It's Mosquito, Hot Boy Mosquito, and OG Booby Black. Who everybody knew it's OG Booby Black to the day. So we walking around, having a good time, doing our thing. And him and his little brother Cornell was terrorizing. They were terrorizing their hood, their neighbor. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all this now. He got a story where he got caught slipping in his predator and shot his balls with an AK. So I just want to put that out there.
We gonna go through there.
So now they terrorize. They robbing a lot of people and they predator. They going hard, right? So when we're in the fair, we see him. Him and his brother dressing like they got the son's short set on, and he got this big thick gold herringbone chain on. Now get this, the chain he got on, the guys that's talking to him, he done robbed them out the chain. So they ain't trying to talk. Now all these some big guys, and they looking down at him, but him and his brother, they standing side by side. See like how me and him sit, they standing like, and they talking to him. And we creeping up on him. And I stole off on him. But they was waiting on us. They already was plotting, they knew we was coming. Listen, and I'm like I say, it's been 30 years since I've seen this man. Two questions I always want to know, like, for one, how y'all got that knife in there? They had a steak knife this long, and his brother hit me, I could have died. My lungs collapsed, I had 34 staples down my stomach.
Yeah, I remember you told us. Hold on, so pause right there. Diesel, let's jump in real quick. How'd y'all get knives in the Coca-Cola State Fair?
You know, we dressed like little boys. We look like little kids. We both small, so we had our shirts, our pants, and we had the knives tucked. And the people just let us through. I knew they was gonna do that.
Oh, so yeah, but you weren't even worried about it.
No, I knew they was gonna do it. But we had to come like that because I know him and his crew. They about their business. Right. They don't be playing. That dude serious. He gonna kill it for real. All of them. So to make the battlefield straight, me and my little brother had to have something.
Why didn't y'all bring a gun in? If y'all knew y'all could get through there.
Oh no, the gun. Oh no, indeed. In the Super Bowl? Oh no.
Okay.
We ain't trying to.
No, that's a good question though.
You drop on a knife.
Yeah.
So Joker, so look, we sneak up behind him, and I'm thinking it's an easy fight. I'm like, we're gonna win because it's a bunch of us this time. There's only two of them. So we get to fight, and then there's the brother fight, and I know the knife. I said, man, he got a knife. I look. But it's like about 8 of them, like this is with the crowd, his little brother. So he was slaying, he got him up off him, right? Mm. So now Mosquito ran, and he hit Mosquito back here, and then I try to run when I see his little brother tonight too, and he hit me back here too. I got
with a knife?
Yeah, a steak knife. I like this long, yeah. A real knife. I'm like, why they got this in here? Yeah. I always thought, because I know how our homegirls do, I always thought that the girls put it in their purse and bought it in and gave it to them. Oh. You know, so they had their protection on them. Because there was, man, he talked about me, they was cutting up in that city too. Damn. Robbing, cutting, and it was just 2 of them. Damn. So, and they was jacking in their own project. They was cut up in their own, like, I mean, I do something certain, I'm just not long, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't know shit where you live.
They didn't care. So, as we getting it in, now mind you, I'm trying to run out the fair. So as I'm hitting, it's like this the door right here, this the only way out right here.
Yeah.
I'm right here by this wall. He's here. He's standing right there, like blocking the exit. So as I'm coming running, he like, Raw, come on. I'm like, oh, I can't come on. I don't have nothing. So I turn off and run this way. I run around, right? When I get around and I get to the exit, there's a bunch of girls coming in. So they looking at me and I'm looking at them, and I fell down. Like I couldn't make it no more, right? They screaming, I raised my shirt. The little wound started making a little noise. So they screaming and hollering. And then they put me in the ambulance and shot me to the hospital. But he told me something today, and I was like, what the world? But tell him what the police did. Oh, yeah. I didn't much know they had got caught.
Yeah, well, after we jugged them up, the police arrested us, and it was like somebody just died. He lost his lung. I said, oh, Lord. And I said, man, yeah. And we had 2 police systems. The Melf had the police, and they had their police.
Yeah.
So I said, well, call the Melf police. And they came down, and I'm like, look, man, gangster them got stabbed up. And the people told them, let them go. They're not going to come to court. They're going to take care of their business on the streets. And they let us go.
Damn.
The police.
They're not coming to court.
Yeah, every police said they're not going to come to court. Don't even book them. They're not coming to court.
Now, let me put this on the record. You ought to be happy when we was young when you stabbed me. They say I wasn't coming to court. Now I'm older now.
Law body said, hey, I will tell it on.
All right now.
Real quick, gangster, for those that don't know, the feeling of getting stabbed in the lung, like how did that, like, what's?
It's the same as a bullet when it burns. But just so happened was, you know, when you're in adrenaline going, and when his brother hit me, I didn't realize until he pulled back, and I see it, and I said, man, they got a knife. I'm talking like it wasn't like no little metals or real, like they went in the kitchen. And got the mama knife, and let's go. That, you know, so that for years I used to always want to know how they got that in there. Who got it in there for them?
Diesel, did you ever use a knife before this? Did you already know how to work a knife, or? Like,
no, by me being small, I always had something every time. I mean, every day. I don't care if it was a stick pen, an ink pen, a pencil. I had something in my hand because I was too small. I was always small.
What was your favorite weapon of choice, like back in the day?
Gun and a knife. I kept a gun and a knife.
Okay.
Kept one.
Video game. All right. So, Deez, if you don't mind, your recollection of the same story. You were just trying to go have fun at the fair, and what you sound like you knew it was going to be a war up there either way, but you had some females though, so y'all trying to kick it. Tell me, what's your recollection of the same story?
Well, I didn't want to go. My little brother, his heart was like them, big, like nobody can stop them. And I was like, I ain't going. Man, I'm going. I said, nah, I ain't going. You ain't going either. I'm going. I said, okay, well, look, let's go in this kitchen and get these knives because they gonna be there. They wasn't scared of nobody, and they was gonna bring it. So I said, we got to be ready because I know once they see us, what they was gonna do. And just like I say, as soon as we went in there, we had them in our hand, and here they come. I'm stopping. It wasn't even 5 minutes later. Here they come.
So they started? Did you? Who
started? They started it.
So y'all started it.
We think he started it. Listen, this what happened. Like I told you, we beefing with one crew in his project, right?
Right.
So when 1 hour people get shot up around the club, and it's not too far from their project, everybody said, Ladies and Cornell did that.
Right.
So just point somebody, we had them.
Right.
That's just how it was back then. Somebody got to get the charge. Right. And they were so gangster, they never said, oh man, we ain't having to do that, wasn't us. You couldn't do that back then. Somebody gave you a charge, you had to wear it.
Right.
It's just what it was. So so happened right after they stabbed us, I went to the hospital to get checkup. When I got out the elevator, and his brother was sitting in a wheelchair with his leg amputated.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, the slap him, I got him now. But he had his mother and a man was right there. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna disrespect in front of people. So I was like, man, what's up? I gave him that. We shook hands. And he was like, you all right? I was like, yeah, you all right, because I'm walking, you know what I'm saying? But he was sitting in the wheelchair with his, from here on down, gone. So we never seen each other, but it was like we trying to catch each other, we looking for each other, right?
Yeah.
Then right after we heard he got hit up, so they first it was going.
Nigga stabbed your picture. You wake up in the hospital, you come out, you see a nigga in there with Lego.
This somebody that I wanted to flatline. I don't want to just hit him with him because I know he gonna come back. He's not gonna play. So, the last time I saw this man, we was in Temperament on the medical team.
I ain't know that. I ain't hear that. I gotta look into that.
CCC. Mm-hmm. It was a medical ward, right? Because mind you, I got a murder charge, he got a murder charge.
Yeah.
I'm shot up, he shot up. So the guys on the medical team. So one of his people, I don't know, they give him a knife. Dude, I'm cool with, give me a knife. Me and him we met in the middle. Like we don't have no, now people take
newspaper, no magazines, cushion.
None of that. I got a knife, he got a knife. We met in the middle of the floor and we just about to collide, just stab each other up. That's how much we hate each other.
Yeah, what happened?
The deputy saw it and like how CCC was made, it got a big window and they saw the mood, everybody moving around. Because one thing about jail, whenever something go down, they don't see the commotion. Everybody get to run and moving around. Deputies ran in there and they grabbed him out of there and I never see him again.
Were you good with the hands?
Yeah, I could fight good.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because you never talk about your hands too much.
Because I didn't have. Because here's the thing with me and him, and he could contest to this. We all I was small like him all my life. He keep laughing about how big I've gotten, right? So, but people do that. We like to win both, the fighter and the war, right? But people do, if you put your hand on me, I'm gonna kill you on the street. I'm gonna kill your little brother or somebody.
Yeah.
So I didn't have that many fights because people knew 9 times out of 10 I'm about to get out of jail. Yeah. And when I get out, I'm gonna crush one of your family members. So I didn't have that many fights.
So I'm just curious why both y'all saying right now, who do y'all think would have won that knife fight?
Me, I think I would have won.
Damn.
Nah.
Who had more?
And while we climb this mountain, I want to tell you guys about Shopify, a platform that makes starting a business incredibly easy.
You don't have a knife.
Part of that moment, like, is that?
Well, he got home.
Who
He got
had
home.
something to lose? Like
We both. Listen,
But I'm scared. I mean, I'm going all the way out.
listen. He
Yeah.
got a heart of a line. I can't take that from him. And honestly, like when it first came, like I wasn't thinking about him, right? But I heard he had got out. I was like, okay, I see these out. But I'm like, I don't live that life no more. I don't care. I don't know where he living at, but I'm out here in Dallas enjoying life. Right? Y'all know I grew up right over here.
Yeah.
So when I went to Vlad said, hey, somebody in my comments say, what about Lil Diesel? And I was like, I said, yeah. And I told the truth. I said, yeah, you know, they hit us up. They got out on us. Yeah. So like a month or so later, he hit me up. He said, what you think about sitting down with Lil Diesel? I thought about it. I was like, yeah, that might be a good thing because I'm pushing peace. I'm trying to help the at-risk youth, and we'll better sit down, you know?
Yeah.
So this what got me though. So Vlad said, okay. Well, I said, let's make it happen then. So it's okay. I got these on my book and stuff, and I got his 2 security. I said 2 security. I said, trying to bring me a move. You better go to Cali.
Security.
Yeah, I said, oh no. I said, well, I waited. Wow, I called. I hit Vlad. I said, listen, you got to book a flight, an extra flight for my security. I called. I said, look, I don't know what you got to do. You got to work. Got to call off because I'm going to meet with Diesel. We going on Cali. This is like neutral grounds.
There you
like,
go.
you know what I'm saying? None of us don't have home court advantage. I don't know what he on. He just did 30 years. He may be trying to get vengeance. So, and then he bringing 2 security. What you bringing 2 security for? You know what I'm saying? So
That's my 2 little brothers, man.
But Vlad said security. So I'm like, so this is what I'm thinking, right? I said, so maybe they know somebody in Cali. Well, when they touch down, they're gonna get. You know how we been sitting on this stuff all. So I'm thinking them boys that got the hook up, they about to put the work, and they gonna try to get a little giggity.
Hold on, let me ask you, Diesel, did you have the same rules as Terrence Gaines? He always said no women, no children. You know, it's always just, you know.
Oh yeah, you know, back then when we never did kids and women. We always.
He know my baby mothers. He know what my mothers. They knew all our families. We never done that.
Yeah, we never done that.
Like we know each other.
Why come your mama won't whoop y'all to keep y'all in line?
That didn't work.
Yeah, they did it. They just started praying for us. I mean, they stopped whipping us. Yeah,
think about this: the more your mother whoop you, you can't hit mama back, so you're gonna get mad and take it out on the streets.
Nah, that's facts.
Yeah.
That's just what was.
You outside angry.
It's always been like that with us.
So as we both are sitting here, who do y'all? Let me just ask this: who lost more people, whether the Melf or the Noya? And it's just your personally, from what y'all know personally, not just overall, but how many people do you feel you lost? Diesel, how many people you feel like you lost during this back and forth that was going on in the project?
He lost more than me. I lost one. My little brother Cornell. He lost buku partners.
Yeah,
I lost a lot of partners, but not ones as close to me like Cornell was.
Oh,
yeah.
And Cornell was his co-defendant. Well, get this, his little brother, I helped him fight in jail.
Yeah.
Oh,
I helped him fight in jail. A few months later, we get out of jail. We fight, and he's the one trying to take my life.
So
that's how we live.
That's how y'all. Damn. So Diesel, what got you caught up? What we know Terrence's story. What got him caught up? What got you caught up to serve the time you did?
The life sentence?
Yeah.
A murder charge that happened?
Which one was it? Wait, how old were you?
19.
19.
Yeah.
Was it a planned murder or just something you just?
The Magnolia police set me up. That's how I regained my freedom. He changed my police report 3 times. The Magnolia police. We all back then.
Yeah, so you from the Melf.
I'm from about the Melf.
And this the Magnolia police amending the police report.
He done my police report 3 times, changed them.
Damn. And it took 30 years to get.
You hear me? Yeah, 30 years. I had paid attorney and everything. Nobody never found nothing.
Wait, you paid attorneys and they still didn't?
Never found nothing. Until this Innocent Project took my case and they took it in 42 days. I regained my freedom.
Yeah. Can you talk about the situation when you were 19 that put you in there? Like, what was it? Was it something outside of the war?
Yeah, it was something outside of the war. Something happened in the project.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they offered me 5 years. I didn't take it because I didn't do nothing. I was out there when it took place, but by me doing the things I was doing, they tried to make it seem like it was me that committed the crime.
I got it.
Man, listen, let me just tell y'all this.
Please go.
You see the story y'all heard about me, the stuff, all the stuff people talked about, all the stories you heard about me. Take my face off, put his face there. He out the never being president. He was just as vicious as I was. Don't let this little cool calm. He been out there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all right.
I can't see him being too rowdy right now. But
Listen to me, man. This is somebody who plenty of people gonna be able to like vouch for. Like the man was in Angola. He worked on the same tier where Boosie was at. That's another story. But and the crazy part about it is when I was warm with the Calio, I've been wanting to ask you this too. They say with that Mike George, he said, man, Ladiza asked me what's up. He said, he told me to tell you, keep your head up and handle your business. I said, this is a dude I was beefing with one of my enemies. Now I got this war going on. He telling me no, because this would tick me off so much with him. They had a cab and this, I don't know if it's blue or brown, can't remember, a big raggedy car that they would ride in, and they had chauffeurs where they do all their dirt.
Oh, man, that's lit.
Yes, I could never catch him. And I know they was looking for me as well. So it's like, we both had this thing like, we can't stand each other. We like the same height, same size, dress nice, on a pretty boy time. But the problem was girls that I'm liking. And then I hear, oh, you know, Diesel here. What? What is like? What do you have?
You probably
time?
like a little lighter back then too, huh?
Say again.
You probably look like a little more light skinned back then too.
Oh yeah. He was,
yeah.
Not he real lighter than that. He was.
We gonna pause this. Why niggas saying my son ratted, chat? He a rat, chat? Let me know what's going on, because they had me indulging this shit, bro. They had me jagging them. Oh, yeah, I ain't saying nothing in the bomber, so I guess he ain't a rat. But nah, I jacked them. We don't gotta finish even watching the rest of the shit. I jacked these niggas. I ain't gonna lie. If something ain't, you feel me? They say, yeah, bro. Oh, wait, what? Gangsta? Some right here? Nah, what? Why y'all been ain't saying nothing, chat? Y'all niggas is slum, bro. That's crazy.
Sign Kanye West has ever given to an artist. However, Fivio Foreign was handed arguably the biggest cosign Kanye West has ever given to an artist. However, within
I'm not jacking that already, chat. Yeah, I'm hold on. Bro told on New York. That's crazy. Yo, chat. They said Kanye West gave Fivio the biggest cosign. You think that was bigger than the Chief Keef cosign? Oh, yeah. I just be rushing. That shit ain't about nothing, blah, blah. That's just a little typo. That niggas think Kanye gave Fivio a bigger cosign than Chief Keef? Can't jack that.
In a span of just 3 short years, Fivio's momentum has totally vanished. Back in 2021, when his incredible off-the-grid verse left the music world speechless, coupled with then the tragic loss of Pop Smoke, it really looked like Fivio Foreign was set to become the next star out of the New York drill scene. But here in 2025, though, the complete opposite is true. So what actually happened? From now desperate attempts at clout, such as dropping a song featuring Donald Trump, to then beefing with streamers, including Blackboy Max, or
Wait. Fivio got a song with Donald Trump? Where the fuck I be at, chat? Fuck going on out here? How Fivio get a song with Trump, boy? Yeah, cause but that was a cosign still. Kanye still gave him a cosign. Yeah, RP Pop Smoke. But how the fuck Fivio get a song with Donald Trump?
Rapping extremely cringeworthy lyrics such as these.
Ice cream, scooping, shitting, pooping, shitting.
Aside from a bunch of negative headlines, today we never hear about Fivio Foreign, and in this video we'll learn exactly why. But anyway, LA is on fire, and you're worried, and Airbnb, reads Fivio Foreign's recent tweet in reference to his January Twitch drama with ᵀᴴᴬᵀः and ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, which many are now arguing is the final nail in Fivio Foreign's mainstream career.
Don't smoke in my crib if I ask you not to smoke in my crib. It's a respect thing. I have respect for y'all. Please have respect for me. Otherwise, I don't want to do business with you. Because y'all not my friends. I don't know y'all niggas. Have respect.
What makes his tweet even 10 times funnier, though, is not only the obvious grammar error, but also the fact that this is far from Fivio's first social media post that went viral, all thanks to his terrible spelling. From misspelling major cities such as Houston and Miami, to then typing Jewish as J-U-W-E-S-H, I'm the best farther I know, happy Father's Day. Or we can't forget my personal favorite, sneaky ass graph. Clearly, spelling has never been Fivio Foreign's strength.
Okay, so I have a question for you. I like your jewelry, but can you spell jewelry?
Can I spell jewelry? Yeah, yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to spell it?
Yeah.
I thought it was a yes or no question.
No, spell it out loud.
Wait,
All right.
what?
Jewelry. J-E.
Yo, no.
Yo, Bell Bad don't know how to spell Bory? Nah. Wait, this nigga is it's my
W-L-E-R-Y.
All right.
Too easy.
That was wrong.
Oh, what?
However,
you've got thousands of unread emails. You're missing opportunities and blocking your team.
the truth is, though, you don't need to know how to spell in order to rap. And with multiple platinum records to his name, including his breakout drill hit Big Drip in 2019, Fivio Foreign's past success is undeniable. But on the other hand, as we know, the music industry moves insanely fast, especially in today's streaming era. And to be honest, in 2025, it's safe to say that Fivio Foreign's career has not panned out as many expected. Having now been dropped from his record label, Columbia Records, this raises the question, has hip-hop simply moved on past drill music? Was Fivio Foreign all just part of the trend? Or did something serious go down with Fivio behind the scenes? Born in the year of 1990, Fivio Foreign is now 34 years old.
Wait. Fivio 34? He 34, Bloodbath? No, ain't nothing crazy, but I ain't know he was 34. Ain't that, I ain't that old, but he 34? I thought he was younger than that, on a gods.
And not only does this make his spelling struggles all the more concerning, a problem that he has admitted to himself, but as we're also about to see, Fivio's grown age has especially made his recent behavior on Max's Twitch stream even more embarrassing.
1990 nutty though. This nigga was born before Jordan won a championship. There's no age limit on greatness, bro. Let my nigga be great.
There's a reason this is the first time we're hearing about these guys in years. LMAO reads one viral tweet regarding Max's stream. Aside from another clear attempt at clout chasing from ᵀᴴᴬᵀः last year, throwing shade for no reason and trying to start beef with Tyson and Aiden Ross. Aside from that, this is really the first time the majority of us have heard about Fivio Foreign and ᵀᴴᴬᵀः in years. And although, as we'll see in a second, Kanye West is also to blame, this super viral drama with Black Boy Max, though, is only leading to more backlash towards Fivio Foreign, which is the exact opposite of what his career needs.
That's the thing with these rappers, bro. They got egos, bro. These rappers think they way more important than they actually is, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about most of y'all, bro. You're not that important. I promise you.
Even though he didn't say it, I'm going to tell you what that means verbally, even though it was only an action. Pause. Him blowing that out, man. Your rules. I'm going to smoke this shit anyway. As a matter of fact, suck my... Like, that's what that meant, nigga. I don't care. I don't care, nigga. That's what that meant.
It's a terrible look when you have the biggest and most influential streamer on the planet calling you out like that. And as it now appears, Fivio is even making a new diss song about Max and Kai. Fivio Foreign continues to dig himself deeper and deeper in a hole, destroying all his momentum and reputation. But what actually caused all this to happen? Well, before we see why many are claiming that Max's stream is the final nail in Fivio Foreign's career, first, it's important for us to understand how we even got here. Pop was the king of New York, now I'm the man in charge. Read these lyrics from Fivio Foreign, alongside fellow Brooklyn rapper Pop Smoke. Together back in 2019, Fivio Foreign and Pop Smoke were the faces of an emerging UK drill movement in New York. And while Pop Smoke was really first to explode into the mainstream, thanks to hits like Welcome to the Party and Dior, meanwhile Fivio Foreign was quite literally waiting his turn right behind Pop Smoke.
Any other artists coming out of Brooklyn that you jacking?
Shout out Fivio Foreign. You know what I'm saying? He's about to pull up Fivio.
Oh, yeah. That record's
Fivio
crazy.
Foreign.
Yeah, Fivio Foreign.
Remember I told y'all.
Okay.
And it wasn't long until Fivio was able to land a major hit of his own then in 2019, with the release of Big Drip. And from there, he never looked back. In November of 2019, Fivio Foreign would ink his first official record contract with Columbia Records. As one of the biggest record labels in the industry, signing with Columbia seemed like a great move for his career at the time. However, as it now stands, Fivio Foreign has reportedly been dropped from his label. And as we're about to see in a second, it makes perfect sense why. But judging from his continued success into 2020, though, you would have never guessed. In addition to being named an XXL freshman, 2020 would leave no doubt that Fivio Foreign was a mainstream artist, going on to link up with Drake for a drill feature on Dark Lane demo tapes, as well as his former label mate, ᵀᴵᴜᴜ, for a platinum hit of their own, Zoo York, featuring Pop Smoke.
I link up with Pop. He pulls up with one person. The one person he pulls up with is Fivio Foreign.
What?
Fivio's not even a rapper.
Wow.
Finishing the year with even more big features such as with Nas, Tory Lanez, and King Von. Unfortunately, something else happened in 2020 though, that would not only change Fivio Foreign's career forever, but also change music forever, as we were all stunned to hear this news.
A rising rap star shot to death before sunrise in a Hollywood Hills home. Police say 20-year-old Bashar Jackson, who went by Pop Smoke, was gunned down when several suspects broke into
RP Pop Smoke, chat. RP Pop Smoke, chat. Word, RP Pop.
him.
Rising young superstar Pop Smoke was tragically murdered on the morning of February 19th, 2020. With his crazy talent, charisma, and potential, Pop Smoke's death was a major loss and left a massive hole in the drill scene. However, as fans began to try and cope with their new reality, many started to look to Fivio Foreign then as next in line to carry on Pop Smoke's legacy.
He basically was like one of the first people to take like the new Brooklyn UK drill sound and make it like mainstream.
And after his death, like, do you feel like it's part of your job to carry on that legacy?
Yeah, definitely.
Fivio Foreign no doubt had extremely big shoes to fill. And despite, here in 2025, having now fumbled all this momentum he built, back in 2021 though, Fivio's career launched to heights that I don't even think he could have ever imagined, largely thanks to Kanye West. But prior to linking up with Kanye for the best verse he's ever rapped, Fivio Foreign started the year hot on his own. Combined with a new drill single, Headshot, with ᵀᴜᴜᴜᴜ and Polo G, now certified double platinum, Fivio would also land a feature on the Body remix by Russ Millions and Tion Wayne, featuring a total of 9 artists on this remix, which currently sits at 145 million views just on YouTube. This was one of the biggest drill records of the year. However, it was a different drill song though, just 4 months later, that changed everything. Initially believed to actually be for Playboi Carti's 2020 album Whole Lotta Red, after this original demo snippet here of Carti's verse was first heard and recorded by a fan outside of Kanye's hotel room in Belgium. Obviously, the song would not appear on Whole Lotta Red, but instead, a year later, Off the Grid was heard again during Kanye West's first listening party in Atlanta for his new album. A legendary rollout as Kanye literally moved into Mercedes-Benz Stadium to record Donda.
Wake up, Mr. West! Mr. West! Mr. West!
At this point, in August of 2021, a newfound friendship was also formed between Kanye West and Fivio Foreign. Certainly an unexpected friendship. Not only were the two seen on the Donda livestream working out and doing push-ups together, but Kanye would then let Fivio rap for an entire 1 minute and 52-second fire verse on Off the Grid, launching Fivio's career right in front of our eyes.
He like, yo, keep going. That's why it was so long. He kept telling me keep going. Tell me keep going like 3 times. I'm like, yo, I got more. He like, yo, keep going.
Deciding to keep the Playboi Carti vocals plus adding a new verse from Kanye as they continued recording in the locker room right up to the last minute.
Ye is still mixing, recording, adding ad-libs till the moment of him coming out the door. And that's his studio's in there. So while the crowd is there, people's entering the building and sitting down, he's still back there recording. Like,
ain't no motherfucking game, man. It's like 8 hours left of this shit. No chuckling and nothing, no kind of way. All right, play Off the Grid.
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge
Kanye
portable Wi-Fi
West.
hotspot that people wish they found out about sooner.
Off the Grid was the first song released by Kanye West and Fivio Foreign. However, it was far from the last. As the two continued working and hanging out behind the scenes, the following year in 2022 came another new single. This one featuring the legendary Alicia Keys singing the Chainsmokers on the hook, titled City of Gods. As it turns out, and which is really no surprise, this collaboration was all Kanye West's idea.
How'd the idea come about for this record, man?
Yay. I ain't gonna lie, long time ago, it was a Chainsmoker sample. And I played it for Ye, and then he was like, yo, I see something with the song. He said, send it to me. He like switched the beat around a little bit. And then he like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna do a verse on it too. And I'm gonna get Alicia Keys to do the sing the shit.
With Kanye delivering what Fivio would call the quote feature of the year, the two were just getting started. But as fans continued to wait patiently for Fivio Foreign's debut studio album, hype and anticipation would only skyrocket after hearing this.
And he was like, yo, Fivio, I wanna do your album. He like, yo, I need to do your album. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yo, cause it just makes sense.
Right.
With one of the best musicians ever, Kanye West, serving as executive producer on your debut album, it doesn't get much better than that. Fivio Foreign's Bible was then released in April of 2022, and with features from multiple mainstream names such as A$AP Rocky, Lil Yachty, The Kid Laroi, and Quavo, Fivio's debut album Bible would go on to peak at number 9 on the charts and sell 29,000 copies first week. Not bad for a debut project. In addition to another single with the legendary Nicki Minaj, thanks to the help of Kanye West, 2022 would go down as easily the best year of Fivio's career. However, unfortunately, he has yet to come close to the same success since, and what Fivio did next is why we all forgot about him. Although City of Gods would mark the last Fivio Foreign and Kanye West collab on all streaming platforms, it was actually not the last song they ever released. But to be honest, it should have. A few years late on the whole SoundCloud wave, Fivio Foreign would decide to release his next project exclusively to his SoundCloud and YouTube pages. Titled Without Warning, a fitting name for its 2023 release, because unless you're like a diehard Fivio Foreign fan, you probably have no idea this project even exists. With one extremely forgettable Kanye feature on track 3, Concussion, combined with then a few more singles that missed with fans throughout 2023, including a super cringe-filled collab with 18-year-old Lil Mabu, 2023 was a very quiet year for Fivio Foreign. And at first, 2024 looked to be more of the same. Despite tweeting that he had sent Ye his new verse, presumably for Kanye and Ty Dolla $ign's album, as it turned out, a few weeks later, Fivio Foreign would not make the final cut for either Vultures 1 or the sequel Vultures 2. Perhaps Kanye simply didn't like Fivio's verse and decided not to include it, or perhaps something more serious went down behind the scenes that we don't know about. But when asked if he's still cool with Ye, Fivio said this.
What's your relationship with Ye?
Yeah, that's my yeah.
But without features on any of the Vultures albums though, this definitely did not help Fivio's fast fading momentum. And besides a new mixtape, Pain and Love 2, which again flew under the radar for many fans, 2024 also saw the release of Fivio Foreign's most outrageous song to date, titled On Board 47, in reference to the 47th President of the United States. This track would not only include fellow rapper Kodak Black, but also literally feature Donald Trump, who speaks a few sentences throughout.
Listen, I'm with everybody, but I'm going to my son Trump real fast and let him know. Listen, I with Trump because he do what he wants. That's a real. He comes to the hood.
You need Secret Service? Let me know, Trump.
Why Trump chose to work with these two specific rappers, I don't know. But political opinions aside, this is absurd. But it didn't work out nearly as well as they'd hoped. Fivio Foreign and Kodak got a literal feature from the president, and it still flopped. One of the top comments reads, "As a clear attempt at some clout,
Now
this
you getting
track
a song
totally
for a song with the
backfired.
president.
This is corny as f***," another user types. What a sad fall off for Fivio. Fivio went from working with Kanye West to now Lil Mabu and Donald Trump. As 2024 came to a close, it was no secret that Fivio Foreign's career was in a very tough position, already fighting an uphill battle to regain his hype. With a sound that many fans claimed was already getting stale, it really looked like Fivio's time in the mainstream was over. Like so many other rappers who dominated that 2019 to 2021-2022 era, many of which I have already covered on my channel, but then watched their momentum quickly fizzle out for various reasons. However, in the case here of Fivio Foreign, after his recent stream and viral drama with Plaqueboy Max, this honestly may be the final knockout blow. The idea of collaborating with a live streamer as a rapper is nothing new, but if you're not careful, it could end up the worst collab of your career. From guys like Aiden Ross, ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, and XQC to name a few, to now one of the hottest streamers, Plaqueboy Max, we have seen countless major rappers appear on these Twitch streams. And just last week, on January 7th, Fivio Foreign and Lil TJ became the latest to link up with Max. But not long after first meeting at Max's Airbnb in Brooklyn, the situation went down like this.
Who's smoking? Who's smoking? Yo, TJ. Yo, this a B&B. You can't smoke in here. This shit gonna go off. Yeah, I appreciate you though. Yo, bro. Yo, you can't smoke in here. This shit gonna go off. Like, please. I appreciate you. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Here, I'm gonna have to set this bitch down. Oh, shit. Stream done.
Fivio Foreign and Lil TJ would pull up on stream with their deep entourage. But as soon as Max noticed Lil TJ lighting up a J in the background, he politely asked if they could not smoke. Being in a rented Airbnb, Max explained to them that it was deeper than just paying the smoking fee, and that if they continued, the smoke detectors would go off, thus forcing Max to have to end his stream. However, they clearly did not care. So, after then being asked by Max again, even telling them they are totally cool to smoke all they want in the backyard, Fivio Foreign and Lil TJ, though, instead decided to leave. But not before Fivio did this.
Let Uncle.
It's in the back.
At first, it honestly didn't seem like a huge deal. And as we'll see in a second, Fivio Foreign said the same thing. But obviously the internet thought differently, and instantly pointed out how blowing smoke right in Max's face was disrespectful. Fallen off rappers Fivio and Lil TJ leave after Max told them multiple times politely and nicely not to smoke because it's an Airbnb. Reads this viral tweet with almost 20 million views.
I ain't no nigga who's 34 years old. I'm learning
Both
shit.
TJ and Fivio deserve whatever is about to happen to their careers, one fan comments. And as more and more popular streamers chimed in on the situation, combined with TJ hopping on another stream and doubling down on his statements, this was all a terrible look for both Fivio Foreign and Lil TJ.
But if I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro, like I pulled up for Favi. Playboy, Plaqueboy Max, no disrespect. I deadass didn't know you. I deadass never heard of you. I pulled up for Favi, bro. Everywhere I go, I be smoking. I pay the fine. How much this shit cost, bro? I'm TJ, gang. I'm in New York. How you think I'm coming, bro? For me, I don't know who is supposed to think Lil TJ is, bro. You feel me? Excuse me, appreciate it. For real, just slap the shit out of you. I'm on camera, bro. So I'm looking like, ooh, I'm here for Favi, and I'm just out, bro. I ain't even know that nigga was a streamer though.
Here in 2025, the truth is live streamers have some of the most loyal communities on the internet. And as we also saw with Playboi Carti last year, who basically scammed Aiden Ross during their viral kick stream, as DDG also agrees, rappers need to be extremely careful with how they treat these massive streamers. Because as we've seen on multiple occasions, one bad stream can instantly backfire right in your face.
Streaming fans, bro, they don't play. If a nigga just so step on Kai's shoe, they on your ass.
Lil TJ Fivio Foreign. Not to my knowledge, because nobody told me this. TJ pulls up with some of his bros. I guess Fivio told him to come. Niggas then proceed to start smoking in the B&B when, as y'all know, since the first day I had guests, you cannot smoke in this shit. So if these fire alarms go off This stream is over. Don't smoke in my crib if I ask you not to smoke in my crib. It's a respect thing. Because y'all not my friends. I don't know y'all niggas. Have respect.
Max stood his ground on the situation. But as these clips exploded though and the hate piled up, Fivio Foreign was forced to turn off the comments on his Instagram posts. Which, by the way, makes his latest snippet video extra funny, as the caption reads, "Comment when you hear it, but you can't even comment." Realizing all of the unexpected damage he caused by, in the eyes of many fans, a
Probably too old for this shit, y'all. Shout out Fivio. Shout out Fivio. You too old for this shit, though, bro. You 34, bro. You heard? Shout out Fivio. You heard, but you too old for this game. You shouldn't be doing that. This right here, chat crazy. I be paying attention to this shit. I ain't going to Vlad.
After Fivio got killed, I decided to go through all my interviews and write down all the people I interviewed that have died violently, along with their ages. I counted 19 people.
There is no doubt that Vlad TV hasn't been without controversy, including accusations of racism and working hand in hand with the government. Yet, recent discoveries surrounding Vlad's interviews suggest...
So Vlad, they know Vlad the police? They say he working hand in hand with government. That's kind of crazy, chat.
Something even more unsettling. Some say the interviews are cursed.
It is what it is.
This might hold you up to a high standard.
I'm living my truth. You know what I mean?
This might hold you up to a high standard.
I'm not going to go shooting back at you.
Vlad has frequently been labeled as the police, the DEA, the feds, and other law enforcement references.
That bitch ass Fed getting away, R.I.P.
While these claims are speculations and denied by Vlad, they circulate relentlessly. What is true, however, is that 19 rappers have tragically died violent deaths after appearing in Vlad TV interviews.
I counted 19 people. Jimmy Wapo, 21. Doe B, 22. Jay the Youngin, 24. BTB Savage, 26. FBG Duck, 26. Fivio, 26. Mo 3, 28. Draco the Ruler, 28. Takeoff, 28. Chinks Drugs, 31. E-Day 632. Big Low, 33. Slim 433. Nipsey Hussle, 33. Young Greatness, 34. Snooty Wild, 36. Young Dolph, 36. The Jacket, 37.
Vlad,
Gonzo, 45.
That's crazy, bro. You heard all them niggas that died going to Vlad, bloodbaths? I ain't going to Vlad. He can have that.
Unbelievable, right? Let's start with Jimmy Wapo, a fast-rising rapper from Pittsburgh's Hill District. He was tragically killed in a double shooting on June 18th, 2018, in the same neighborhood where he grew up and launched his music career. On the day of his death, Pittsburgh police responded to a double shooting on Wiley Avenue, where they found two men inside a vehicle suffering from gunshot wounds. One victim survived in stable condition, but the other, Jimmy Wapo, was transported in critical condition and later passed at UPMC Presbyterian Hospital. The county medical examiner's office confirmed that he died from a gunshot wound to the head.
This is a huge loss for the city, as I said before, but seeing the amount of people that showed up shows that how much support, shows the support system that he had, and just shows how much he meant to the community as well as the whole city.
What's eerie is that Wapo appeared on Vlad TV just a year before, discussing his early music days and surviving two previous shootings, only to be killed after sharing his story on the platform.
I was watching an interview where you were speaking about how getting shot changed you.
I mean, yeah, the second time I got shot, first time I got shot, I was more eager to get back at what happened to me, you know what I mean? Because it was I was younger, way younger. And the second time I had much more shit on the line. I had a daughter.
This pattern continues with another artist, Doe B, who had a similar fate. A member of Grand Hustle, Doe B sat down for an interview with Vlad in 2013, where he talked about being shot in the eye, which left him with his signature eye patch. But just months later, on December 7th, 2013, he was shot and killed in his hometown of Montgomery, Alabama, at the Sentinel Bar and Grill. He was struck in the leg and bled to death before reaching the hospital. Both cases leave an unsettling feeling, especially considering their appearances on Vlad TV before their untimely deaths.
I got shot in 09, I was 17. Okay, what led up to that?
Man, just numerous altercations, you know, just, you know, in the streets, man. Okay. You know what I mean? Moving 1,000 miles per hour, you know, that come with it, but blessed to be up to this day to be on Vlad TV.
While some point to the lawlessness, neighborhood rivalries, and deep-rooted jealousy in Montgomery as the cause of Doe B's death, we can't ignore the eerie connection to his interview with Vlad TV. Interestingly, it was Vlad himself who first observed this troubling pattern of rappers passing away after appearing on his platform.
Do you ever have bad dreams and see any of them?
No, not really. I'll be honest. Because I didn't get really close to any of the people that I mentioned. You know what I'm saying? They weren't like personal friends. They were people that I interviewed.
But I would think you seeing these faces come and go in there.
Vlad is energy harvesting these niggas, bro. This shit is deeper than rap, bloodbath.
I'll look up and see one of them. Vlad, you might got PTSD.
Another rapper who sat down with Vlad for an interview was ᵀᴵᴬᵀឋ. In 2018, Vlad discussed the alarming number of rappers killed in Louisiana, which ᵀᴵᴬᵀឋ found tragic. Aware of the potential for violence, ᵀᴵᴬᵀឋ, whose real name was Javarius Scott, mentioned in the interview that he planned to leave his hometown soon.
When you in your city and you really just starting to come up, it's envy. Everybody really envy you, like they really don't like it. If you're not with them or doing something to help them, they don't like you, they hate you, they just don't want to see you win. It's sad to say, but it's the truth. I mean, he said it right. You move or you die, or you go to jail because you're going to have to put yourself in a position where you're going to crash out, or you just going to die.
Sadly, he never made it out of Louisiana. 4 years after his interview, he was fatally shot in his hometown of Bogalusa.
Killed in his hometown of Bogalusa. Officials say a family member was also shot and survived. Mike McDaniel has spoken with investigators in the case, and he's joining us live now with more details on it all. Mike?
Hey there, Katie. Javarius Scott, a rapper who goes by the stage name ᵀᴵᴬᵀឋ, was just 24 years old. In his very short music career, he was really able to make a name for himself, not just in his hometown here in Bogalusa, but also the music industry. He died last night after police say he was shot multiple times. He and another man, who family members say was his father, ᵀᴵᴬᵀ Scott Sr., were shot outside of a home on Superior Avenue.
Some wonder if his interview with Vlad contributed to the tragic events, though his murder remains unsolved.
Damn near all of them died either in their home city or close to their home cities.
Up-and-coming rapper BTB Savage, whose real name was Daryl Gentry, appeared on Vlad TV and recounted the incident in which he fatally shot Omar Richardson, a man who allegedly attempted to rob him at his apartment.
Here we go. Today we have BTB Savage, who was recently involved in killing a man in self-defense who tried to rob him at his home. Welcome to Vlad TV.
Yes, sir. What's the deal, Vlad?
Well, number one, I'm glad you're safe. You had a very, very traumatic situation that recently happened.
He explained that police had ruled the shooting an act of self-defense and no charges were filed against him. However, just days after the interview, BTB Savage was shot and killed in Houston while sitting in his vehicle. Authorities later charged Montrell Burley with his murder, stating that it was an act of revenge for Richardson's death. Some believe his fate may have been sealed by his decision to speak publicly about the incident on Vlad TV.
And then people was kind of mad at the BTB Savage interview.
We could talk about that.
That was kind of crazy. People, you know what it felt like? No disrespect to you, but it felt like you added fuel to the fire. That's what people feel like. They're like, yo, Vlad added fuel. Even though a rapper's gonna come up here and the artist is gonna come up here and say whatever they want to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you talk about a person that you killed, right, online, and rest in peace to BTB Savage and the dude that got killed, because I stay out of the politics. Rest in peace. Just, we need to stop the violence, period. But, when he talked about the murder, 4 days later, he got killed.
Chicago rapper FBG Duck, who was shot and killed on August 4th, 2020, is part of the list as well.
FBG Duck, Big Clout, what's good?
What's the word, man?
A lot of people have been hitting me, and I'm sure you as well, to do this interview.
Hey, they've been hitting me up too. They've been hitting me up about it.
Yeah, I've been getting tweets and emails and DMs and everything about it. Glad it finally happened.
Same thing this way, man.
Yeah, man. A lot of respect for artist success. I looked at some of these videos, like songs like Right Now with 8 million views, man. That's not easy to do.
I mean, you know, ain't do nothing. Thank the fans and thank God. You know what I'm saying? Proud of myself. You know. It's more to come, though. It's more to come. It's more to come.
Looking forward to it.
In a 2017 interview, the late rapper FBG Duck, born ᵀᴴᴬᵀ‍, opened up about his life, discussing his upbringing, the death of his friend Tuka, and his own near-death experiences. Whether it was due to this interview or his music, in which he frequently dissed his rivals, a $100,000 bounty was reportedly placed on his head. FBG Duck was ambushed by 4 gunmen who exited 2 vehicles and opened fire while he stood on a sidewalk. Duck was rushed to Northwestern Memorial Hospital, but succumbed to his injuries. A federal jury later convicted 6 suspected gang members in connection with his murder.
Alleged members of Chicago's O Block gang have been convicted in the 2020 murder of a rapper known as FBG Duck. Duck's real name was ᵀᴴᴬᵀ‍. He was shot and killed shopping on Oak Street in the Gold Coast. The Tribune reports it took the jury 2 days to arrive at a verdict. The 6 convicted suspects are men between the ages of 24 and 34. All 6 were convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and murder in the aid of racketeering. 5 of them were also convicted of using a gun when Weekly was shot. Prosecutors say the men targeted Weekly as part of a long-running gang dispute.
Another rapper on this unfortunate list, connected to Vlad TV interviews, is Mo3. After sitting down for an interview in 2019, he was tragically killed in 2020.
He ended up passing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
Why the name Osama on the chains?
Oh, look. Get that Osama 3 line on the bottom of that bitch too and down. And I'm done nobody catch that because I know it got a lot going on. 257 carats, but Osama 3 line on the bottom. Man, that's my man, I'm a Gemini, man. So you know, that's my other me. Osama is my other me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's the bad guy.
All right. I mean, it obviously comes from Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, that's my uncle.
That's your uncle.
Yeah. I'm nephew.
Okay. I mean, why compare yourself to, you know, who the world's biggest terrorist, essentially?
Because in this game, I'm like a terrorist. Like, I might be this tall, but you know, the bombs be little. The littlest bomb got the biggest, you know what I'm saying?
Melvin Abdul Noble was only 28 when he was gunned down in a midday attack in Dallas. 2 suspects were arrested in connection with his murder. Kewan Dontrell White, the alleged gunman, and another man named Devin Maurice Brown.
A Dallas rapper is dead today after he was shot on I-35. 28-year-old Melvin.
No, I can't fuck with him, chat. That nigga is a fucking, that nigga's a witch. That nigga brag, that nigga's not fuck, cat. Shit deeper than y'all think, pause. Nah, you get it on.
Yeah, all right.
They ain't scary though.
That's an L7, chat.
All right, bro. Don't ever call me out for those niggas, nigga. Real little business, punk. Dead homies, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Don't never call me out for those niggas. Squabble back, nigga.
Watch out, bro.
Watch out, don't touch me, nigga.
Watch out, bro. You ain't gotta keep doing all that, bro.
Nigga. Never call me out for those niggas. What's wrong with you, boy?
Not no
I'm
more,
a grown
bro.
man. I'm a
Not no
grown
more,
crip.
bro.
I don't play with no
Just
little
like
niggas.
me. I'm a grown crip too.
Hold on, niggas getting L7. Shout it out, OG. What's the word?
What's the word, fam?
Ain't shit. Where you from, blood bag?
Fam, this is Joe Threat. I just came in for the StreamYard shit because I ain't had an app on my shit. Yeah,
Shout it out,
yeah.
shout it out. Shout it out, brother.
Right.
Ain't shit.
Too big, bro. They get high and popping it.
Boom!
Oh, there you go.
Wait. You looking like Brown.
Wrong crib too big, bro.
Nah, he can't be. He can't. That's an L7.
Popping it. Oh, there you go. Y'all need to stop playing. Sign up. Sign up here. Sign up.
Shit crazy. Niggas been shooting everybody out on the street just to get behind the wall. I have to settle their shit like this, yo.
He started some clown shit, right?
How about right street bound, man?
Oh.
He getting mad, son. You can't fight that.
Nah, he ain't just knock something out again like that, bro. He hitting him with that.
He mad tough. He mad tough. He took that shit on a hop too. Just fell, hit his shit on the concrete and all that.
Oh! He got it. Yo, nah, he popped on police. Nah, he's serious, chat. He's serious, chat. Nah, he's wildin'.
Nah, he really don't like that nigga. They got something going. That's some money shit. That's some money shit. That
He
don't make no
wildin',
sense.
bro.
Do it now, or I'll hunt you down.
Oh, it's a
Smash
tennis nigga?
like.
Nah,
It's a 2-2.
Oh nah, them niggas was getting a bag, and I think police was fucking their shit up because that don't make sense.
Look, the other inmate popped it off too.
And they in the feds. You see them little animal cages? That shit like some South American shit too. I'm like, wow, look like Venezuela or some shit.
It's free. It's me so. I don't charge the reactor shit, but I just be chilling. Oh, they getting it. Son in handcuffs.
Do it now, or I'll hunt you down. Smash like.
Oh, he cut him? Oh, he get it on with the whole crib. That's my mans. Nah, chat. Yo, chat. We gotta jack him. W mans, chat. He get it on with the whole crib. Dolly popped it off. What's up? What's going on?
That's what you call soledad.
Gangsta, they
He
running.
not fucking playing.
They running. Oh, he trying to stab. He got a knife in his hand too. He trying to stab the nigga too, though.
Hey man.
Yeah, he got to do what he do.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I think. Oh, that's you know who that is? That's Wet 'em Up. That's Wet 'em Up, chat.
Oh, that's on that hit up the McDonald's down in Chicago.
Yeah, that's Wet 'em Up. That's G Herbo mans.
I fuck with son. I didn't know he was hand tough like that. I thought he was gun tough. That's crazy.
He tough. Shout out Bro Channel.
Nah, I'm not gonna front. When Chicago niggas got hands, you gotta jack them because they be shooting everything.
Hold on. Most of the niggas can fight. They handling that right there. Nah, they can't fight.
Let Vlad wiggle whack.
Nah. Blood bad,
That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
Nah, you're not talking crazy about me.
10 more seconds and blood. 10 more seconds and blood bull.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, blood bull.
Oh, nigga, that's a girl. That's the girl she told.
I'm not gonna front. This is why Buffalo niggas be mad tough.
Baby.
They be having a fight in that.
Shit. Oh, they jumping. No. No jumping, cat. No jumping. You not jacking that.
You make my little brother bitch. You make my little you weak bitch. What's up?
Oh! He slapped him.
What's up? What?
I'm not gonna front. Them OG niggas will really slap attack you out here in the street.
Gloves on the bus. Nigga, that's playing. Nigga, look at me on top of a fucking good for some.
That's England, bro. That's Europe or some shit. Niggas always got boxing gloves on them.
Yo, move low, pop out. Oh, he put him in the garbage.
Yo, we gotta bring back bullying like that, putting niggas in the garbage.
No, he never stopped running with the nigga. Oh no!
Sit down.
Yo, you can hear me?
Nigga, naked in the class. Yeah. What type of way? I hate little niggas like him. What's up with you, dude? You got a big ass.
Back off.
Back off.
I'm not gonna front, yo. Them little niggas that be dressed up like they be sniffing paint, you gotta leave them to it. You know what I'm saying? Them little glue sniffing little niggas, you gotta leave them to it.
What you think they fighting for though? Like in the gym, what the fuck else can y'all be fighting for? Like
The bench press.
that's probably all it is. Yeah, no.
Nah, white people fight for anything. Some probably try to set a camera up or some shit. Who knows?
White people be fighting to the unalive too. They don't fight just to fight either.
Okay, 1v2? Oh, 2v2.
That's in Florida? That look like Florida.
They squabbling. They squabbling.
He put up.
Yeah. They squabbling. They squabbling.
Oh!
Ooh, drop his ass. Ooh, drop his ass.
Get his ass, girl. Get his ass, girl. Get his ass, girl.
Damn.
Girl hit him with that glove.
He's not that.
Get his shit out. Them more here.
I hate girls like that in the background.
Word, you can't even take an L in peace with a crowd like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Nope. That short nigga better do something. Come on.
Leonardo was cracking.
All right, what's gonna happen right now in this video right here, y'all?
Overhand right from the red hat, put some right on his pockets, or some of the black pants might hit her with some Mike Tyson shit. One of them wing whams, just do something.
Nah, it's an uppercut coming.
Right? That's what it look like.
It's an uppercut coming.
Oh!
See?
That wasn't an uppercut. He also.
Bitch ass nigga.
No, break it up, man. Break it up. That nigga's good. Break it up. That nigga's good, man.
Yeah, nigga.
That nigga's good, man. Break it up, man.
Get your ass beat out
Break
here,
it
nigga.
up.
Huh? What that nigga want to do?
Good question. Is that what you mean? A smack like that?
The son had on cargo pants and like Converses on. Like, why you even playing with that nigga?
Is this what you want? A smack like that? Is that, huh? Is this what you want? Yeah, no, you sit down. Don't tell me what you're going to keep doing to me, my nigga. I smack shit, boy. I keep telling you, check what your mouth talking about. I smack shit.
Oh, no man gets slapped to sleep, bro. You don't get slapped to sleep, bro.
He slapped him to sleep, chat.
Slapped to sleep.
Every month, this Airbnb pays me in semi-passive income. Now, here's the thing.
Nah, yo, what? You hate the name of my channel. Last nigga said that. Got slapped like that nigga. You heard what up, man?
Stop.
This y'all nigga. You heard these all y'all YNs. This the shoot 'em up, bang bang, walk 'em down.
What's the word?
I made my ruling.
You see the look at the caption.
Gang leaders react to life sentences.
I'm not just a gangbanger that she tried to betray me as.
Oh, that's what they be doing? That's what the big homies be doing when they get in the courtroom? That's what the big homies be doing when they get in the courtroom?
That's what I'm saying. This the shit they don't see. This is shit the niggas pass by on.
You gotta do the one where homeboy started crying like, y'all just gonna throw me away?
I wish I killed more of those mother. Our whole world was turned upside down from that point. You took it upon yourself to end my son's life. You changed our lives forever.
This is ᵀᴴᴬᵀः Martinez Estrella, who is facing murder charges in New York City. On the night of June 20th, 2018,
oh, those niggas
Estrella,
got killed, Junior,
along with Manuel Rivera, Elvin Garcia, Jose Muniz, and
The
Antonio
whole
Santiago,
Bronx told on them
brutally
niggas,
stabbed and
gangster.
killed 15-year-old Lisandro Guzman Feliz.
got
All
wiped down
five
from
were
they
part of
set.
a vicious Dominican gang called the Trinitarios.
They wiped
According to
down.
reports, Lisandro had gone to meet a new friend a few
Gangster?
blocks away from his apartment in the Bronx.
They killed the wrong
Four
person.
cars
Yeah,
pulled
they
up.
did. They kicked them niggas out the whip and all that.
Niggas be getting tortured. That first year they was in jail, they was getting tortured.
Yo, Lyric.
Niggas did everything to them short of lighting their ass on fire, bro.
Mistaking him for a rival gang member,
Wait,
cars started chasing Lisandro.
And I think that was like DOA too. I think he was from
Yup.
DOA too. Yeah, he from
Yeah.
DOA.
And the word on the street is Shorty lied on Junior because she ain't really want to tell who she was fucking. She lied to her cousin type shit.
Wait, so this Junior shit was the mistaken identity, but I felt so bad for that little nigga.
It was
remember
the
that
girl made sure it was on purpose, but they killed the wrong nigga though.
Yeah, that's a fact. That shit was some mistaken identity shit.
Damn,
Nah, that changed the Bronx. I ain't gonna lie.
Eventually cornering him to a nearby.
Niggas was sitting there watching that nigga die, bro. That shit was crazy.
What was gonna do?
And I'm not gonna front, nigga stupid. He dead had on a police jacket like he was in an explorers program, bro. Like they should have left that nigga alone.
That's like killing a peace officer.
Gangster though, they might as well kill the peace officer for all that shit.
Like it ain't a cop, but it's like a cop in training.
It's like a cop mascot type shit.
Yeah, type shit.
CCTV footage from inside the shop shows a desperate
These
Lisandro.
the people that had me the tightest. These people right here, you heard, bro? Cause I don't believe them niggas that crazy to kill a store owners and all that. They was on some shit like, y'all back up, get up out of here. You heard, bro? They wasn't doing all that.
Niggas started panicking.
You don't know
That's
about
what that was.
the Trinitarios in the Bronx, but they'll kill anybody.
They fresh off the boat. They fresh off
Yeah,
the
they'll
boat.
kill it. Yeah, they'll kill it.
Oh.
Man, word.
Nah, gangster, bro. Niggas be
Was
having
seeking
2 hands and
refuge,
4 eyes like
trying to
Screwface,
hide
you
behind a
know?
counter.
I think he knew they was on his bumper. He curved him. Get out of here. That could've-
Niggas ain't taking him
Slotted by one of
seriously.
the gang members.
You see, he looking like, what's going on?
Oh yeah, that's him here.
A scuffle ensued, and Lisandro was dragged out of the bodega.
That's fucked up.
That was never supposed to happen, bro.
What happened next shocked the entire city of New York. Armed with large knives and machetes, the 5 took turns brutally stabbing the teenager.
Nah, son in a black shirt in the store.
Yo, look how they
Then fled away
defined
in
the
getaway
video.
cars.
It's more graphic. Remember that shit.
After the attack, a severely injured Lisandro managed to enter the shop but was sent away.
Yeah, them
Outside
niggas
and
is
fading
bad.
fast, he gestured towards onlookers to call 911.
I remember that shit. Them niggas was fat.
Then he started running towards St. Barnabas Hospital, which was just 1 block away, before collapsing at the entrance. Passers-by desperately tried to save Lissandro.
That's what I'm saying.
Two
Them
police
niggas in the
officers
store
just
is
stood
fat,
by
man.
watching the scene. They were later investigated for failing to help. Just 20 minutes later, Lissandro passed away as a result of a fatal stab wound to his neck. Police soon got hold of the CCTV footage and arrested the 5 suspects, charging them with first-degree murder.
Police have arrested the 5 suspects accused in the murder of this teenager in the Bronx.
At their trial, a 6th member of the Trinitarios gang, Kevin Alvarez, testified against the 5 murderers.
Kevin Alvarez's arrest.
Alvarez ratted.
He's testifying in court against 5 of his fellow alleged Trinitarios gang members.
Alvarez, who had helped drag Lissandro out of the bodega, identified the suspects in exchange for lesser time served for conspiracy charges. Eventually, the jury convicted the 5 gang members for the brutal murder of Lissandro Guzman Feliz. At their sentencing, killers showed no signs of remorse. Instead, they waved gang signs and shouted gang slogans. ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, who delivered the fatal blow, was sentenced to life without parole. Jose Munez, Elvin Garcia, and Antonio Santiago each received 25 years to life, while Manuel Rivera was sentenced to 23 years to life in prison. Lissandro Guzman Feliz lost his life for being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
They gonna kill him before he come home.
Yeah, they was up north in the box. He went up north because they was in Sing Sing in the box, gangster.
But what happens when a popular music artist is killed in broad daylight? Like in the case of ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, a rapper popularly known as XXXTentacion, who was killed during a robbery in Florida. On June 18th, 2018, 20-year-old Onfroy was out shopping for a motorcycle with his step-uncle Leonard Kerr.
Nah, everybody know this story.
Earlier that day, Onfroy withdrew about $50,000 from the bank to make his purchase. The young rapper was unaware he was being stalked by 4 men: Michael Boatwright, Trayvon Newsom, Dedrick Williams, and Robert Allen. Williams and Allen even followed Onfroy into a dealership to confirm that it was indeed the rapper.
Nigga, this was some regular hood shit, bro. This wasn't no conspiracy.
SMS, Triple X. That's the only time they shoot below the neck.
That shit was not. That shit wasn't no Drake shit, bro. It's some regular hood shit.
Well, Drake monetized.
Wait. Son ain't got no socks on and slippers. He's serious.
Yeah, nigga, this some regular hood shit. Them niggas is out there in
Then as he
Florida.
left the shop, Onfroy's
You
car
walking
was
around backing
intercepted
out
by a black
50,000, you
SUV.
buying motorcycles, you famous, you walking around.
Yo, Lyric, you really
beefing
think
with
that?
Drake. Niggas is on your head. Like what?
Armed with guns and faces covered with a mask, Boatwright and Newsom stepped out of the SUV and robbed Onfroy at gunpoint. A scuffle
that nigga had
ensued,
Florida on
and the
lock
two
for
ended
like
up
10
fatally
years
shooting the
before
rapper
he was
before
even
grabbing his
famous,
bag of cash and
them
fleeing.
niggas had their own studios. Niggas had their own whole shit down there, yo.
That's not a robbery, bro.
A passerby filmed the immediate aftermath of the attack and called 911. Another captured Onfroy's lifeless body in the driver's seat of his BMW. The tragic incident left the hip-hop industry in shock, with popular artists like Diplo and J. Cole paying tribute to the teenage sensation. Shortly afterwards, the 4 were arrested and charged with first-degree murder and armed robbery.
You are charged with 1 count of murder in the first degree.
However, Robert Allen took a plea deal in exchange for his testimony in the trial of the other 3, which began with the prosecution claiming that Onfroy's murder was pre-planned and efficient.
3561. So ask yourselves, that's more than enough time to formulate the premeditated intent and the design to kill someone.
Yo, y'all been keeping up with that ASAP
Boatwright's
trial?
lawyer suggested that Robert Allen, who was yet to testify against the 3, would lie in court.
Robert Allen is the only person.
I feel like a team should have a ASAP 12 type nigga on there who know how to answer that type of question. You feel me?
At Riva Motorsports on June 18th, 2018.
Yeah, that shit was getting crazy. We about to throw that whole shit
If Robert
out.
Allen testifies in this case, he
You gotta get him that prop
Then,
gun. If he don't give him the
Williams'
prop
lawyer
gun, he
incredibly threw accusations at popular hip-hop
Nigga
artist
said prop
Drake,
gun.
arguing
That's
that
what
the
he told
Grammy
us. Drake
Award-winning
got
rapper
that
was to be
prop gun.
blamed for
They
Onfroy's
want the
death.
prop gun.
Before X
You don't
died,
give
he
us a
said,
prop
if
gun.
anybody kills me, it's
You
Drake.
where's the real gun?
And do you think that for one
What's this
moment
about? What's this
here
about,
today,
To formulate the premeditated.
Pop artist
Yeah.
Drake, arguing that the Grammy Award-winning rapper was to be
Bro,
blamed
don't,
for
bro, this is
Onfroy's
cap,
death.
my nigga.
before
This
His
is
X
cap.
died,
still be
he said,
alive.
if
What he
anybody
said,
kills
he
me,
wasn't
it's Drake.
talking on
This is
live.
cap, bro.
And do you think that for one
Don't feed
moment
into this.
here
This is
I ain't
today,
gonna lie. Sometimes you gotta
days
leave the
after
rich
the
people
event,
alone, bro.
he's
I ain't
killed
gonna
by
lie.
two masked men, right? He came out on social media and said, guys, before he dies, if anybody kills me, it's Drake. Do you think in that time span that they went and they addressed him, they talked to him? No. Do you think sitting here today, years later, any detective has ever asked, Drake or anybody like that? No.
He also accused Robert Allen of
Drake
getting
got too much
paid by
money.
Drake.
How much money in 2018 did you receive from either Drake or one of Drake's associates?
Nah, wait.
You
The
never
nigga
met
from the UK told me Drake got it over there on some like low key street shit.
Cause not Drizzy do get he got 5 of
Yo,
them niggas.
bro, you.
How Drizzy didn't get brought up to court to subpoena to court?
He
for
did.
His lawyer.
He did. He
Yeah,
did.
his lawyers did some shit though.
They
His
handled
lawyer-
that, bro. Drake got
his
nothing to
lawyer
do
pulled
with
up
that,
for
bro.
him.
Drake got nothing to do with that.
Do you know
Why the Canadian Secret Service ride around Drake with Drake like his
Finally,
personal security
Newsom's
type
lawyer appeared last, stating that no physical evidence linked his client to the crime.
Oh,
The evidence will not show that any firearm was ever recovered that could be matched or linked to Trayvon. The evidence will show no DNA whatsoever found on the body of Mr. Onfroy or on that car.
However, he was wrong. The prosecution presented a boatload of evidence in court, including CCTV footage from the crime scene. But it was 3 pieces of damning evidence that settled the case. First was the testimony of Onfroy's step-uncle Leonard Kerr, who fled the scene of the shooting. He described what actually happened that day.
Taller guy, as I tell you, the taller guy went around to Jassie's side. The shorter one now come around to the door that I was, my door that I opened, and he go inside the car. And then I heard something like, hi. How much time I don't know, but I heard something like
Kerr also reenacted the moment Onfroy was shot.
you don't come out the effing car. And he was like with a gun. You don't come out the effing car. The shorter one was at Jassie's side.
The second crucial piece of evidence was pictures and videos captured the day of the shooting, showing the defendants posing and dancing with stolen money.
It shows Williams fanning $100
Regular
bills
hood
and
shit.
surrounded by money. And this video taken
Shit
at
got nothing to do with
12:35 a.m.
conspiracy.
This time
Regular
Williams
hood
appears to be in a
shit.
car,
MK
also fanning
Ultra, that's all I'ma say.
$100 bills, smiling and
That
singing.
nigga look like an MK Ultra agent. That
And
nigga look like an MK Ultra agent to you.
MK Ultra.
Nah, he look like
Bro,
he
you
look
know
like
what
Universal
everyone
Music
is?
Group Loss Prevention. You
That's for
heard?
everybody. If you're not wise enough, nigga, could work with you. Make you do something. All right. Nigga think MK
Yo,
Ultra
y'all
only for
niggas
army
is
people.
crazy. Y'all niggas is bugging.
Bro, that's not only
Niggas
for
on
army
the niggas
That's for
on the
niggas in the
Atlantic
hood.
Records insurance team. You heard?
Yo, bro, I'm telling you, that's regular hood shit.
Yeah,
my nigga.
yeah. Look, who said that?
Finally,
Life
the
insurance
testimony of
policy?
Robert
Yeah.
Allen ultimately sealed the deal.
I see you grabbing the bag. Shots are
Rappers
fired.
worth exponentially more post-Hamas than they are when they're alive.
Hell
And
yeah.
who does he shoot?
He ain't got less control.
Bro, I know like 40 niggas
What side of
that's
the car?
just like him. They just be in the hood.
Allen
Okay.
claimed that Newsom grabbed the bag of
So
money.
Diddy had
Both
nothing to
guys
do with
shot
Tupac
Onfroy,
murder?
and Williams was the
Diddy
getaway
and Tupac
driver
is a
as he
whole
sat in
nother
the car.
situation.
It was a
Unsurprisingly,
regular
the
Crip
trio
nigga
were
that killed
convicted
him.
of all charges and sentenced to life
Regular
in
hood
prison
nigga.
without
Regular
parole.
Crip nigga,
Michael
regular nigga.
Boatwright received an additional life sentence plus 30.
That saying everything you saying is saying Kendrick was involved in Drake's house getting shot up.
Hell's Angels, yes. It's all a gimmick. What are you
But
talking about?
how?
The world's a stage. That's how, gang. What are you talking about? None of this shit is real, nigga.
Yo,
You can
bro,
everything
let's
manipulated.
let's just say me and you was two big rappers, right?
Yeah.
I'm from the breadcrumbs, and you from the fucking French fries, right?
Yeah.
And we big, and I'm like, yo, fuck the French fries, my nigga.
Yeah,
now,
fuck the breadcrumbs.
right
Yeah.
now, the breadcrumb niggas come and from we in New York. We got some Texas breadcrumb niggas that come and shoot up my cousin crib in Texas. You feel me? That's my fault. Like that's your fault. Like this is what we saying. This got nothing to do with each other.
Nah, bro. Nah. I see what you're saying, but I don't think you understand the powers that be.
What power?
Oh yeah, bet. Now that you said that, I think you don't understand the bet. Fuck it.
No. I do understand. I just want to be clear about the. Why can't we though? Why can't we? Who? What they gonna do to me? What they gonna do to you?
Yeah, I'm scared what they gonna do to me. Yeah, bro. Word.
But for real, they gonna
really scared. I'm just saying I don't need them in my business.
Triple X niggas, bro.
Bothering me.
I'm telling you, that was some regular hood shit, bro.
Nah, hell no. You don't just get up.
Conspiracy, bro.
All right, bro.
I don't know. That's my opinion.
No, this is an opinionated conversation. I ain't saying you right or wrong. I'm just saying my opinion, your opinion. We having two different opinions. That's all. Okay?
Nah, yeah, I don't think Drake got nothing to do with that. I don't think the industry. Now, the only industry thing that I really did believe in was that whole Epic situation when they was with the insurance. But they clicked once they got exposed for that shit. They stopped doing that shit. When niggas was buying out the insurance on the rappers, they like a lot of it was only Epic. I mean, they still do it. But that's only for like these new niggas, like anybody past Young Boy. You feel me? Like they not doing that for no real artist that's real. Like somebody like Triple X wasn't on life insurance. You get what I'm saying?
It's so crazy, bro. Like from my point of view, like I'm from the Bronx, bro. So the people that I know that's famous, I know everybody before they famous. Or I know everybody before they rich. But I don't know once people turn rich and famous. And I know like the calamity that be like it's crazy, gang. You gotta really have the like first person eyes. You can't be looking at Drake and Double X, Triple X, and be like, oh nah, that opinion.
No, I do believe it's like real life. It's different. I'm people that have money. Yeah, I believe it's people with money, but I don't believe it's like a collegiate of people that sit in a room and be like,
trying to tell you this was going on.
We're gonna do this and that. It's not that. You feel what I'm saying? It be the people that got money, they see what's going on, and they buy into that. That's what they do. Like, I don't think they out there getting niggas clipped, bro.
What? Just no, but I'm talking about I was before this whole Illuminati. Right? Yeah. When you look at battle rap now, right? Is now doing the Illuminati.
Illuminati. Battle rap.
I don't even want to say
man, I don't know, man.
Nino, I thought you said it to Discord. We could have had that shit.
This whole Illuminati.
Yeah, that's what we need to get.
When you look at battle rap now, right? Is now doing the Illuminati.
Oh yeah, Meth brought me in. On the Illuminati. Oh yeah, Meth brought battle rap. Meth brought me in. So
right now.
Okay, cool. See,
so it made me look at like
this. Right? No, let's
cause that. It exists. Maybe it's something like
what Illuminati? I haven't seen no evidence of Illuminati. Now I know Meth. Meth knows me. You get what I'm saying? I know his children. You get what I'm saying? Like there's no evidence of no Illuminati influence, pressure, presence, and so what is he talking about?
So when he's in power,
that's not what know. No, but what did you really talk about?
It's the shit they do. Like, all right, say ᵀᴴᴬᵀः. You said you never seen ᵀᴴᴬᵀः do no crazy shit, right?
Okay.
I can name multiple times where if you really pay attention to an hour-long video, you will see a millisecond to where a nigga do some sacrificial shit and be like, okay, that's why when you do the next step, you was able to get there from the last shit you just did. And then
what do you consider sacrificial shit that this man has done?
All right, Drewski did the look. They did the jail stream shit, right? Drewski pulled up with the McDonald's in his box. Like, yo, I got them cheeseburgers, man. He takes the burger out his drawers, gives the burger to ᵀᴴᴬᵀः. ᵀᴴᴬᵀः opens it, eat it.
He eats it.
That's step one. Now Drewski got there to be the big dog giving burgers because him and Diddy shared a shot of De Leon's spit. And that's recorded.
Okay.
Don't let
No. I'm listening.
Bro,
I didn't see all of this.
And I don't even. And it's still not from first person. If I talk about shit that I go through shit that I know will be.
Yeah, yo, matter of fact, yo, Mulo, make the Discord, Mulo.
Make
the Discord.
I'm gonna set it up.
Yes, I don't know how to set up, but I know how to be in there, and you know what I'm saying. I don't really be. I'll be on the internet. If you know me, I'm a ghost of this bitch.
YouTube chat. We go to Discord. We gonna go. We getting spicy tonight. Fuck it.
We gonna take it there. We gonna go down the rabbit hole. Pause.
Nah, word.
I don't know about the Illuminati, man.
Nah, it's not Illuminati.
This shit serious. You gotta listen to my
Illuminati is just a gang. Like you see how black
Subscribe
people
to my son,
Jamaicans, Trinidadians, all different kind of black people, and it's just black people. Illuminati is Freemasons, Knights of Templar, Skull and Bones. It's not just one thing, bro.
No, I feel that, but I don't think it's a program. Like, you know how like people like when you got certain businesses, and then you got businesses that come together, they become a corporation. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's that. No, but I don't think it's that going on at all. I just think that these people just got enough money to fuck with each other. And so they get to move around and do things that they feel like comfortable. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's a whole like this is the program and we're gonna make niggas do this and do it. I don't think.
So what do you think school is? What do you think work is? What do you think college is? The regular American dream.
I mean, that's just civilization and industrialization. That's all that really is, bro.
Nigga, civilization is eating and learning how to clean yourself. That's life. No, but this what do you really need school for, gang? Like, what do you really need money for? Like, me, I know how to make my own.
I agree with that sentiment, though. You get what I'm saying? What do you really need it for?
That's why Donald Trump really trying to get that shit out the way, because nigga is pointless at the end of the day, bro. Like, it's hurting more than it's helping. It's hurting more than it's helping.
But here's my thing, right? What's the agenda? I want to keep it on hip hop though, like fuck, because we getting super deep right now. I feel it.
Keep it on hip hop.
Like, at the end of the day, but what's the what is being gained from niggas getting killed? You get what I'm saying? Like what? Like I don't see a correlation.
Yo, this was getting out of it. They getting adrenochrome. They getting conscious fuel.
They getting fossil fuel.
They getting fossil fuel. It's deeper than
So you saying that these drugged out rappers, right, is being used for their body essences and the purities of their body and natural essences that
on top of what they do when they grow.
But we gonna keep it real funky though. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Look at the rappers. The rappers that's dying, like a King Von, for example. The niggas' frequency influence is so powerful, bro. These white niggas is reptilians, bro. These niggas, they want to eat, bro. It's
MK Ultra.
It's deeper than what that. All right, look, let me just play this
now
video real quick.
With the influence that they gain from absorbing King Von's energy, right? Since this is the terms that we talking, right?
Yeah.
What is being accomplished with that?
We don't know. This is the spiritual deity aspect of it, and it's not money. I want to say money. Because these the niggas with the money. These the niggas that
they got the money. What is it that they?
No, look. See me. I'm past the money. I'm on the spiritual aspect of it now. That's where it get real. Like,
so what you think? They just want to experience our lives.
That too, and at the same time, it's like this, gang. They gotta feed these deities, these sacrifices. They gotta make these sacrifices. They gotta do certain shit. You heard?
Now, I mean, I get that. I get where you coming from.
Yo, somebody said they was in Curtis with you, Lyric.
Yeah, I get where you coming from, bro. But you know, it's just like
I get where you coming from too, blah blah. I get it.
It's like, come on, son. Like, cause bro, I'm an engineer. Like, and not for people that don't know, like, where my perspective comes from. Like, I'm an engineer. I've cultivated a lot of artists. I've seen artists grow into artists that they become. I've seen people before they were famous. I've seen them blow up. I've seen people come down. I've met people in all different types of walks of life. You get what I'm saying? And one thing I could definitely say is they don't really give a fuck about us. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think we putting too much attention on, oh, we black and we got all this power and we not and yeah, I understand. I love that as a people we waking up and we realizing what the fuck we really are. But I think we putting too much energy into the fact that they want. I don't think they want. I think they're laughing at us. I don't think they want anything from us. I don't think they care if we live or die. I don't think none of that matters. I think they see us as pure entertainment. And once we stop entertaining them, things will change.
All right, so look, this might change your mind.
At the end of the day, Because I don't believe none of it now.
I don't now neither. The further I got, I don't believe it none now neither. But I did believe it at one point. I did, you know, I was approached. I was where a person asked me, yo, such and such. And I was just like, nah, like, you know,
such, like
yo, you know, because at the end of the day, you probably make it to where you make it on your own.
Right.
But a lot of people will offer you something to sustain that.
On the way.
And I, at that moment, this was. I don't know if it was that person or if this was a whole entity that came with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was offered something and I just wasn't with it. But then they said, "Good luck, young man. You're on your own."
So he lying?
Nigga, Diddy came back.
Lying. What I'm saying is, I don't think they wanted.
All right, so check it out. Why Diddy? So look,
I don't think
so
it had
you
to
grew
do
up on
with influence,
Jadakiss, right?
nothing.
You grew up on Jadakiss, right?
Yeah.
Hardcore rapper, right?
Yeah.
That's Jada. I fuck with Jada too. Why you think he fell in line with me? Why Jadakiss Fabulous? I'm gonna say. Why you think Fabulous fell in line with Diddy the way he did at that interview when Diddy was doing all that Diddy shit?
He was on the gate.
I think Fabulous. Well, Fabulous comes under the bad boy umbrella.
Even if I'm talking about a man, period. You're not gonna allow your father to do shit like that to you,
bro. My nigga, for real. Because at the end of the day, it's 2025, bro. These niggas ain't got no morals. These niggas ain't got no standards. If it's not about a bag, these niggas gonna chase the bag before they chase their blood, bro. And that's the shame about it. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like the powers that be clearly see that, and they have the bag, so they can make these niggas do whatever they want. And like I said, it's just entertainment for them. They got all the money in the world. What you want to be? Entertained. That's all they really care about. Ain't nothing else they need. They don't need food. They don't need sustenance. They don't need a crib. They don't need a bitch. They don't need nothing but entertainment, nigga.
All right,
and that's all that it really is to me. I don't see it.
And I never went platinum
no other way.
Wait. Hold on.
To sustain that
on the way.
And I, at that moment, this was. I don't know if it was that person or if this was a whole entity that came with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was offered something and I just wasn't with it. But then they said, "Good luck, young man. You're on your own." And I never went platinum since.
Wait, so
the owner of the record label
they
owner,
were just like, you know, you walk this way or you come this way.
He wasn't with it.
That's weird.
I'm not selling no records over here.
Nah, I didn't go that
That's
far.
it.
Like, I was just like, yo,
if I run the block
I'm gonna go
and I'm
this way.
telling you sell
That was
down,
the exact word.
you like, no, nigga. Well, you not selling nothing over here. I run the block. What's up? Go do something about it or don't.
Respectfully.
Like what's the difference?
Respectfully.
Like, did they sell you on it? But did they say, hey, we can do such and such and such?
Nah, they didn't. It wasn't like that.
The difference is like if you start getting your own packs, or like for instance, what Prince was doing when a nigga had an archive of music and shit, they'll come kill you about that shit. Sony Records went and killed that nigga Prince about them records he had. Got him the fuck out of here.
I love what you just said, right?
They got
bringing it back to the start of this conversation. This is just regular street shit. Not black people shit, not white people shit, not Illuminati shit, broke people. Street shit. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, this is multi-million-dollar asset protection. Like,
so
it's not asset protection. You feel me? Like, look, deeper than just street shit.
Before the drill scene came out, right? Before the drill scene came out, the way Block, like say a neighborhood.
You know what drill did for Heckle and Koch? You know what drill did for Sig Sauer for the Switch?
So all right, cool. Now this entertainment world come around to where like the music industry monetizing off of this same gang beef that been going on for generation. The only difference now is the get back and the way niggas going to jail. Nothing is the same way as when it was organic. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's too what is it?
So you saying a lot of this shit that's happening right now is basically manufactured by the powers that be?
Yeah.
I'm saying, why is it that Lucian Granger's son, the nigga who took over 10K and all that, was the nigga that signed 6ix9ine, who also owned one of the biggest portfolios that owned mad GEO and CCA stock, which build jails. Like, that's a stock that build jails. You feel me?
Bro, because his father is Lucian Grange, the owner of the record label. The man can do whatever he
And
so
he's also a heavy investor into stocks that build prisons.
All right, can I ask a question real
Bro,
quick, y'all?
whatever the
Hold on, let me
man
ask you a
decides
question.
to
Hold
do,
on.
Michael Jordan invests in
When
prisons.
you're a billionaire, right? You get bored of doing certain shit. That's when Squid Games and shit like that happen. When niggas get bored and you feel like nothing can happen to you and nothing, that's when they kidnap people.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This shit got nothing to do with no picking. This is just a one nigga with the bag that's doing whatever the fuck he want to do. Once that one nigga die, the whole shit gonna change.
Who's the one
The
nigga?
one
Who's one nigga?
Lucian Grange.
What is he, a rock tribe or something?
Nah, Leo Cohen is on the board too.
Look,
that nigga's
they
the
on
real
the
Lex
same-
Luthor.
yeah. I mean, it's like you said. Well, now these are the powers that be. These are just
Word to my mother.
niggas.
It's so crazy. All right, those are the powers that be. You're right. Those are, yeah.
These are just regular niggas, bro. This nigga fuck around, get too drunk, and crash his car. It's over with. All this
Yeah, but
conspiracy,
every
all this shit, it's over with.
Sunday they gotta go to the Freemason Templar with the fucking president of the United States, with the congressman, and come up with a whole new plan of how they gonna get rid of broke black people.
Yeah, and we still gonna be out here getting money and getting on YouTube.
Bro, yeah,
still gonna have these fans.
Yeah,
still gonna get to it. You get what I'm saying? It
can't
don't
list
change nothing.
That's a fact.
It don't change nothing, gang. The powers that be is you only give them as much power as they got.
Yeah, I don't give them niggas no power. I don't pay them niggas no money. I just
So
know
how
what
you
I
saying
know.
they the powers that be? They killed that nigga. They didn't kill you. Rest in peace to the man, you know. But they what the fuck? Like, and I
Because
don't
those
think
are-
that they
all right,
killed him.
All right. Those could be the same people, the artists that you work with. Those could be the same people that tell those artists to stop working with you. That's how they.
I mean, but that's just human. That's just human nature. I'm not gonna. That's just money and power and ego. You get what I'm saying? I can't blame it on.
Human nature will be like, all right, you go through that 1-2 times, but when you in a profession and you get cut off because of the powers that be, that's different. Like you get kicked out of a school, you could go to another school. If you get kicked out of like the music industry, nobody gonna fuck with you.
If you get kicked, but
I'm not gonna front though. For me, it's not even that deep. You know what I'm saying? When millionaires is invested in gang violence, I put my 10-fold fitted on. You heard?
So 6ix9ine, so 6ix9ine is in that predicament?
For sure. 100%.
No, he's not.
He's not
because he's selling out. He's selling out the country. He went to go play on the other niggas. They take you in the NBA.
IRS just put his jury up and said they want 10% of what it really costs.
My nigga, the IRS, he gave the IRS the jewelry because he been evading taxes. Bro, you know how the game is. This is America.
Bro, do you know what a rapper will, bro? They will go to jail for that. That's why he had to give the jury up. There's no evading taxes. You can't
This is, bro, you can evade taxes by just not paying them. That's evading taxes.
Right. But as a rapper, you can't do that.
I did never go back.
I mean, they go, yeah, the more money you make, they go back.
And it's easy. It's way easy. They can track your streams and know how much money. They can track your shows. They literally could track everything you do.
So how you know, right? How you know this nigga's out of overseas doing what he's doing? How you know they ain't just raid his crib, take all his shit, and put it up for sale?
I know he's out of the loop because he's not in the loop. He's paying $1 million for a feature. That's how I know he's out of the loop. And that's not by the powers that be. That's by the niggas that be. The powers that be would have had him still in the motion. They probably gave him the $1 million to get the song with Kodak.
They had him in the motion when he came home. And,
yeah,
and like you said, it's more. But this is what I'm saying. It's the powers that be, and it's us. That's really the power. You get what I'm saying?
We're the powers that be now.
Yo, hold on, yo. Let's react to this video right here for it get too late.
The conspiracy sometimes.
So I kind of thought that. But when I came back,
what's the word?
Maybe it was me. Maybe because I figured out another way to do it. You know, maybe I run this course. Like it doesn't matter how dope you are. The audience gets tired of you after a while.
Right.
Now you could blame it on I wasn't this guy or I wasn't with this guy, or you could say yo, the audience gets tired of you.
Yeah.
So at that time when I was being offered something just once, I thought that. I really thought that this was what that moment was. This was Illuminati, and I turned it down.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact is, I did, and nothing. Like I was still successful. I just wasn't successful as I was prior to that moment. Right. So I always thought that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now, could I have been bugging? Of course. Could I have been correct? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't know. Mm-hmm. But I can tell you like this. This time I've made it all 1,000,000% without that being approached. Now,
Right. Is that because I'm not as powerful as I was back then? Okay. I don't know. Was I?
I like that
back
they
then?
show him
I
with
don't
Leo
really know.
Cohen.
I just
This
know
nigga
that.
frontin'.
No,
I'm
you
safe.
heard, gang? Hold on.
I don't
This
deal with.
YouTuber, he read the book. You heard this nigga? That's why I just wanted y'all to listen. Just watch this shit. Watch. He read the book, gang.
None of that, the worship shit that is.
But I just wanted to kind of clarify.
But it was weird. It was weird. It was weird for me at that point in my life. It was weird. Yeah.
So I wanted to just see if it's unfairly put on like a lot of the industry.
Yes, it's unfairly put.
Because
the thing
at
about
one point, everybody's Illuminati. It's like
everybody's successful.
Successful. Oh, yeah, successful
was Illuminati.
Exactly.
And I don't like that.
And that's kind of corny because the thing about it is this. First off, when you really research Illuminati, that is Rockefeller, not Jay-Z Rockefeller. This is Rockefeller. These are people who are the 1%.
Not Jay-Z Rockefeller. It's tough.
Won't even meet with black people.
Right.
You understand? So if there was an Illuminati, it should be a black version of Illuminati.
Yeah.
Now that
I think that's
version,
cool.
I'm kind of down with that. I like that version. Doesn't exist.
They're digging up Diddy right now.
Does exist. I would be down.
Community leaders gathered this evening to talk about public policy goals, specifically in Springfield's Black community. The Beta Sigma Boulay fraternity hosted a fireside chat with Suffolk County District Attorney Rachel Rollins. Beta Sigma Boulay is the oldest Greek letter organization for professional men of color.
Remember what he said.
Tonight's event encouraged community members to have a conversation with the DA.
The topics of social justice, criminal justice reform, opioid crisis, public health, those are issues that affect everyone, but especially impact the Black community.
And Gregory Vincent, who leads Beta Sigma Boulay International, was also in attendance.
All right, peace, y'all. Peace. So in this video, we're going to be talking about Nori and the Drink Champs. All right, now, I personally have a vendetta with Nori because of some people that I know that he basically.
You know who that is right there in the middle?
That's in the scope.
That's a powerful person, bro.
Disrespected. Now, I'm not gonna make it personal.
Nah, that ain't Leo. That's the other one.
Like,
that's the one from 300.
Nori was on.
That's the one that Kevin Lyles keep moving for. Matter of fact, Kevin Lyles is that nigga face.
Yo, you remember my OG Gregory? Nori said, I don't know who you talking about, but
that's
it's
Leo.
So crazy because, you know, my OG Greg would actually big up Nori. He grew up in Left Rack City, so they around the same age.
Hold on, run it back real quick. Let me see.
I'll never forget that, how he's so crazy because, you know,
right there.
My OG Greg.
Nah, a little bit more. When it was the white dude.
Rack City, so
between the walls.
Nori was on live with my homeboy.
Yeah, that is Leo. Yup. I was wrong. That's him.
Yo, with my OG Gregory.
That's the
Nori said, I don't know who you talking about. It's so crazy because
that's him.
You know,
nigga own water.
My OG
he the one that owns
Greg
300.
Actually, big up Nori. He grew up in Left Rack City, so they around the same age. And I'll never forget that, how his response was. So when I tell y'all, a lot of these entertainers, money changed them. It's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Money changes these people. We gonna talk about how a lot of these podcasts be selling their soul.
Yo, listen, this is why I put it on. You heard?
Fortune.
He talk about how this shit transferred to podcasting now. Look, let him cook.
All right, now, Nori actually got on through Tragedy Gaddafi. All right, now Tragedy Gaddafi is from Queensbridge, if you didn't know.
Shout out
Tragedy
Gaddafi. They don't even know who that is.
But Tragedy, Capone,
always get a special
and
soul.
Ghostface Killer are actually all related. All right, but they won't tell you this, but this clip will. Now, out of all of them, all right, Tragedy was actually the first one to enter the industry. All right, he came in through Marley Marl, and he was able to get his cousin Capone a deal, but Nori was actually left out. Now, in my personal opinion, I truly believe that that's where the beef actually started between Nori and Tragedy.
You should on mute, Nino.
Gaddafi. All right. I believe that, you know,
I said this house that the Illuminati
Nori kind of felt like tragedy wanted to leave him behind because he wasn't from Queensbridge. Believe it or not, those politics did actually exist, all right, in Queens. Now, tragedy would actually show favoritism and get Capone a deal. But Nori will tell you that the labels didn't want him or wasn't interested in him, when actually tragedy was basically blacklisting him from getting a deal. All right. Now, with Capone actually fighting to work with Nori, that gave him the leg room to get the deal with Penalty Records and release his first solo album. Now, if you don't think Nori took the oath at the beginning of his career, all right, you are highly mistaken. All right, I just want y'all to look at this album cover here and pay attention to the way that Nori's hands are being held here.
I knew it.
All right.
I knew it.
Not to mention that he's the reason why Pharrell is even famous today. All right, with the song Super Thug. Y'all know the story. You know, Pharrell went up to approach him and like, yo, I'm gonna be the next best thing. Nori was like, let me hear it. And next thing you know, they created a classic. All right. Now, this album went platinum. All right. This first album that Nori put out, it went platinum.
Yeah, that's
ironically, though.
Pharrell was actually mad nice.
Melvin Flint, the Hustler.
That came from the Freemasons. That post.
All right, so Nori know all about sacrifices, and we're gonna talk about the sacrifices he made.
I don't know, man.
Don't think Nori's a little dog in the industry, because he's not. He's up there with the top elite.
It'll go like that.
No, I know what you're saying, but if I lean forward, if I'm sitting like this and I lean forward, how is it gonna look?
A lot of people know who Nori is, and he's tied in. We're gonna talk
He
about
like
who he's tied in with.
Like this, bro.
Now,
like
to be quite honest with y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all some real spit. The top elite. A lot of people know who Nori is, and he's tied in. And we're gonna talk about who he's tied in with. Now, to be quite honest with y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all some real spill. I know we heard stories by Yash Karaj saying, you know, the $20 million club and all of this stuff, but your album just doesn't go platinum for no reason, especially in that time. Okay. Now, I'm not taking away any credit from Nori and saying that the album was trash, his first album, but in all reality, okay, for you to shoot to superstardom while Capone is in jail and you are actually holding it down and can hold down a solo career, it just shows that some type of practices was done for him to level up that quickly. All right, literally in a 1 year span, he leveled up. All right, that album came out in 1997. All right, now Nori's rap career wasn't taking off as it was supposed to. All right, but somehow, like I said, he still kept coming out with hit records. You know what I'm saying? He had hit records like Nothing, Grimy, and he was also the first artist to introduce reggaeton. All right, now with a lot of new people like Def Jam, all right, at the time, like L.A. Reid and all these other people, they didn't know actually what to do with Nori.
So he gets spicy.
All right, so they dropped him. He got dropped from Def Jam. All right, and he and Capone reunited again for another album, and they went on to sign with E1, but that album didn't do too good. All right, now at this time, all right, he was on a rampage. And this is when he started dissing Nas and Prodigy after Prodigy wrote in his book that Nori had shot Ty Nitty by accident. All right. He then went on to sign with Cash Money and was dropped. Then he signed to Flip Mode with Busta Rhymes, but nothing happened. So all his doors was closing as far as when it came to hip hop. Nori didn't really have an identity at that time. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't understand him. Okay, he was just some dude that rapped from Queens, and nobody really took his rap career seriously. All right. But around this time is when people like Joe Budden was actually dominating on YouTube. I would say around like 2009, 2010, right? After realizing that rap wouldn't work for him, he started the Drink Champs podcast from his apartment. Now, a lot of people will deny this, but he got that idea from Combat Jack. Combat Jack was one of the first people to actually go and start up a podcast, what we know today as podcast. Now rest in peace to Combat Jack. He was very tied in with a lot of people, but he was actually the first person to start the whole concept of podcasting. All right. Now, at the beginning, the podcast was cool, all right, when it first started. But then y'all got to pay attention to this part. It took a bigger turn.
Yo, it's Black History, but a black man created podcast, you heard?
For those that don't know, okay, EFN is a Freemason, okay? He's a Freemason, and he's also a Cuban from Miami. Now, I won't go into details about what I mean by that, but if you know, you know. All right, now I'm going to show y'all this clip from our old video where I broke this whole thing down.
EVE Online is a...
Yeah, I believe in Illuminati. I don't believe in the way they describe it. I don't believe that there's actually Illuminati in hip-hop. Now, with that being said, does Illuminati exist? It goes back to the Egyptian pyramids. Now, is the Masons claiming that? Some do, some don't. The way they describe it in hip hop, no. But now, with that being said, there is a certain level that you get at that you can't go no further unless you're aware of certain things. And I'll leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain level that you get to, that there's a door that you have to walk through. And it's on you to walk through that door. And once you walk through that door, there's no coming back. Now, I didn't walk through the door. So I can't really pinpoint it for you. I can't say it. But I got to that level. I ain't telling you I was approached to join the Illuminati. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I got to a level where there was big boys that was saying, here's another step.
This is his homeboy, his DJ that he been with for the past 15 years. EFN or whatever his name is. Look at the shirt he got on right here.
Look, his right-hand man was a Mason.
Pay attention to the signs. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is evil, man. And they don't care. They only give a damn about $1. Now, when you see this podcast, right?
Nah, that compass on his shirt don't make no sense.
You see these different
knowledge that you have not to share.
All right. You got to remember something.
It's different now. They need more people to join. They gotta put it out there now.
Okay, they're getting
listen what he's saying.
Well over hundreds of millions of dollars for these podcasts to sit there and promote alcohol and talk about absolutely nothing or old stories from hip hop, right? And you think to yourself, why would somebody pay them $300 million or $200 million, all right, to sit there and tell old stories, right? But this is the new record deals. Podcasting is basically the new record deals. Now, if you didn't know, we're going to talk about sacrifices. If you didn't know, Nori's nephew, Twin, all right, who was actually paralyzed from a failed sacrifice prior, was killed in a car crash, okay? Now, lo and behold, okay, after his nephew, Twin, dies, okay, he gets a big payout with Revolt. Okay, they was going towards CBS and all of these different places, but Revolt picked them up.
Yo, Twin, you gotta relax. You gotta relax.
Yo, I'm grateful for, man. I got shot last November. And this November, I'm here alive with my family. So I'm grateful for that because I could have been dead. This time last year, I was shot in my spine. Now I'm in a wheelchair, but look, I'm living life. I'm still winning. Yeah? Still moving forward. You know, showing people you can still live life no matter what happens. There's obstacles you gotta live through. It's a challenge. So it makes it even more interesting now. Because now it's all about mind games. I got that. I'm grateful for being here in Los Angeles. My family, I'm grateful for this Ciroc dinner. Shout out.
All right, now the same thing, ironically, the same exact thing happened with Gilly and Wallow with the Barstool deal. All right, they signed that contract. Next to you know, Gilly's son dies. Okay, Joe Budden is another one. All right, his friend Uncle Mike. All right, now you got to understand something. Nori has a lot of ties with these people at the top. Leo Cohen, Diddy, Jay-Z, and also Nas. So he knows all about these practices. You get what I'm saying? He knows all about it. And mind you, you got to understand, podcasting is big business, but
I feel like Nas is a part of the
money unless sponsorship or corporations get involved. And the way, like I tell y'all all the time, the way that these people have to trust you is by doing certain things and participating in certain practices. There's no way you're just going to get 100 million,
if Nas and the Illuminati,
300 million for a podcast. Everybody that you see with these astronomical numbers on their show, even down to Joe Rogan, have all participated in some type of ritualistic practices. You get what I'm saying? Because these corporations at the top, they know what people want to see.
Joe Rogan, the top.
All right. So what they do is they sign them a check, but then they tell them, hey, listen, in order for us to trust you, you got to do this, that, and the third. And for the most part, you know, these old rappers, they want another life. They want another lifeline. So they're going to do it. They're going to do it. You get what I'm saying? And it's sad, but this is the truth and reality of how all of this stuff works. Podcasting is no different than record deals. It's the same thing. You're building a brand. And when you're building a brand, they have to be able to trust you within that circle. All right. So when people say, yo, why do these people got to make sacrifices to be famous and rich? It's not per se them, it's these corporations at the top. Okay, because the higher up you go on that ladder, all right, there's people at the top of that ladder that are wicked and evil. All right, and they need to be able to trust you. You don't sit in these important rooms with these important people and everything is just cool. Y'all just talking about business. No, it's some funny stuff that go on behind the scenes. All right. So I just want to let y'all know, man, a lot of these people that y'all look up to as far as with podcasting and old school rappers, they've all been involved in it, man. They've all been involved in it. It's a business. All right. It's a business and it's a brand. And corporations have to get paid. They have to sell their product. All right. And it's all about trust. Just like Jay-Z said, it's a secret society. All we ask is trust. All right. Sick world we live in. But at the end of the day, these people, they'll do anything for $1. All right. So I hope I broke this video down for y'all. I'm gonna get y'all some more content. Let me know if y'all want these real topics or y'all want me to do documentaries and stuff like that. I'll keep going, but
I don't know, man. I feel like more power to the black people. Big Meech is a rat, and the Eagles is gonna win tonight.
Invest in Gray's Robotics, the company transforming commercial
I feel like if I knew somebody, like if I had an elder in my family, like my pops was into blood magic or some shit, and he got money, why wouldn't I just want to live forever or like fly some shit? Why would I want to be famous and have more money?
If y'all don't know
like,
the
that's
history,
where it fall apart for
Irv
me.
Gotti basically saved Def Jam from going under. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta give him his just due. Now, what I will say is, they said this is your sacrifice, him. I don't know. I don't know about no sacrifice, but you know what I'm saying? I know that
when you broke, you just
he
died.
wasn't doing too well as far as with his health. I'll play the video real quick if I could pull it up. You know what I'm saying? But because it was, I think Nori had posted it. I think either Nori posted it or something. Yeah, I think Nori posted it. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas not jacking Illuminati for that.
But I don't see why people making fun of this because it ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? People, I'm guessing he had diabetes or something. He was fighting with diabetes. But let me
And do you believe in God?
nigga said Illuminati accusations cost like 150K, you heard? You ain't got that. You can't get the Illuminati package, you heard? You just
You gotta get
die.
the regular obituary. You can't get the premium, gang. Can't do that.
Word, you don't get the ruler with the compass on your shit. You get the regular package.
You get a cross, nigga. You don't get the compass. Fuck out of here. That's fucked up.
Yo, nigga said the cross. Yo, nah, the compass is like 250.
So
word with the G, that's
we're gonna
another 50.
discuss, first things first, we're gonna talk about
for the compass. Hell yeah, 350 for the compass. That's crazy. Rest in peace, Irv Gotti. Yo, I used to. Oh, I was about to. Never mind. I was about to say some crazy shit. Never mind. Irv Gotti, the man, though. That's the guy right there. That's the guy.
I feel like if he would have never went on whatever show that was talking about the shit he had with Ashanti, he would still be here. And he would have her. Nelly would have lost. It would be Nelly.
Nah, he had decades of crashing out, bro. He was crashing out for decades, bro. He was crashing out for decades. That shit was gonna catch up to him. That high blood pressure, he be yelling at niggas, running around, going crazy. That high blood pressure gonna catch up with you, nigga. Word. Rest in peace, Irv Gotti, though. He was getting money. He was doing a lot of shit. Though. I ain't trying to talk too much. We on YouTube and shit. That's something we talk on Discord or something. That nigga, I personally know some shit. You know what I'm saying? Word. Rest in peace, Irv Gotti. Rest in peace, the guy right there. What happened to the video? That shit done?
I'm about to put that shit in my will, yo. When I die, I need my loved ones in the front, like the Illuminati took me out of here.
It was for Interscope. It was for your people. It was for everybody that eat off you.
Front, like they being chased.
I need the compass on my shit. Fuck that.
It's
I need
a
the
lot
compass,
that
the
goes
G and the I. I need
And I
all
need a
of
nigga
that.
to come and burn that shit on my coffin, like out of nowhere, like word.
With the pyramid
and like I say at the time,
and the Horus. I need all of that shit on my shit.
That's Hollywood.
Let's remember, all of this does not only apply to
Word.
Tupac.
And I need a nigga that do it, that like put the joint on my coffin to take a big ass
Celebrities
diamond
are
out of his
aware of
pocket.
Hollywood being
Give it to my
scripted,
lady.
but aren't
Boom.
allowed to
Just walk
say.
off.
That shit
Take
right there,
Life
right?
Jennings, for example.
But the R. Kelly shit, man, you know, it's a lot of shit in that just seem weird as hell to me. What you mean? What's weird? What's weird? I see again.
Don't do it, Life. It ain't work.
He about to expose the secrets on the Breakfast Club.
It ain't worth it.
I want to hear
It
this.
ain't worth it.
I know how this go. This music, I know how this go out.
Their media training. These artists know what they can and can't say. From fake stories.
Salute to all the doubters and the shouters out there that want to go and fact check your boy. I don't got no reason to lie. I don't.
On TMZ to fake deaths, the truth of the matter is, they always tell us what's planned ahead of time. Let's take Jimi Hendrix for an example. He allegedly died on September 18th, 1970. A song
This is
called
wild
Ballad of
too.
Jimi was
Watch
released,
this. This
and it
is
predicted
wild.
Jimi Hendrix's death. The LP was credited to Jimi Hendrix and Curtis Knight. The only version I could find isn't the best quality, but listen closely, he says. That is my story. It has
I
no
don't know
end.
if I should play
Now
this
Jimmy's
because
gone. He's not alone. His memory still lives on. Like the fox that he named, though they still gave less pain. 5 years, this he
They
said.
say that shit
He's
cursed.
not gone. He's just dead. Notice this record
That's
playing has the
crazy.
year release of
I
1968.
want to play that shit. That's a cool thing.
now Jimmy's gone. He's not alone.
That's immunity.
His
He's like, I ain't
memory
playing that
still lives on.
How they making these lyrics before he died? That's kind of wicked. Don't y'all think that's kind of wicked?
I can't front,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Listen, if I got my tinfoil fitted on, if it's magic in the music industry, that era got it. That 1970s, it was a bunch of fucking white folk running around, doing blood pentagrams and shit. It was a bunch of shit going on. Night stalkers and shit.
Chubby Checker version.
I mean, it's a science to that shit too. Like I said, I engineered. Like it's really a science to that shit. The audio vibrations and how you can manipulate sound waves and grains and visuals. It's a science to that shit.
Yeah, like how 545 megahertz is red or some shit like that. Some shit.
He's not gone. He's just
Some say they went back into the studio and recut the song. The lyrics were altered from the original Cool About a Girl. The focus of the song was now the best friend, Jimmy. However, the 45-inch album was dated 1968, before Jimi Hendrix's death. Now that I think about it, Ballad of Jimmy and Ballad of a Dead Soldier by Tupac, it makes sense.
Ain't nothing colder. Listen, you can hear it. Ballad of a dead soldier. The ballad of a dead soldier.
That's crazy.
We're always told of these.
Nah, I feel like Dying is another song backwards too. That shit fucked me up.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Melted Dog Chocolate said the one I really want to know is what do they mean by fake death? Tear, they still walking around, just not in character. So you see these artists up here that I have on the screen, right? ASAP Rocky, Lauryn Hill, Lil Durk, Young Thug. We can name so many. R. Kelly, P. Diddy. So many of these artists, right? So many of them. Have made these record companies millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars, right? That's why I said it's not just you rapping over a mic and a beat. These people made these labels millions of dollars.
Milk them niggas and kill them.
And
cattle.
Understand the importance of ownership. Okay, when you sign a contract, you're no longer in ownership of your creativity. The record companies now own your creativity. They own your name, your likeness, everything about you, your brand. Now, let's just say, and I really truly believe that the music industry is going to, this is why a lot of these artists are now selling their catalogs, because they're going to start shifting towards artificial intelligence. Okay, they're going to start shifting towards that. And they need to have ownership of these songs, because whatever they want to do in the near future, they cannot allow these artists to get through those loopholes.
AI can't make
so you're
music
going to see people like R.
Kelly
Kelly and P. Diddy and all of these individuals that, you know, go mysterious. And just think about this, y'all. Just think about this. Even down to Little Durk, even down to Young Thug, right? Just think about this. Everybody that I named, the feds have all rights to see these people. They're in a public light. They're in a public light. Why do they allow them to get away with this for years? And then mysteriously, you know, just before a business deal is supposed to take place, you know what I'm saying? They end up incarcerated. So if you have the ability, right? The feds have the ability to see these people doing these vindictive things. Oh, you was messing with young people, or you was out there committing crimes. We seen all of it, but we're going to let you go because you down with the program. But the minute you are not down with our program, we're going to put you behind bars. This is how this business works. This is how it works.
I think the jails got that going. I don't think niggas in on it.
It's crazy that, you know, most people don't understand this. And what's the one or two things that they usually do? Maybe three. They either call you crazy, right? Or they get you locked up, right? And the last but not least one okay, is they wipe you off the earth. All right. They put something in your drink, something in your food. Next thing you know, you out and about at a club and you just drop. Nobody knows what happened to him.
That's what happened to the nigga that made the water engine.
But see, every last artist, all of these artists have something in common. The music industry. They signed up to be musicians, right? And when they got there, they realized that this is what they didn't want. They didn't want this. I'm going to play a clip shortly about Lauryn Hill, but we're going to talk about some stuff. We're going to talk about it. Tactic was popping. He said, no one told them to sign that blood contract. This is true. This is true. But at the same time, you got to also remember the industry is different now. It's different now. Once upon a time, you know, people wanted to sign record contracts, right? Before people knew that there was, you know, sinister things behind these contracts and all of that.
I found the video. This is the video. This is right here. He gets scientific.
I already own all my masters. I own all my publishing. I do all my own videos. I do every edit on all the videos. We have our own in-house producers.
Nigga. This Illuminati?
It's not nothing I really need. So it's like a label coming to me and telling me, you can do this and that for you. Yeah, you know, y'all might can help with some.
You heard, Moon? This would made them niggas come. Listen what he's saying. You heard, bro? He's doing everything himself. Like, what?
I already own all my masters. I own all my publishing. I do all my own videos. I do every edit on all the videos. We have our own in-house producers. We already have our own people. It's not nothing I really need. So it's like a label coming to me and telling me, can do this and that for you. Yeah, you know, y'all might can help with some sort of distribution, but what? I don't need nothing from y'all.
They took every single avenue away from me. They took the playlist.
It's not funny. It's not funny. Hold on. Wait, I'm not laughing at him, chat. I'm not laughing. That's crazy how he went from here playing with.
I own all my publishing. I do all my own videos. I do every edit on all the videos. We have our own in-house producers. We already have our own people. It's not nothing I really need. So it's like a label coming to me and telling me, can do this and that for you. Yeah, you know, y'all might can help with some sort of distribution, but what? I don't need nothing from y'all.
They took every single avenue away from me. They took the playlisting away from me. They took every single thing they could take away from me. And you know what I said, bro? I sat there. I said, you know what? This isn't on me. This isn't a me thing no more. This isn't a Tory versus the world. This isn't that. You know what I did? I immediately went to praying. When it's over. No more middleman. All y'all artists out there, fuck your label. Fuck the nigga that's telling you, yo, you gotta wait for this day on Spotify and on this. Fuck that. Nigga, it's over. Y'all gonna get paid, and your fans gonna get paid, and gonna keep coming to you. Why? Because y'all making money together.
Okay.
All right, peace, y'all. Peace. So I told y'all I was gonna try to focus mainly on the newer artists. And the first artist I want to point out is Tory Lanez. Now, Tory Lanez is pretty much, you know, I'm not going to get into the case, but he's pretty much in hot water with the higher ups. All right. Now, we all know every single artist, you know, that is played in mainstream.
The Illuminati listening, radio, I'm jacking it. Y'all come over, y'all come get me fucking.
Part of some group, right? So, you know, we're gonna skip that part, but you know, when you go against these people,
I'm already Illuminati.
You know, you make it really bad for yourself, especially if you made, you know, obligations to them. All right. So Tory Lanez was born Daystar Peterson on July 27th, 1992, in Brampton, Ontario, Canada. All right. But he later on moved to Miami, Florida with his mom and his dad. And later on, his mom actually passed away. So it was just him and his pops. All right. Now, in 2006, he was sent to live with his cousin in South Jamaica, Queens. And during this time, this is where he actually learned how to do music. All right. But a year later, All right, he dropped out of high school at the age of 15 and began to roam
nigga
the
grew up in New
streets.
York.
All right, during this time, he actually ended up homeless. All right,
Nigga was in
trying
Queens,
to find
blood
his
bag.
way. So from the age 15 to 18, he was out on the streets, just doing music here and there. You know what I'm saying? But in 2010 is when he turned 18 and got his first shot with the artist Sean Kingston. All right. Now, Sean Kingston had actually heard, one of his freestyles over the Beamer Benz and Bentley beat. All right. Now, Sean Kingston took a liking to Tory and basically signed him to his own label, which was Time Is Money at the time. But that didn't go nowhere. All right. Only thing that, Tory actually did was network and make connections with a lot of people at Interscope. All right. Sean Kingston was on Interscope at this time. He introduced him to Justin Bieber. You know what I'm saying? He got cool with Justin Bieber. So, he was rubbing shoulders with a lot of people in the industry, especially at Interscope. All right. Now, after, the Time Is Money deal with Sean Kingston didn't work out, he went and did his independent thing. All right. And released a number of indie mixtapes on his own. All right. Now, during this time, I believe he was living with Sean Kingston. So, it's been noted that he was doing a lot of songwriting for a lot of artists as well. So maybe this was how he was, affording to pay for his music career at the time. You get what I'm saying? Now, from this, he will go on to change his style actually from rapping to singing. All right. Now, this helped his career blossom. Whoever gave him the idea to come up with this style, it actually worked for him. All right. He catered more to the ladies, which, put him, on the charts. All right. Especially in Billboard, when in 2015, he got notoriety from his song, Say It. All right. Which actually hit number 23 on Billboard Hot 100. All right. Now, like I said, he was rubbing shoulders with a lot of people in the industry at this time. So maybe, hanging around people like Sean Kingston, Justin Bieber, Akon, a lot of these guys told him like, yo, go with the sing song flow. You know what I'm saying? And it worked for him. All right. Now, Tory would actually go on, to finish his career with Interscope. But a lot of his songs were like mainly freestyles, not too much in album format, but he would go on to like, go gold on Interscope as well. All right. Now, it wasn't until 2019 when he actually got frustrated with Interscope. All right. And, he went public. All right. Now, the whole story of how, the beef with the label started, and I truly believe this is where a lot of his troubles is stemming from. All right. When he wanted more support from Interscope. All right. And this was for the album The Chicks Take 5. Now, on this album, right, he had nothing but samples from like songs from the 2000s. Okay. But I believe that Interscope didn't think this album would do too well, so they didn't want to help him with the budget. All right. On another note, he was also on in a 360 deal. So, if you guys don't know how 360 deals work, they give you a set budget. All right. And if you get a sample that's 500,000 and your budget is only $1 million, you kind of cutting it short there. All right. So
that's how it worked.
I need a statue here. I just moved back into Beverly Hills. Savannah, you want to?
Yeah. So they sampled a record. Yes. You're sampling them.
Yes.
So do you have to pay publishing on both songs?
Yes. And yes.
Damn, yo,
I have to.
The
This is
nigga
why
had
it was
to
so
pay
hard to
all
clear.
them samples on that album.
You had
himself.
to. First of all, my brother's the label. You're bugging the fuck out. You had to clear the song,
like that, but
the song, wherever the song was actually sampled from, the writers, the artists, the publisher,
Boy, the way
the
I would have
label,
went back to
the
church and learned
soundtrack and
piano.
movie it came from, the whatever it came from. You had to clear all of those.
How many samples in total did you clear?
I think it was 40 something, 40 something, 16 features. We actually didn't, do this from a monetary standpoint. We did it from a standpoint of
Nah, it ain't that many buttons on the piano, bro.
I'm
I think I
losing
could do
money
it.
doing the album, but what is going to come out of it, of course,
The
is
body
going
of
to be
work you're now
incredible.
gonna
And the
have
body,
forever.
exactly.
They left him for dead, and he basically had to pay out of pocket. All right, now this is where that whole rant came from at the beginning of, or I should say, the end of 2019, where he threatened to expose Interscope Records and what goes on in the building. All right, now you had people in the comments saying, "Yo, chill. I don't want to see you dead." Right? Even Rich the Kid, commented on the post. Right? Like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, So, he kind of like in that sense broke the oath, right? And these people, if they make you into a star, you cannot bite the hand that feeds you. All right. And this is one thing that I truly believe sparked a lot of his problems. Okay. It was like he was rebelling against these people in power that put him there. All right. Now, we don't know, what he was going to expose, because the post has been deleted from Instagram and he's never mentioned it again. All right. But he, threatened Interscope Records. Okay. Now, after he, finished out his obligation,
Didn't Rich the Kid run from
5
Uzi?
albums for 5 years.
Yeah.
All right. Which kind of sounds ironic, what I'm saying, being that he got 10 years. All right. They let him go. Okay. They let him off the label, and he bought his publishing and masters back. All right. And that kind of raised the red flag. All right, because he was the first new artist to actually do this. All right, out of a 360 deal. All right, there weren't too many people before him that was getting their masters back, especially as new artists. All right, none of these new rappers even knew what the masters was. All right, so with him doing that, and then going public and taunting a lot of these rappers, I got my masters in my publishing.
I wasn't
a lot
making
of y'all
music back
dudes
then
are
like
still
that.
stuck in contracts, and he kind of influenced a lot of these newer guys to try to look for the same deal, all right, where they can get and own their masters. Now, if y'all didn't know, if all of these rappers follow his lead of getting their masters back, this will put the music business in a slump, right? Because now they don't have any music to license to Target or McDonald's or Sprite, right? Because everyone owns their masters. You can't license something you don't own, right? So with him doing this, right, it kind of, raised the red flag. It was like they was tired of his arrogance at this point, okay? Now, in January 2020, all right, Tory Lanez was invited to go to the Rock Nation brunch along with Megan Thee Stallion. All right. Now, a lot of people would attribute this to the whole situation where his father made a statement saying that it was Rock Nation's fault, that he was being framed. Okay, I'll just say that. But in April of
Niggas all got baldies.
2023, all right, he actually revealed that there was a specific label that he couldn't say, all right, wanted to take full ownership of his works and offered him life-changing offers, all right, but he didn't care. Now, he's made statements in a lot of his songs, if you don't send 100 million, it's disrespect.
And then he labeled off for under 100 mil is just offensive, I promise.
All right, so a lot of these people that, were offering him money, like I said, it's like smiting these people that put you in power. He was ran by the machine. Okay, he was ran by the machine. All right. Now, like I said, if they created you, all right, and helped you get noticed by the general public, okay, by using the machine, all right, you are obligated to them for life. Okay, there are such thing as lifetime contracts. All right. Now, this is why you see a lot of these rappers, these old school rappers, they sign a deal, get finished with that deal, and then go get another deal, okay? Because the machine is pushing them. Don't matter which machine. All of these labels are in cahoots, okay?
Now, with him refusing to be controlled, okay, they actually put a halt on his career during this time. All right, it was really quick. They cut him off from the radio. He was, it was bad. Mainstream media stopped playing the songs. Radio stopped playing the songs. Blog sites weren't promoting his album. He was complaining about that. This is actually when he started the Quarantine Radio. All right, that actually was a playlist of his songs that he would receive revenue from. So he created his own radio station on Instagram, and people found it to be entertaining. All right, but he was doing that for marketing value. All right, and he made a lot of money doing this. All right, now he broke the record of having the most viewers.
What's the word, bro?
Of 310,000 people in his live at that time. All right. Taylor Swift, he knocked Taylor Swift out the park with that. All right. Now, in July 2020, right? And the industry being basically tired of his arrogance, all right, he made the biggest mistake, all right, by partying with the industry's elite, okay, Kylie Jenner and Meg Thee Stallion, all right. Now, an altercation ensued, and Tory was found guilty for shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the foot, all right. Now, I'm just going to give my viewpoints on this, right? With him actually being invited to the Rock Nation brunch and pretty much denying, the offer that, he was given, this was kind of like a slap in the face to them, okay? And, these people, they play chess.
Sit them down, right?
Okay, they play chess. And I'm going to be honest when I say this. There's a lot of people on Rock Nation, okay, that are pretty much, tied in with, the people. I'll just say that, okay? So, when people are saying that Tory Lanez may have been framed, I truly believe this. Some people are blaming it on the fact that, he dropped the source of putting out an NFT album. Everything he did, as far as with them,
that's what really did it to him.
All right.
Y'all think they lined him?
Basically,
For real?
bit the
Yo, Mo, you think they lined him? What you think, gang? OG?
I think that NFT album is what really did it to him. I'm not gonna front. That NFT album,
right?
Yeah, because that shit is the future. That's how artists gonna be dropped, because the shit with NFTs is like nobody could bootleg your shit because it's a certain it's called a cryptographic hash, but it's a set of numbers and letters that go with each and every piece of content that you put on a blockchain. So not only can people not duplicate your shit, but every sale you could get revenue off every sale. You know what I'm saying? It's like compound interest on every sale through this thing that you own that nobody else can bootleg. Like, it's sick. And he was getting crazy bread off that shit. Like,
now you read the book, Bloodbath.
Hand that fed him, okay? And when you do this, right, it's bigger than money, okay? These people in these record labels look at all of their artists as expendable. They know how to capitalize off of an artist while they're here, and then when they're done with you, you're expendable. So do I think Tory Lanez deserved this? I mean, if you sign up for it, the consequences are on you. Okay. It's sad what actually happened to him. If because there's a whole bunch of loopholes in it with the security guard going missing. I don't know. But you have to tread lightly with a lot of this stuff, y'all, especially if you're in the business. If you make an obligation to uphold with whatever group or organization, okay, that
I'm not even gonna hold you. Niggas was in Discords and all types of chat rooms talking about mad shit that makes sense with this shit. I'm not gonna front, yo. If it's Illuminati, they got this nigga.
Stuck in the game.
It's him they got.
Right.
Word.
So yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's sad what happened to Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion situation. Yeah, man, just got to be extra careful when signing these deals. All right, peace.
Death Row
girls in the house.
Death Row can be bigger than Motown, a Sony, or Warner Brothers.
Death Row is going to be the biggest record company there is.
The master plan was to take over the world.
All of the greatest artists came together at one time, and it was like a comet streaking across the sky.
Sex, drugs, violence.
For better or for worse, gangbanging went pop.
Like everything we touched turned.
Now, this was the beginning of how the CIA infiltrated rap music.
Illuminati.
He said to the nigga Pops, he's 90. Listen to the little Caucasian kid.
You murdered my son, man, for nothing. You kept shooting him, man. You kept shooting him.
Saying to pull the trigger to kill your son, you don't masturbate memory.
What a bunch. The nigga said the same hand I killed your son with, I masturbate with it. He's crazy.
Stupid piece of I'm gonna gag you in 1 second. You threatened my life, you zip it. You Anything you want to add to your...
You gotta watch the Trap Lil Raw shit on the Swedish gangs. Them niggas get busy.
Bro, I just watched it on the Discord shit. Let me see what some new shit he dropped. I just watched this. I watched
that shit with the Swedish gang. That shit is crazy.
This is Lucas Kendall, who's facing murder charges in Miami, Florida. In 2012, while working as a security guard at Club Lex, Kendall spotted two men taking in the parking lot. The 26-year-old approached them, and a confrontation took place. Kendall then unleashed a barrage of bullets on the two black men, killing 29-year-old ᵀᴴᴬᵀः Bird and severely injuring his friend Michael Smathers, which left him permanently paralyzed from the waist down. Kendall was arrested and charged with second-degree murder and attempted murder. To evaluate his competency, Kendall was moved from the prison to a mental hospital, and his lawyer wanted to keep him there.
And then the issue is that you want him housed where?
At the same facility he's been housed.
In order to prevent him from decompensating?
Yes, Your Honor. He eventually decompensated to the point where he was sitting in a fetal position, naked, not eating, and not interacting with any human being.
This is when things got crazy.
Yeah, but my son is dead, man. My son is dead. He need to go to prison. He don't need to be laying no mental hospital. He need to go to prison, man. He want to play crazy. He wasn't crazy when he murdered my son, man.
What was going on?
He wasn't crazy then, but he crazy now. All of a sudden, he crazy now. You want to lay in a mental hospital?
The request to prevent Kendall from returning to jail became too much for the victim's father, Donald Bird.
You done murdered my son, man, for nothing? When he was trying to get away from you. You trying to get away from you, man. And you kept shooting him while his back was under the top. You kept shooting him, man. You kept shooting him. In his back. His back was tight to you, man. He was trying to get away from you. And you murdered him, man, like that. You murdered him, man, like that.
The distraught father was escorted out of the courtroom, and Kendall was eventually deemed competent to stand trial.
Well, the first thing we needed to address is he's been restored to competency.
Correct, Your Honor. There are two evaluations from Dr. Luis Quintana and Dr. Richardson. They both find that he's competent.
Kendall told the court he didn't want a lawyer and decided to represent himself.
How
How is it that you expect to represent yourself?
I'm not to represent myself. I refuse to participate in the charade.
I would advise you to do
And we
things
got to go
easy.
through
You wanted to
Chris
try.
Dorner play
I don't want to
that
try
one
this
time.
charade.
For the one time on Black
At his
History Month.
trial, Kendall attempted to use Florida's Stand Your Ground statute as his defense.
So the trajectory coming from outside of the vehicle would have to come in that downward.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
But it failed to convince the jury, as Kendall was ultimately convicted of all charges and sentenced to life in prison without any chance of parole. While Lucas Kendall faced a grieving father's wrath in the courtroom, what happens when you attack the judge out of pure rage? This is Deobra Redden, who's facing charges of attempted battery in Nevada. On April 18th, 2023, 30-year-old Redden was arrested after he allegedly attacked his brother-in-law with a baseball bat. Redden pleaded guilty and faced a possible sentence of 1 to 4 years in prison. At his sentencing, Redden had a calm and matter-of-fact exchange with Clark County District Judge Mary K. Holthus.
Yo, how much time they gave him for jumping on the judge?
They cooked that nigga.
Yeah, somebody be dead.
Have you looked at your criminal history? I mean, you lived it, I suppose.
I just looked at it,
Yeah.
Judge Holthus then reminded Redden of his criminal history.
3 felonies, a gross, 9 misdemeanors, multiple DVs. Got a lot going on, sir. Battery on a protected person, robberies, attempt home invasion.
Redden, who struggled with mental health issues like
Nigga said
schizophrenia
home
and
invasion and
bipolar
robberies. He
disorder,
broke into that
tried to
bitch
convince the
crib
judge
and beat
that
up
he
and
deserved a
took
second
all the stuff
chance.
he bought her.
I've learned from my mistakes.
Wait, is that big on his shirt?
You know, I feel like I shouldn't be sent to prison, but if it's appropriate for you, then you have to do what you have to do. But I figured that, you know, if I'm in a better place in my life, I'm not doing drugs, I'm not out there.
Yo, shout out to bro. He got big on his shirt.
I feel like I should be given a shot.
The judge's having none of it.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that you get a taste of something else because I just can't with that history.
This is when the defendant
Why are
went
you talking
nuts.
like that?
Redden launched over the courtroom bench and headed straight for Judge Holthus. Eventually, deputies were able to restrain him.
Nah, he harassed her. I ain't gonna lie. He jumped over there. He jumped over there. He harassed her, man. She ain't lock a lot of black people up. I probably feel a little bad.
There was sheer chaos in the courtroom as alarms went off in the background and people started calling for help.
What happened?
Starting today, anyone can monetize with ads as part of the all-new Beehive ad network.
That's affirmative medical is requested. Judge's chambers.
Yeah, be advised. 515's got a big laceration to his head. Judge hit her head into the wall, and I got an inmate.
There's going to be a positive transport to UMC for a marshal.
Be advised. I'm also going to need a biohazard cleanup for a lot of blood on the floor.
Thankfully, Judge Holthus was not seriously injured. Later, it was revealed that Redden had punched the judge several times and pulled out parts of her hair. However, one marshal had to be hospitalized and needed 25 stitches after suffering a forehead injury, as well as a dislocated shoulder. A few days later, Redden was seen in court again, heavily shackled and wearing a spit mask, to learn his fate for his initial assault case.
All right, this is on for the continuation of Mr. Redden's sentencing. I want to make it clear that I am not changing or modifying the sentence I was in the process of imposing last week before I was interrupted by defendant's actions. All right, that being said, in accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada, this court does now sentence you 19 to 48 months in the Nevada Department of Corrections.
Additionally, Redden faced 13 new charges for the attack on Judge Holthus, including attempted murder, battery, and extortion by threat.
Count 1, attempt murder, victim 60 years of age or older, a felony. Count 2, battery on a protected person resulting in substantial bodily harm, victim 60 years of age or older, a felony. Count 3, extortion by threat, a felony.
If convicted, he could spend decades behind bars. While Diobro Redden took out his anger on an unlucky judge, what happens when a convict confesses while defending himself in court?
I did kill ᵀᴴᴬᵀ‍. If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, got on that.
Like in the case of Ronnie O'Neal, who was on trial for 2
Tyson,
murders in
bro, right
Florida.
here.
According to the court, 29-year-old O'Neal fatally shot his then girlfriend ᵀᴵᴜᴜᴜ at their Riverview home in 2018. Following this, O'Neal murdered his own daughter by striking her multiple times with a hatchet. She was only 9. O'Neal also stabbed their 8-year-old son before pouring gasoline all over the house and setting it on fire.
Ronnie O'Neal III is accused of killing his girlfriend, her daughter, and then stabbing in Riverview.
O'Neal was arrested upon fleeing the burning house.
Deputies also tell us they found a man named Ronnie O'Neal III inside the home, smelling like gasoline. They had to use a taser to take him down.
The son was able to escape, but suffered critical stab wounds and burns. The first 911 call that night came from Barron, who was heard screaming before suddenly hanging up.
'You heard what that sister said? She said, "I trusted you." That shit crazy.
8 minutes later, another call came in from O'Neal.
I just been attacked by some white demons inside Kiki. Kiki, her name is Kiki, and she tried to kill me.
After his arrest, O'Neal was psychologically cleared to represent himself in court.
Mr. O'Neal,
I gotta see this.
Eve Online is a...
you need to speak audibly so that the jury can hear what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am, I haven't begun yet. I was talking to my father.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, got on that.
All right, Mr. O'Neal, please stop using swearing language. It's not appropriate in a closing argument.
At his trial, O'Neal cross-examined his now 11-year-old son, whom he had stabbed, to which the son explained everything that happened.
I just saw my dad holding a shotgun and my mom, and mom screaming at him.
Did he do something to your sister?
Yes, he hit the...
Imagine that though. The nigga that killed your sister, stabbed your moms or killed her, whatever, stabbed you. Now you gotta sit there and face him and get questioned by the nigga at court. That is crazy.
Bro, hundreds of thousands of dollars of therapy, you heard? Hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, that's crazy, gang. That's mental torture, bro.
With an axe. And then he went in the garage, I followed him. He put me on the ground, and then he had his foot on top. I was laying on my stomach, he had his foot on top of me, and he was holding me down. And he was lighting a match.
Mr. O'Neal, any questions?
How you doing, Ronnie?
Good.
How you doing, Ronnie? How you doing, Ronnie, though, Bloodbag?
Oh, yeah, he's a sicko. Son. He's a sicko. Why would they let
the real Joker, bro?
This is a conflict of interest. You can't do that.
That's fucked up, bro.
Nah, Johnny, it's in that state. I don't know, bro. It's some different type of laws. I don't know.
Yo, just imagine this as a kid, right? You watch your moms get killed, your sister get killed, you get stabbed, almost get set on fire. So nigga get locked up. So you know, nigga probably as a kid, you thinking I'm safe. Then they say, no, you got to come to court and he want to speak to you. You got to speak to what?
That's just so crazy because he ain't even go.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
Did I hurt you that night of this incident?
You think I can't even say nothing about that.
Yes.
I did.
And how did I hurt you?
How did I hurt you? It's crazy.
O'Neal also accused the prosecution of fabricating evidence.
And the evidence is going to show that law enforcement tampered with evidence to meet their such high burden of proof. He showed you a fraudulent recording where they allege that I beat ᵀᴴᴬᵀः to death.
Before finally confessing to the murder.
I did kill ᵀᴴᴬᵀः.
To no one's surprise, the jury found O'Neal guilty of first-degree murder.
As follows, count two of the charge. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder, premeditated murder, and felony murder.
At his sentencing, O'Neal showed no remorse for his actions.
I am not sorry for something I didn't do, and I am not sorry for the things I did do.
Judge Michelle Cisco said this was the worst case she had ever seen.
19 years I've been at this job. I've seen human beings killed at the hands of others in every way imaginable. You name it, I've seen it. This is the worst case I have ever seen. For the rest of my life, I'll be haunted by what I saw as far as the evidence.
Ultimately, O'Neal was sentenced to 3 consecutive life terms without parole, plus 90 years for the brutal murders of his daughter and girlfriend.
On count 1, Mr. O'Neal, I will adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to life in prison with a minimum mandatory of life in prison without the possibility of parole.
As for his son, he was later adopted by the officer who cared for him on the night of the murders. While Ronnie O'Neal's actions traumatized even the most seasoned judge, what happens when a judge has to throw a convict out of the courtroom?
The cop made him do that. That's what I was about to say.
Nigga, shut up, Skeeter. I'm
Ski,
blocking you today.
what are you talking about?
You on
That
punishment today.
That's
Yo,
how
remember
the
you was doing the
shit
MK
going
Ultra
for-
shit, right?
Yo, ain't nothing changed about your show, Nino. What is he talking about? That's how it. Nah, if it's not a push, then nigga, this is the fuck be going on. Nah, that was a crazy.
You remember you talking about the MK Ultra shit, right?
Most of this shit niggas be look that shit up, Nino. Most of this shit niggas be seeing already, but they want to hear commentation on it. So you
gotta go to the Y-Files, THEWHY files, bro.
Videos be long as shit.
That's all.
Yo, nah, Nino, nah.
I gotta look it up on my own time. What is it called? I'm looking up my own time. What is it?
No, what the MK Ultra?
THWE?
Oh, the Y-Files, yeah.
The Y-Files, yeah.
No, I got
Them
Uncle
shits do
Intro,
be
what he
dumb
just
long
said.
too sometimes.
Yeah, THEWHY. FILES.
WHY. All right, fast. The Wi-Fi. Okay, the Wi-Fi. All right, but look, this is right here.
And this whole Jake Paul fight was actually a humiliation ritual. Okay, he had to go through this to revive his career. Now, I tell y'all about humiliation rituals all the time. All right. But we all know Mike Tyson was living basically off of his podcast, which he is not really doing too well as of lately, right? So this whole fight was actually good for him because he needed the finances. Now, I'm gonna break down a few things that I find to be kind of crazy in Mike Tyson's career. All right. Now, we all know Mike Tyson was born and raised in Brownsville, Brooklyn, right? And he had met ᵀᴴᴬᵀः. Now, ᵀᴴᴬᵀः was his first trainer.
Wait. How the fuck? How you know ᵀᴴᴬᵀः?
You cannot hate that nigga that bad, bro.
Wait, how you know ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, chat? That nigga said he was in Brownsville with ᵀᴴᴬᵀः is crazy, bro. We going. Yo, that's legendary. Crazy.
No, that's legendary. No, that's legendary.
Trainer that taught Mike Tyson the ropes, right? Now, I'm going to play this clip, and he's going to talk about how every time ᵀᴴᴬᵀः comes up in interviews, he cries, right? But his excuse, Mike Tyson's excuse, is that ᵀᴴᴬᵀः changed
why he
his
keeps saying
life.
that's the nigga your
Now,
name?
pay very close attention to what the interviewer says, right? He's going to say a key word, and when he says it, I'm just going to stop it and break it down. But watch this clip, though.
Yes, man. I'm a little kid. He said, you'll be the world champ.
It's interesting, Mike. You get emotional when you talk about Cuss. But you've said Cuss didn't like it when you showed emotion.
Oh, yeah? Like,
why didn't he want you to show emotion? Did he equate it with weakness?
I don't know what he did.
You okay?
Yeah, how could I ever do an interview about him? Like, I start crying. Yeah, this guy know that I did. I didn't know I was the one.
Well, you were a specimen.
Now, peep how the interviewer says, well, you were a specimen, okay? Now, I tell y'all about industry plants all the time, right? But a specimen is a human study that people do. So this is why ᵀᴴᴬᵀः picked Mike Tyson, because he knew he was weak. He knew he was vulnerable. And he knew Mike Tyson would be able to get mentally hypnotized. A specimen, an individual animal, plant, piece of mineral, etc., used as an example of its species or type for scientific study or display. So you have these people that practice MK Ultra mind control, right? And they put these celebrities under a trance. Mike Tyson was under a trance when he was winning all of those fights. You got to understand, he was a study, a human study. Okay, and he's still being programmed today. This is why we're seeing two different Mike Tysons. All right.
What would you do to snap yourself out of that? Or was it like right when the game started?
Well, I don't know about Evan, but myself, I used to always, like, when I first started fighting, as soon as I started, even as I amateur, I used to go to a hypnotist.
Yeah.
Look, I don't even watch football and I know Philly gonna win. Billy got get back for his son. Wow. It only makes sense.
That worked, right? Yeah, because it seemed like when you would come to the ring, you had a certain look of focus.
Before every game. I would have never thought that.
Yeah, I used to go to the 14 when I first started fighting. You know, I was all, this is really my mentor.
Flag this shit out my YouTube. I play.
Yeah, ᵀᴴᴬᵀः.
See, I would, no one else. I couldn't have done this for no one else but ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, because like you said, he worked at every different level of my life.
If you're unsure or unaware of your eyeglass prescription, or if your prescription changed.
Philly winning, I don't even know when Philly. I can't name one Philly.
Things more than to be a fighter.
Nigga out of breath. You know what? You know, that's a me.
I didn't know what discipline. See, I would, no one else. I couldn't have done this for no one else but ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, because like you said, he worked at every different level of my life. Things more than to be a fighter.
Yeah, it's talking about my character and my discipline, and I didn't know what discipline was, so he explained to that. Discipline is doing what you hate to do, but do it like you love it.
Mike, did you love him or you were afraid of him?
Both.
Really?
Yeah, both.
How did you reconcile that, loving him and being afraid of him?
How do you reconcile that? You're his slave. If he told me to kill you, I would kill you.
Really?
Yeah.
Mike Wilder, chat.
Listen.
Yo, and Mike's so retarded, he don't be playing. He only can say what he thinks.
He touch his head, yeah.
Mix it up. Mike can't lie.
Like you slow.
Right.
Not fun, bro. They pulled out all the mind control on this man.
Okay.
Flashing lights, sounds, horns, all the bells and whistles, all of it, bro.
I wish I could say he was just playing. I wish I could say that.
Right.
Yeah, all that shit fucked him up. His frequency.
You miss him to this day? Do you think, Mike, that if he had lived, that your life would have been different?
Oh yeah.
But Helter Skelter was the real
Now the fact that Mike
ultimate
Tyson
experiment.
is saying that when ᵀᴴᴬᵀः would tell if
Charles Manson
ᵀᴴᴬᵀः was to tell him, hey, kill somebody, he would do it, right? That's mind control. That means he was under mind control.
MK Ultra.
Now, mind control is a form of hypnotism where people go under scientific studies and their brain becomes rewired. They go through shocking programs where they electrocute them and torture these young children, right? To get their brains to be rewired. And what happens is they use the voice of the person they want to command that individual.
This is how they be getting niggas. It don't be no extra shit. It be some like, all right, say you take a nigga, right? Say a nigga know how to drive, and then he drive all the time, but he just be bullshit. He just got a car, and then you take him like, yo, come with me every day. Like, I just need somebody to drive me. You take the nigga to make $1,000 every day. Now the dopamine hit he got from that, his driving is worth something. So he might be a nigga with integrity, with smarts, whatever. But when he not with you, he probably like, damn, I could be making this, I could be doing this. So all he gonna be thinking about is you. So every time you come around for an opportunity with that nigga in that car, you got him. You got him. You got him. That's all Mike Tyson.
So without ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, you gotta realize Mike Tyson was lost out here. All right, he was lost out here. But I want to talk about it. We're gonna talk about this because mind control is very real. All right, it's very, very real. And I think that he was under some type of hypnotism. All right. Now, Mike Tyson went on to tell the world
12 in that picture,
that when he was at the age of 7, all right, he was actually molested, but he really didn't like talking about this story. Now, I don't like to make fun of these type of situations, people dealing with childhood trauma, right? But like I said, all of these things take place. You know, Mike was never, you know, they never really cared. So he was in and out of, you know.
Wait. My son Mike got scraped. I heard he said, I got scraped at the kid and I turned around and I immediately raped him back. Nigga said Mike immediately raped the nigga back who raped him. That's what I heard though.
Saying boys' homes and stuff like that, you know, doing robberies and all of that stuff. And you know what I mean? Like, it's no doubt that, you know what I'm saying, something may have taken place with Mike Tyson to get him to this point in his life. All right? No doubt in my mind.
Wow, I don't even feel like talking about it. But one day a guy grabbed me and tried to bring me into a building. I was molested as a child. And it made me have to be tough for the world I lived in. That don't mean any less of a man because it happened. Well, I don't like to talk about that. You know, I like to keep that where it was in the past.
Now, as Mike Tyson's career started to go up, right, while dealing with
Mike got scraped, chat, by Greg. Who Greg? That's not ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, right? And Greg Costa, I don't know. Whoever Greg is, you a foul nigga. You scraping Mike Tyson, bro. It's foul.
With ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, you got to remember, these are two different people we dealing with here. All right, it's not the same person. Okay, he's went through the whole process of being reprogrammed. Now, once his career started going up, right, Mike Tyson was accused, all right, of raping a woman. Now, just pay attention to his mannerisms here. It's a little different than the Mike Tyson we know today, right? And granted, people grow and change, but it's just something different about this Mike Tyson. He's not really the same.
Oh, I this is just a lying, reptilian, monstrous young lady. I just hate her guts, and she put me in that state where
that face tat.
I don't know. I really wish I did now. But now I really do want to call her mama. I know you don't like to hear that, but
no, I don't like to hear that. I admit I don't like to hear that. Desiree told the jury that when she opened the bathroom door, Mike Tyson was sitting on the bed in his underwear. He grabbed her arm and she said, ripped off her clothes. The next thing I knew, she said, he put me down on the bed and, quote, he kept kissing me and kept saying, don't fight me, don't fight me. Desiree testified that during the course of the rape, it just felt like someone was ripping me apart.
When I had sex, I didn't care about her.
Tyson's recollection is different.
I had sex with her, and I said it's over. I mean, I didn't take her serious, but I'm not a rapist.
Mike, how long overall, if you can estimate, were you and
I
Desiree
believe he
in your
got
room?
scraped. I don't think he did the scraping.
I don't know. It wasn't that long.
What's not that long to you?
15 minutes, probably 20 minutes, I can remember. You know, I really think about it, wasn't that long at all, because, I don't know, we didn't have sex, there was no real marathon love lust situation.
And when she went to leave, did you leave with her?
No, I just went to bed.
Was there any suggestion of her spending the night?
Yes.
The defense argued that Desiree was no innocent victim. They painted her as a gold digger who must have known that Mike Tyson wanted only one thing from her, sex, from a white shoe Washington law firm, not a street crime specialist. Vince Fuller, your lawyer. What kind of check?
He was a sellout piece of the fella. I didn't know anything about legal stuff. I'm with Don King, right? This guy, Don King, I'm glad you got into that. Don King's a decent man, supposedly. He's a piece of shit. Because this guy got him out of a tax lawsuit. He's going to get this guy to handle my particular rape involvement. And man, please.
Full disclosure.
Now, the reason that I think this case was pinned on Mike Tyson was because he was breaking free from that mind control situation, right? He started hanging around a lot of Nation of Islam dudes during this time as well. So when they know, you know what I'm saying, you becoming hip, they don't want that. And, you know what I mean, they try to get, you know, find ways to get you, all right? Because it's so weird that once ᵀᴴᴬᵀः died, Don King took over, all right? Don King started to take over and, you know, took Mike to a whole new level, the Illuminati level, if you ask me.
A woman claims a man who looks like Mike Tyson lured her into sexual assault. Police say the man, claiming to be the former boxer's manager, invited a woman to an after-hours club in Houston over the weekend, and that is where the victim says the look-alike sexually assaulted her. Now, the look-alike even has a tattoo similar to the one Tyson has on his own face. The real Mike Tyson heard about the investigation and shared a photo taken with fellow celebrity Jenny McCarthy. It places him in Florida when the incident in Houston took place.
Attorneys for Bill Cosby filed a motion to dismiss the charges
in Houston over the weekend. And
now this is when it gets crazy, because you're going to see a different side of Mike Tyson. Like once he came home from prison, you know, I believe he was reprogrammed in there. And I mentioned this in my live the other day, is like when they want you to be, when they put you through incarceration, right, you basically are now being reprogrammed, or you have to re-accept the oath or retake these oaths, all right? And they'll leave you in there as long as possible. They'll forget all about you if possible, all right? And what happens is these people don't comply and then lose all of their, you know what I'm saying, they self-dignity and all of that stuff.
Put your mother in the straight jacket, you punk ass white boy. Come here and tell me about
that.
Punk white boy. You can't touch me. You're not man.
His trigger one is straight jacket.
Yo, look, you know. You see how they said the MK Ultra, they got a signal word for the shit?
Mm-hmm. Some people got different words.
That shit could be for anybody. That's why I said King Von, they did that shit to him. Your man was trying, I forgot the nigga name, but he was telling me like, nah, he basically saying it's for the military. Yeah.
Nah, Charles Manson had one too. He had a trigger word, some shit like that, where because the CIA kept letting his ass go every time he got jammed.
That's my man's. I'm jacking him. I'm jacking Charles Manson. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga was
I'm
the
jacking
first
everybody.
MK Ultra experiment.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think Charles Manson was killing black people too, though, or some shit like that.
He was.
He was killing bad black.
Listen, sometimes a baby got to do what a baby got to do. He read the book. Charles Manson, I got to pull him up.
I eat your asshole alive.
Hey, yo! Nah, Mike went crazy.
Living with opioid addiction
Nobody never say straight
Mike
jacket.
lost his fucking marbles up there.
can be a struggle. Trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and
Bun hole
craving.
alive. Yo. He say he gonna eat the nigga bun hole alive. Bun that, bro.
For everybody. Come on, you. You're scared coward. You not man enough to f with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world. Look at you scared now. You scared like a little white. Scared of the real man. I'll f you till you love me.
I was paranoid that everybody was gonna hurt me.
Think about ODB. When he came home, first thing he did was get with Dame Dash. Okay, and at that time, Dame Dash was cool with who? Jay-Z. Okay, and ODB was talking all of this, the government trying to kill me. If I die, the CIA killed me, all of this stuff. So, you know, once you get involved in this stuff, you gotta get down with it. There's no getting out of it. You know what I'm saying? And Mike Tyson knows that. Prime example of, you know what I'm saying, what happened with his daughter. You know, many people believe that he had to restart his career because Mike Tyson was getting all kind of endorsements and, you know what I'm saying, TV shows and all of this stuff once his daughter died. All right. But if you didn't know, Mike Tyson was dealing with tax problems as well, too.
What was going on? What was happening there? You know, you have no idea what was going on with my life back then. So what was going on back then with this guy?
What in effect, what the most changed you?
I don't know. I just knew I had to grow up. You know, I had a incident where I lost my daughter in some family accident at home, and it was just a time to grow up and wake up.
That was, of course, the worst incident in your life, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Has she died? How?
A freak accident on a treadmill.
How old was she?
4.
Were you home?
No. I wasn't living with her mother at the time. I was in Las Vegas and they live in Phoenix. And her mother called and told me what had happened, and I rushed down there, and it was already pretty much a done deal.
How do you never get over that, do you?
I don't know. No, it's just it's a new stage. It's the beginning stage, so I don't know if I get over it or not.
Do you believe in an afterlife? Do you believe she is somewhere?
I don't know anything. I just know that you have to keep on living, and being alive is for the living, and being dead is for the dying. We have to continue living. You know?
An interesting philosophy on life. You're done with boxing, right?
Pretty much so, yeah.
You don't ever think about doing a Holyfield?
Never, ever, no. I wish I could. You know, maybe it's that he does it, but I wish I could, yeah. My best thinking at the time. Get my gun, automatic, just like this, and just go crazy.
Who are you gonna hurt?
Regardless. That's just my first thought. But when I went to the hospital, the people that were there, they're up there because their kids are dead too.
Mm-hmm.
Or about to die.
Mm-hmm.
So, who the hell am I? Their kids are dying too. I don't know. No. It's something happened that day. I don't know what happened that day.
Whatever happened that day. Was there a new Mike Tyson that came
daughter
the
died
next
again.
day?
She drowned? Wasn't she like that? Or she choked?
She died on the treadmill.
No, I did some cocaine for a week. I had to get high. I had to back then. I had to get high. I couldn't handle it at all. You have to go. Now, you understand, right? Thank you. Thank you. Want this stuff off?
That nigga was sweating. Holy ᵀᴴᴬᵀः, Nito.
You okay?
That nigga was on fire in that interview.
You have to go. Now, you understand, right? Thank
you know why the nigga split his daughter, nigga?
That nigga was sweating.
You want to take this stuff off?
You okay? Sir, Mike, I'm really sorry you're going through this.
Okay.
I'm sorry if we brought up.
It's okay. I gotta grow up. It's tough. Gotta be a man. Stop crying.
Now let's talk about these humiliation rituals he had to go through,
That's
as
not Mike
far as
Tyson,
with the benefits that they gave him, right?
Jack.
Now, one in particular, I broke this down before, was that he went on a
Nah, that's
BET
AI.
show, I don't know the name of it, and basically put his legs in the air, insinuating that, you know, he was down with that program, if that makes sense, right?
Nah, that's not AI right there.
Now, this whole Jake Paul fight, you know what I'm saying? I knew it was going to be a hoax from when they started promoting it, right? But I see that there's, you know, people online saying that Mike went through a humiliation ritual because he put his behind out there. Now, the reason why he lost the fight, right, is because they have to destroy his legacy.
Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy?
Nah, that was a hologram that fought that white boy.
The
That
same
wasn't
people
Mike.
that bring these
Nah.
entertainers and celebrities up are the same people that have to bring them down. There's no excuse for it. It's like, you know, bring him out of retirement so we can, you know, tarnish his name. Now, before Mike even decided to come back in the limelight, you know, he lost a lot of fights previously as well. But just to see him lose to a YouTuber, all right, it's like making a mockery of his legacy. You know what I'm saying? And these people understand that. You know what I mean? It's all tactics. Destroy and rebuild. All right, destroy and rebuild. All right. So now when we seeing Mike Tyson take the bag for however much, 20 million or however much he got paid, you know, all of these things are put in place for him to get paid. These are humiliation rituals. All right, for him to show his behind and, you know what I'm saying, basically not throw one punch the whole fight. You know, it was to tarnish his legacy, and he was okay with that for a fee to take care of his business. All right, so this is why I say, y'all, we can't put our faith into all of these celebrities because
Keep it a beat, right? If y'all that old, y'all been through all that shit, y'all niggas want to take that bread to just throw like the flop.
Your legacy? No.
Nah, you leave with your legacy intact, man.
Yeah,
Look
you're
at
right.
Floyd.
You're right. Huh?
Look at Floyd. He could have did this. Mike could have did this as an exhibition match, and it wouldn't have went to his record. He did it as a real fight. You feel me? Like he really put his legacy.
Probably told them, listen, you want to sign this contract? You need some bread. Listen, you got to throw. This worth your career. All right, look, you ain't with nothing else. All right, look, you gonna throw this fight. We gonna have Jake. Yeah.
You're not Mike Tyson.
Nah.
I mean,
Mike
niggas
Tyson.
still probably don't want to fight you, but you just not Mike Tyson on.
yes, you know what I'm saying, their job is to let us down. Okay, they sold out long time ago. All right, long time ago. All right, so with that being said, I hope I broke this video.
Nigga glitched on them. Niggas was raping my son Mike Tyson as a kid, bro.
Believe me, if I started murdering, believe me, if I started murdering people, there'd be none of you left.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're taking a look at 10 disturbing interviews with
Wait. I know that nigga just ain't tell the judge that. You heard? Charles Manson don't fuck around.
Nah, he was one of them. He was a CIA agent. He was that serious.
All evil in some form or another.
For this list, we're looking at instances where accused murderers chilled our bones with statements or body language during interviews. Did any of these moments freak you out? Let us know in the comments. Number 10, John Wayne Gacy. The Netflix documentary The John Wayne Gacy Tapes did
Yo, chat, y'all niggas know who this nigga is? John Wayne Gracie. He is a
That's the
sick
killer
animal.
clown
I don't
right
jack him with
there.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
I don't jack him. Word of my mother. And it's so crazy because these pussy, I would have beat the shit out of him. If they would have had, let me cut my camera on. If they would have had these type of niggas in the trenches growing up in the Ville, the East, the Star, the Bronx, Harlem, and you little chubby white boy thought you was gonna walk around and snatch one of us off the street or whatever, right into your car with the candy or the clown shit. Look at this fat stupid nigga, bro. He was slaughtering people, bro. We would have beat the shit out of him.
Did a lot to point out the notorious serial killer's sociopathic tendencies when it came to shifting blame for his accused crimes.
Jason, huh? You're in trouble now. Yeah, right. Aren't you afraid sitting that close to me?
This wasn't the first time evidence to that end has come out, however, as documented by this piece from CBS News 2 Chicago back in 1992.
Like a Democratic politician. He was giving people jobs, all type of shit.
I don't believe in spoiling a child either. My values are such that if you give enough love to the children,
I got a fantasy. I got like a I don't know what to call it, whatever them shits. When you be like, damn, I wish I could do this. I want to find one of them, like just come across one of them niggas that got like kids kidnapped or kidnapping kids, do some shit to kids, and just like break in the spot and just on some movie shit. You heard? You got really people. Just think about it, bro.
They got, I don't know how they be finding them, but they got streamers that be tracking them down, like niggas that be trying to.
Nah, niggas going like Roblox. So Roblox got these servers, these special rooms that you can make called like suites and shit like that. Niggas pose like they the youth, and then go in there, and that's how they catch them niggas. It's mad, this shit is crazy. Like the methods is crazy.
We might got to put together some shit real quick and do that one time for the stream.
You see, that shit get tricky because sometimes you might run into police chiefs, you might run into judges, that's why Chris Hansen shit got clipped. He ran into some big politician, they clipped his shit.
Speaking of Chris Hansen, I should pull his shit up after that.
33 kids.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Listen, I'm
Interviewer Walter Jacobson doesn't need to do much talking in his encounter with Gacy, as it quickly becomes clear that the former Pogo the Clown is trying his best to present alibi after alibi for his innocence.
Buckovich is not one that I killed, so I don't know nothing about him.
Gacy himself is composed for the most part, although there is a moment.
You would just popped his bottle, you heard? What would have happened, I think? If the interviewer just talking like, yeah, you killed all them kids and shit. What happened? What they would have did to him?
I know they might beat you to death. I ain't gonna lie, they might get him out of there.
No, I'm talking about the nigga. You know the reporter popped his bottle. Like a reporter go out there, be like, yeah, interviewing a serial killer. Like, yeah, man.
Oh yeah. They probably would have gave him like a little 6 months, in the county. You know. He wouldn't have got assault. Not crazy.
I would have.
Where he demonstrates his infamous rope trick with a shoelace that echoes the methodology of his horrible crimes.
And you just turn this, and I says it causes a tourniquet. I said that's the only knot I ever learned.
Precisely the kind of knot found on the ropes.
Number 9, Ted Bundy. Time can change many things about a person, including how they behave while being interviewed. The Ted Bundy featured in a 1977 jailhouse interview from KUTV News appears more in line with the suave yet cold-blooded reputation Bundy had among other notorious serial killers.
You feel that everything will turn out all right, that you are innocent. Do you still feel that?
Yeah, more than ever.
He smiles a lot during the piece and displays body language that appears relaxed and almost happy.
I'm not guilty. Does that include the time I stole a comic book when I was 5 years old?
Bundy keeps eye contact with his interview throughout most of their conversation, and it's easy to become lulled into a false sense of security, which was exactly Ted's intention.
If someone's crazy enough and nutty enough to do something like that, I can't stop them. There's nothing I can do.
Fast forward to the night before his execution, and we see a fearful and pensive Ted Bundy, a man seeking to shift blame for his crimes during his interview with Christian conservative evangelist James Dobson.
There are forces at loose in this country, particularly, again, this kind of violent pornography.
That's crazy. That nigga said people. That nigga was brainwashing him. He had him killing everybody.
Yeah, but Trin.
Number 8, Richard Ramirez. The Night Stalker, Richard
That's the Night
Ramirez,
Stalker,
may be one of the
yeah,
most
that-
frightening serial
yeah.
killers of all
Real
time.
Night Stalker right here. He looked like he was serious though. I ain't gonna front. He probably could have got a little 1-2 kids in Brooklyn back in the day. He looked like
Bro,
he gonna
movies
stab
like
a nigga and do some
Scream,
crazy shit.
all them slow movies
only-
where niggas chase white bitches around with a knife, it's because of him.
Gangster?
Yeah, bro, that's the
Due
Night
to the
Stalker,
brutality
bro.
of crimes,
That's the
but
one.
also the projected aura of what many perceive to be pure evil.
Yes, I am evil. Not 100%, but I am evil.
It's easy to see why during some of Ramirez's more notable interviews over the years, including one conducted with author Mike Watkis.
Serial killers do on a small scale what governments do on a large one. They are a product of the times, and these are bloodthirsty times.
Ramirez's somewhat tense responses to Watkis's questioning imply a coiled rage, an anger that's also exemplified by the Night Stalker's breathing as he seems to become annoyed with Watkis.
I'll tell you what, I gave up on love and happiness a long time ago.
Why?
I don't care to explain
Nah,
that.
it's a fact. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
let the
That was
quote
his
stand
play.
for
He
itself.
came up with it.
Ramirez
Nobody
is
was doing it
comparatively
before.
more relaxed during a piece with Inside Edition,
looked like
although
some
that
fake nigga.
interview also hammers home the Night Stalker's obsession with Satanism,
Yo, talking
evil,
about like
and the occult.
70s headbanger days, like at shorty window, old beat up leather jacket, like he was for real.
Wicked people are born.
Number 7, Edmund Kemper. There's something truly bone-chilling about the matter-of-fact way in which the co-ed killer, Edmund Kemper, describes his past in the 1981 documentary The Killing of America.
Everything went towards killing him, and I didn't. But I'm
this
saying,
nigga
wow,
was
it's uncanny. It was almost like it was meant to be that way. And I said, wow, this got to stop.
Kemper's impressive intellect and well-spoken nature belie the brutality of a man who committed his first murder at the age of 15.
And if it had been in a city, I would have been a mass murderer at age 15. I would have killed until they gunned me down. I wouldn't have been able to reason my way out of it.
The killer even makes a self-referential joke to his modus operandi of picking up hitchhikers by putting on a pair of glasses and asking the camera whether they would get into a car with him.
Now, would you get in the car with this man? Huh?
Kemper's mental state comes across as perpetually active, like a bubbling pot of water about
this
to
what you
boil
call a
over,
free
while the
world
documentary's
terrorist.
exploitative
Look how jolly
narration
he is
pushes
behind
the
the wall
creep
now.
factor
He
of
ain't
this
on
one
none of that.
over the top.
I am an American, and I killed Americans. I am a human being, and I killed human beings. And I did it in my society.
Number 6, Jeffrey Dahmer. There's no barely repressed rage within the demeanor of Jeffrey Dahmer as he discusses his history with interviewer Stone Phillips.
And I acted on my
I
fantasies.
don't know if
And
I could have read my son Jeffrey Slumber, bro. We call him Jeffrey Slumber where I'm from. That boy Slum, boy.
that's where everything went wrong.
Nor are there any wild headline-grabbing theatrics. Instead, Dahmer's quiet and soft-spoken recounting of his horrible crimes lends the piece that much more power.
The only motive that there ever was to completely control a person that I found physically attractive.
There's the power of shock as he discusses the failed attempts at creating, quote, living zombies with the remains of his victims.
The killing wasn't the objective. I just wanted to have the person under my complete control.
There's also the power of how Dahmer's moments of shocking violence are undercut by the killer's regret for the decisions he made, and the futility of what seemed to be a date with infamy and destiny.
Once it happened the first time, it just seemed like it had control of my life. from
Nah,
there
it's
on in.
Black History
Number
Month. You gotta
5,
go through the
Gary
original
Ridgway.
serial killers. You gotta
Gary
go through like the
Ridgway,
Popes and
aka
shit,
the
like the
Green
Pope Innocents, all these wicked niggas.
Okay. Hold on, let me pull that up. Let me leave this right here for y'all real quick for a little while till I pull that up. This what I want to do. I want to do content like this. I know.
Francesco, I mean, you seem pretty comfortable in the situation. I've never seen someone take their shoes off so quick. All of which are men who showed up somewhere to meet with who they thought was an underage kid, leading to some pretty crazy moments. Damn.
Here we go, we got a runner.
So without further ado, enjoy the wildest Chris Hansen-esque moments from 2023.
Why they zoomed in on son toes?
58-year-old man from Carlisle, Pennsylvania.
Yo,
He's
bro,
been
I can
chatting
do
with who
content
he
like this.
thinks is a young boy named Ryan. Steve is walking 8 miles across town to meet Ryan for what he expects to be a fun night. But little does he know, he'll be meeting me instead.
Yes, I said that to him.
Yes, I want to do shit with no chat.
The fact that he said he was.
Word of my mother, I'll do shit like this. I'm gonna have a fucking pellet gun or some shit though, like a paintball gun or some shit, and be sitting right there. I'm gonna drench him. Tie the nigga up. I'm gonna just try to see what I could do without going to jail. I'm gonna do some crazy shit to them though. I got to for the chat. Niggas is creepy.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm setting them up to get more fat.
Turns out a 15-year-old
We're
isn't
not even
satisfying
recording
enough
this.
for Steve, as he had another idea in mind. You're interested in being a voyeur and learning and checking out a ton of loads? I'm down. You have the opportunity to see me get used hard. It's from 2023.
Hold on.
Meet Steve, a 58-year-old man from Carlisle, Pennsylvania, and he's been chatting with who he thinks is a young boy named Ryan. Steve is walking 8 miles across town to meet Ryan.
This nigga walked 8 miles, 53 years old, to go meet a 15-year-old little boy.
Into an unalive crap. Yep, that's what he get.
I would have beat him. Yo, see, this is probably kind of hard for me to do content like this, though, Bloodbath. You right.
How to get him off that.
I would have
target practice. Yo. We on YouTube. If we was on the
you gotta do like the fun and games with these niggas, like crack an egg on your head, fucking pour a milkshake. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like eat hot sauce, eat this hot shit. Call your mom, tell your mother what you did, shit like that.
Yeah, you gotta validate these niggas, bro.
And for what he expects to be a fun night, but little does he know, he'll be meeting me instead.
Yes, I said that to him.
I want to see how his
regardless
reaction.
of the fact that he said he was.
Word, you gotta fake take niggas' phone.
It turns
make
out
them call mama
15-year-old
love.
isn't satisfying enough for Steve, as he had another idea in mind. You're interested in being a voyeur and learning and
The nigga got the shit that they be cleaning, bro. He said, "Look, I'm thirsty here. You interested in being a voyeur and learning and jet? Hey, yo.
out a ton of loads? I'm down. You have the opportunity to see me get used hard. I'm still there? That's right. Steve was trying to bring an unsuspecting guy to our sting house and have the 15-year-old decoy watch where they quote-unquote have fun. However, he asked our decoy something rather interesting. You will be my cousin's kid and stick with 18. If asked, your book bag is in your mom's car with your ID. It turns out he wanted this kid to lie to the other man, saying he's an 18-year-old. Just listen to this phone call between the two.
Oh, niggas gotta crush the hot chip up and sniff that shit.
Yo, bro.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm just waiting for you. I'm
hot
really
chip.
excited.
Yo, this for educational and entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
it. That's
yeah,
it. That's
for
it. Don't
education,
condone this.
yeah.
Not,
Yeah. No, I'm actually really excited because I don't know. I've always been like a little anxious about it. Having somebody a little more mature, a little older would be nice. Yeah, no, it's fine. We have extra towels if you need it.
But as soon as I get there, I'll call my guy. Screen name's Bob. And I've been speaking to him for a few days. Can't go with 18. You're gonna have legal 16.
I'm gonna say I'm 16.
That's the age of consent in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. I'm basically already there, so it's not even a problem.
Right. Yeah, it's not a lie. It's just my mother's life worse than that about her age.
Nah, these people are the worst people on the internet, bro.
We're gonna have to
front.
Oh, yo, Dark Angel was wilding. Yo.
So y'all didn't get that. This 57-year-old pedophile is coming to meet the 15-year-old, and he's trying to get another guy over here for threesome and lie to the other guy about his age.
And with everything set in motion, our predator was close, and it was only a matter of time before he
Chat,
arrived.
chill out, yo.
See, the predator that came to the crib. No.
We not into that type of get back, boss. You keep that. Nah.
That's what the package, my bad.
Thank you. Oh, you're so nice.
That's not all you.
Nice try, Diddy.
You want to have something with you real quick?
Nice try.
What did you see up there? Huh? What were you here for today? Huh? What were you here for today? Take a seat right there, right now. You want to take a seat right there?
Sure.
Thank you. What were you here for today?
He's coming up to visit.
And then who are we visiting?
His name is Ryan.
His name is Ryan? How old is Ryan?
He says he's turning 16 next
Yo, that wasn't
May.
even the same person who was on the
And so I said, well, we're not doing anything.
Right.
But there's no reason we can't talk and be friends.
So what's this you were talking about having someone else come here?
Well,
and talk about fisting. Then what's all this sexual talk you were having with him on the phone? I've seen the conversation.
And he's the one who started with me, so.
I mean, I can see right here, you texted him first. You said you wanted him to, he was going to learn today. What was he?
Oh, no, I did not text him first. Please hold.
Yo, how you know people like that, Dark Angel? You really a Dark Angel?
You're so, you could just take your dick out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Why would you tell it to a 15-year-old?
Because he didn't say that until this evening.
No, he made it pretty clear. It was in the beginning of the conversation.
No, because the conversation started yesterday.
Let's see, I see the conversation here. 15, but I will be 16 in May. And then way later, I'm so I could just take my dick out in a parking lot.
Hey.
This is after he told
Yo,
you.
you gotta just chase them in the street and just have a random car just.
At no point did I say I thought it was made it very clear.
Have a dog
That-
outside. Just let the dog
So
go.
why would you tell him you're so...
Like, don't run my dog. I can't control it.
Knowing he's 15.
Oh my God.
You said it to all 15-year-olds?
I would say it when I was 15.
You would say
Yeah,
it
you
to
ain't
a
gotta be
15-year-old
16
when
to
you're
read
how
the
old?
book.
See,
Respect,
58?
respect.
Yeah.
So you'd say it to a 15-year-old now. So
Oh my God, they are.
They're what?
Based on the entirety of the conversation.
Yep.
And
They need
the
to
information
beat this nigga. Why
that
they
was
not beating him?
provided to me.
Yep.
Yes.
They too calm. After this, you gotta go to the ones that be getting beat on, you know?
I gotta see the one that get beat.
15. Because
What's that
I
nigga
made
name
it
again?
clear
Hold on.
we're not doing it.
They giving them
You're gonna
psych
have some guy
evaluations.
come here for sex as well. You said
Yeah.
a 4 year.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have sex in front of a 15-year-old.
No.
So what were you gonna do?
No,
with this
because
other guy?
that's not occurring.
What were you gonna do with this other guy then? What was he coming here for?
We were going to go get our own room.
But why was he coming here at all?
That's with me.
Why this 15-year-old watched?
No.
But that's what a voyeur is someone who watches.
Well,
And
yeah.
that's what you said. So I'm confused on what you wanted to happen here today.
It was wild.
For God's sake. The only reason I'm here now,
We're just talking.
I need to use the bathroom.
Right. So why would he need to tell this other guy he's 16 or 18 like you asked him? You asked him to lie and say he's 18. Why would he need to do that if you're just using the bathroom? I don't understand that part.
Because I have a friend who might as well have to have his ID emblazoned on a tattoo on him. He looks like he's 20 and he is 50.
Okay. What does that have to do with this 15-year-old?
What? That. How do I feel?
Caleb's father must have not told him to never kiss a girl on the first date, especially when they're not of age. On today's explosive episode, we make
Get the strap.
Get the strap.
shocking discoveries and have a very intense
The real
encounter.
plot twist is that the nigga EDP turned out to be a PDF too.
Who that?
Flags and hit that subscribe button. And let's get to 44,500 likes on today's episode of EDP Watch.
Oh, my fault. That's not the fat nigga from Philly that always had the Eagles
Welcome
jersey
to
on.
another episode of EDP Watch. And today, we're switching it up a little bit. We are meeting Club. He's a fan of R. Kelly, man. He wants to, get that golden shower going, if you know what I mean. And he thinks he's coming to meet a 10-year-old girl. And he's just an all-around bad dude. We got about 25 minutes until Club gets here. So, without any further ado, hope you guys enjoy the video.
Sorry it took so long.
No, it's okay. I'm sure like traffic was crazy.
Yeah. So this is where you live?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
You come sit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it over here in Cyprus. I got a friend that lives over here.
Yeah? How far?
He lives. What is it? Jersey Village. It's
Okay.
So is that?
It's not very far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Fine.
Yeah.
So can we wait a
Sorry.
second?
Sorry.
I just wanted to like talk first.
Yeah.
You went in for
And
the
like
kill.
discuss.
Yo,
I
Nino,
don't
I
know
just
how that
listened
works.
shit to your email.
It's my first
Yeah,
time, right? It's like,
Me neither.
okay, so you've never done it?
Never.
No. Like, what are you picturing? You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know. I try to, explore.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm just gonna go fresh.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, chat. Why my shit move like that once I open this page? It was dusty. Hold on, chat.
It's my first time, right? It's like,
Me neither.
okay, so you've never done it?
Never.
No. Like, what are you picturing? You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know. I try to, explore.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, I'm just gonna go fresh
You
up in the
about to take her
bathroom.
head over. If she ain't
and
stop
I'll
her,
be back, okay?
yo, you about to get bad for
Yo,
her.
send it to the private chat. That shit ain't coming. I can't, acting crazy right now.
You got any weapons on you? Stand up. Stand up. Hands on the wall. Do you have any weapons on you at all?
No, sir.
Sharp names?
Damn that
It's like,
nigga.
no, sir.
Man, didn't you hear the
It's like
rule?
some books
Don't
and
kiss
shit.
on the
Like
first date.
some shit for like graphic
All right,
design.
bet.
Free shit.
What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these
Yeah, that is the EDP nigga.
That's why you gotta get him a near-death
and do you want
experience.
to support
This the nigga right here? That got locked for the straight?
Oh, really? How old is this person?
Nah, the EDP 44. Yeah, he used to wear a Phillies jersey all the time. The nigga that had the sign that said EDP watch. He's different.
What they said online.
That's what they said online?
You said.
Well, I see here you say you're 28, and I see here this person said they're 15.
Yeah, he off that. He off that, chat.
Release the hounds.
There's a lot going on right now, chat. Hold on.
They said they're 15. What's up with that? That's not 27.
No.
So why are you here to meet a 15-year-old?
I didn't see it.
Every time I do that shit, it's...
Oh, you didn't see that?
No,
Said what?
yeah.
Didn't see 15 years old at all.
No.
Then where'd you get 27 from?
The place where I met this person.
Well, it says right here.
It says that, but I could have not seen it, and I didn't see it.
And why were you asking if her parents were going to be gone?
Well, some people are in different situations, and
I don't know many 27-year-olds that be with
He
their parents.
eliminated that age question quick. I ain't gonna lie.
So what was your parents thinking about you coming to meet a 15-year-old?
I didn't like that, but I mean, that wasn't the plan.
So that wasn't the plan?
No, that was not the plan at all.
Then why were you teaching her about new sexual positions?
Teaching her.
Yeah.
I was meeting with somebody that was of age.
You were meeting with someone of age?
Yes.
Well, when you said, I want to come in you, she said, I'm a virgin. I've never done that before. And you said, what if I bought a plan B for you? She said, what's a plan B? It's a pill that makes you not pregnant. So you have to explain to 27-year-olds what plan Bs are?
Some of them.
How much do you want to hold on to this story of yours?
Very much. Although that is the truth.
Bro, they be acting like they under arrest. Just leave.
Because I mean, 15 years old, that should be alarming. That's bad.
That's bad, yes.
So why did you read everything else, but you didn't read
don't
that?
leave. I didn't.
You didn't even acknowledge your age. You
These niggas
kept
do
it
not
rolling.
have.
You didn't even care.
They don't know what police look like. Like he think he under arrest.
Saying what?
That nigga right there dressed up with like he got gloves on. He don't know. He think he under arrest.
You do some dumb shit, you be scared to death. You don't know what's going on.
I'm not trying to do nothing.
Right after she said, 16, you said add me on Snap.
That's the fuck.
When?
So that's not your account?
It was my account.
That was your account.
Yeah.
What do you mean was?
Not anymore. Can you get the camera out of my face? What is this?
What do you mean not anymore? Oh, you're gonna get out of here?
Can I get out of here?
You can do whatever you please. I just have a few questions.
I've answered your question.
How honest are you being with me?
I'm being 100% honest with you, sir.
Do you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
I'm not gonna front. A lot of white people don't even know. They can't tell the difference when they're being arrested or when they're not. They just use
person on a site that is for this, for meeting people.
Yeah, and then when you messaged her on her account, it said that she was in high school. And then also,
I did not read. I really did not read.
So you didn't read her bio, you didn't read her saying that she's 10 years old. So what do you read?
It sounds really dumb, I know.
But I'm just asking, what do you read? You were having a conversation with her. How can you read everything else, but when she says you want to automatically just go to Snapchat? Caleb, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is this your penis?
Hey, yo.
Is that your penis? Oh, so that's not your penis. But is this your account, though?
It was, yeah.
What do you mean it was?
It was, but it's not anymore.
So do you think you might have been hacked?
It's possible.
So you don't have access to your IG at all?
No.
At all?
No.
And this isn't your penis?
No.
And this isn't your taco meat pubes?
Hey, yo.
And it wasn't you that said that you want to pee on her face and pee
What type of questions is these, yo? Questions.
So
this nigga say you want to pee. Nah,
So did you ever talk to this girl at all? That might have been. I'm trying to figure out the timeline when it wasn't you.
Yeah, and I have been.
Because whoever penis this is,
it's not mine.
they're a big trouble.
That's something he's
We have
seen.
penis analyzement machines. So if we have to analyze penises, we will.
What?
It's not mine.
Yo, you see they troll him.
Is this one too
This is not
small
the
to be
serious
yours?
one, Nino. This is the gizzle
Or is
one.
it
You
too
gotta
big?
go to the serious one. This
Is it too
nigga
small
was
or too
up.
big?
You ain't playing too much on this one. This is something else right here.
He said they got what
Okay.
analyzers? They got
Right
people
on the
that
Bible.
do what if they need to?
On the Bible.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, he doesn't.
See, I want to believe you.
Hold
There's
on,
one thing that we can do to see if you're telling the truth.
What is that?
Jessica, can you come down? Listen, Caleb,
Sound funny?
we have a lie detector test.
Okay.
Yo, what?
Would you consent to the lie
This
detector?
the serious nigga right
What is this? I need to get out of here. I have things I have to do, okay?
Well, you just said that you're.
They got a fake lie detector test, all type of shit.
That sassy ass nigga interrogating you. I hope this is the one where they ask him the questions. Oh yeah, like nah, word, yeah, no, I'm good. All right, exit that way. Yeah, the exit is over there. They beat their ass all the way to the exit for educational purposes only, though. Yo, Kevin Hill.
You've never done it before.
Illuminati source in the comments.
Upstairs talking to the guy. He's on his.
Friday. Did someone call him?
Okay, I'll get him after.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
asleep.
please.
Asleep.
Oh yeah, he fake passed out.
Yeah, she's.
Hold on.
Oh, he fake passed out.
He's inside the Walmart right now and looking to see where Eric is parked at so we can go in together here. Looks like he's got the chat logs printed as well. What's up, man? Did you have him eating the shoes? Oh. Shoes is always tradition, you know? Right. Do we know what he's wearing?
I can't remember what they said. He's like around here somewhere.
Protect the innocent on YouTube. That's the serious one. That's the one. They be having, it's called Protect the Innocent. They be having
Did
it
you print
crash
off
their cars,
every
all type of shit.
screenshot, or is there like specific stuff you want to like? Okay.
I think it's the majority of the chat, but not the whole thing. Really, we can go like ask him what he's doing, then try to get him outside, and then we can really go to the binder.
Okay. You want to do it inside?
Huh?
You want to do it inside?
I mean, we can, but
what are you worried about?
Just I don't want to get banned from here.
Oh,
we've caught like 8 dudes from here. I'm pretty sure that's him. You have the hood up.
That's him right there on the Reddit. The red hoodie.
What you doing?
I'm just hanging out. That's it.
Just hanging out.
Yep.
Who are you hanging out with?
I'm hanging
Three
out with
people
her.
on you. And how old is she?
As far as I know, from the profile that I saw, she was 24, I think.
24.
What did you
Meet me, yes.
You want to try again?
What'd you just tell me in the aisle over there? You were just asking me if I was right.
I came here to make sure because, you know, there's a lot of profiles out there and everything else.
Right.
I don't want to get in trouble. I really
Okay, so if you don't get in trouble,
Oh yeah, the
we wanna
Asian
talk-
nigga
we
crashed
wanna
the
go talk
Benz.
outside until we don't
Facts.
see and shit.
Yeah. Because I know.
Yeah, you on the page? You see that? That's the one.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, I see that. I see that on the gram though. I ain't seen
I
it.
do not want.
Bro, I donated to this shit. They dead ass.
Nigga crashed the Benz. Freaky Chinese nigga. Nigga had a bag of
This the page
surprises.
right here, right?
Nigga had a funny bag in his trunk. Yo, now that video is.
Yeah, that's them. It looked like it. That's a disclaimer.
It's a lady, right?
Word, she be masked up. Like she got the fucking
Yeah.
the shiesty on.
She look fire though. I know she fire under that mask.
Yeah.
She pain, chat. I'm
Yeah.
pain. Let me TP.
Pain and pressure. Yeah.
I take that back. Cause you don't know what these shits be. Word should be wittity wall shitty out here now.
Listen to
Chatting
it.
apps.
That's a
Off
good-
the top of my head, a few I can name. Badu,
Talk,
Tinder.
they could tweak with all that.
Nah, that's the real thing. That's the real thing.
A certain frequency. You got. As soon as that shit
Course.
talking like,
Bumble.
hold on, that shit.
Meet me. Plenty of
Yeah.
fish.
She giving you the source. The decisive we could use to catch these predators.
Off the top of my head, a few I
That's
can
what I'm
name.
telling you, bro. She giving out the book.
Tinder, of course. Bumble. Meet me. Plenty of fish. There are several. I mean, we would be here all day naming them all. Another one I want you guys to be careful about too is Snapchat. Snapchat can be a very innocent social
Snapchat might be
media
the
app for
easiest one.
kids, like to communicate with other kids. I'm not sure about Snapchat's parental controls, because as I said, you know, this could be just an innocent app for your child.
I
to
can't hold you. I
communicate
can't hold you.
with
It's
other
hard to say.
children.
Like, how would you know? You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
as with many social media apps, just like Facebook, just like
You can see where they at.
Instagram, it
When
can
a nigga
turn
follows
dark
somebody
very quickly. So if you do allow your child to have social media, please keep an eye on what's going on there. Look into the parental controls that they have
like
available.
I know about the Roblox
reason I
shit
say
from
Snapchat
because
is
shit like this is in my algorithm.
when
You
you
feel me?
send a
Like
snap,
chasing pedophiles down, all that type of shit. But
picture,
outside of that, that could be old. They could have moved on from that. You know what I'm saying?
video, once it's
I think Snapchat the only app that she said that I know of. I don't know none of that other shit. I don't even know how them apps work.
The following media you are about to watch is for educational purposes only. Please do not
Fuck
conduct
you
these
talking
activities
about?
at home. These operations are conducted by professionals with law enforcement
I
presence.
know I make a
Your
fake
discretion
profile. You
is
come looking for
advised.
me. Grit.
Watch this full sting operation take place and experience Protect the Innocent raw and uncut by becoming a member today at officialpti.com or a page.
I'm not gonna front some shit like this before, like
This is what Ivy League universities
like
you
there
can
was
get
a
into
documentary
with
about some shit like this going on in
GPA.
Haiti, and how the president was trying to like make it illegal for niggas from like Sweden to go down there
We have a
and
predator
like
out here.
date low, like
who's
it
been
was a sex
talking
ring that
to
niggas broke up in the documentary. Shortly after that,
I want to give a
out of
huge
here,
shout
got
out
the
to
president
T-Coin.
clipped.
They got him clipped, right? I heard about that.
Yeah, he tried to stop that
Decoy.
underage sex
She
trafficking
did all
down
the
there.
decoy work on this catch. As I said, the decoy is 13 years old. This predator lives in Navarre,
What is that?
which is right outside of Destin, I believe. And we actually have his whole address as well. Basically, this is a situation. Through the decoy work, we found out he's competing in a Pokemon tournament today.
3-ring binder. She in
we
a
dug
sprinter.
around,
Like
did a little
she's that ass.
research, and we found out exactly where this tournament's at. And guess where we're at?
Somebody record for her? Oh yeah, she got
He talked about wanting to see her boobs, saying he could kiss her all day, wants to touch her boobs.
Yeah, nigga.
Asked if she likes older guys. Says he wants to kiss her all over, even down there. T-Coy had a phone call with this predator, and he yet again told her that he wants to go down on her and eat her out. To jerk off to.
What?
This is a 13-year-old girl we're talking about. And he's 43 years old. He spoke about how he's horny multiple.
Let's get to this.
Hey, y'all doing? Good, how are you? Good. Just have to go in right in front of his kids.
You tell her life is ended too, though. Yeah, I don't think she like dudes, dog. I think she's a girl.
No, the other way.
That is true.
Oh man.
No.
My name's Scott. So if you're gonna face them, just let me know.
Now imagine
This is you, right?
Yep.
You want to talk about what you've been doing? Or? Not right now. We can talk about, are these your children? Stuff outside.
Yeah, sure. You just figured
she can fight too.
My friend unpredictable. She might flip that table. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought she was about to flex on him just now.
Did she give me like she?
And she told too. You see, she looking at something out of eye.
She ain't checking for us.
Yeah, she about his height. She about his height.
More importantly, what do you want with children? I said, so how old are your children?
Yeah, we're about to play a Pokemon tournament.
Okay, how old are they?
14 and 17.
Okay, 14 years old.
You
Okay.
don't have permission to take me.
Okay, well, this is a public place, and we can.
Okay, so see you later.
Okay, that's fine. Who's Taylor? Who's Taylor?
It's just
The
somebody.
falling in reverse shirt? Let's not play games. I want to know why you're messing with children.
I'm not.
Your name's Scott?
Yeah, but I'm not messing with anybody.
I see those gears turning. Let's get it together.
Look, when you catch them, you can't let them know you was the one texting them. You gotta act like you hacked their whole phone. Like you know.
Thinking when you told this little girl that you wanted to go down on her? What were you thinking then?
What did you think at?
Nah, that's what they want because they waiting to call the feds on niggas to get as many hackers off the street as possible. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
provoked you to do this?
I obviously never had any intention of meeting anybody. Obviously,
You gotta really, if you hack one of their phone, you really gotta just run down on them, do them filthy and run off.
Literally hack it. I'm saying like you pull up on them like who's Sarah?
So right after she said she's 13, why did
Yeah, shit like that.
Not like
that?
I know. I think that's
Responsible adults said maybe you shouldn't be on this app.
no. You getting more.
Hey, do you want my lightsaber? What's that? Let's really think about that one.
I have a lot of lightsabers in my house.
Let's think again. I'll give you a minute.
See, these niggas are the worst because they like this in social situations, but You put them in front of the computer, dangerous individuals.
After the niggas in the comments.
I do your taxes. Nigga be working at Amazon, all type of shit. You walk past them every day.
That's what I'm saying, yo. These be the niggas that's keeping YouTube going. You never know.
Oh, his man's came, you know.
What's
The
this
white
now?
nigga pulled up.
He gonna get the man more credit. How you gonna do that? Oh.
My money, Corey.
No, that last one?
My money, Corey.
Nah, nigga said
my money, Corey. My money, Corey. I told him my money, Corey. My money, Corey. Hey, wait, son. I told him about it, son. This is legal, son. My money, son. Give my money, Corey.
they fighting over that kid.
I told that beat the tree for a reason, son.
Well, how you gonna make it first time? You told me, man, you gotta get. I can't. How you gonna do that?
You can't even talk right.
New Balance.
What are they doing?
Double attack.
When you fight your brother, you don't really want to hit him?
Time squad.
Oh, nah, they 48 of this, chat.
This is better than Usyk and flipping Tyson Fury. Big up to these fires, man.
He was in Brooklyn. Good bass. He's making security. Oh, wait, chat. That's a school student speaking a security guard like that.
Okay, that's right. Now go fucking sit down.
All right.
Yeah. Do something. Listen.
Oh.
Damn, he got an instant knot. He got an instant.
Telling you, boy, when Tyler and Zachariah get the fighting, bro, shit is a movie.
Hey,
Nigga said, I'm gonna shoot you.
He blood up. He blood up. Put toast on the ground.
Fuck,
oh, shit.
Fuck,
Hurry up, bud.
Come on, man. Oh, let's go. Fuck you, let's go. Come on,
Nigga fight like the leprechaun.
Niggas fighting like baddies.
Oh, nah. Cheated. Nah. Cheated.
I feel like if I get knocked out like that in front of my kids, I would just walk the Mexican and never come back. I'm not going to lie.
Go on, top piece.
Big nigga, bro.
Go on, yes, go on.
Somebody gonna fall hard.
And look, and again. Go on, and again.
Good block.
Nah, not that. It's fucking Israel, isn't it? Keep going, come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. Go on, fight him. Yeah, I'll fight him.
That's a dangerous spot to be in right there.
Use your strength in it.
That's a big boy. Oh, he
go on, Cam.
I want that overhand choke. Some shit like that.
Oh my God, both can't fight. Look at the skinny nigga.
Why you you said I don't even know we ain't nobody. I'm holding, dude, man. Oh no.
She's hitting the pancakes.
Listen, go back in there. Out. What are you doing?
I fucking love you, man.
Don't do this.
What the fuck you gonna do?
No. Chat, I don't condone hitting females. I don't condone.
Nah, was he? Nah, see that $1 million question. Was he? Should he have taken it on the hop? She threw a good Layla Ali flavor straight right hand.
That's not his girl. Then
that was crazy. Don't
let no random put their
She threw a Clarissa Shields straight right hand.
Listen, go back in there. Now, what are you doing?
I fucking love you, man.
Don't do this.
What the fuck you gonna do?
Nah, my reflex. I had a reflex, gang.
Get him on the floor.
He gonna tell the man, he gonna get the man more credit. How you gonna do that? Come on, money, Tory.
You still what you
with me, cause if you try to fuck with me, I'll take all your body parts to a fucking graveyard 6 feet. My mind resides in traumatized, love everything I'm not. Alright, I'm lost inside, and anything I say, you better listen up closely. I'm the one and only. Bring it on slowly. Enjoy the trophy. Patience is holy. I got him hating on me like Michael hates Toby. Force like I'm Obi. You know the one Kenobi. Force alone. Even phony. Just run the world of work. I'm used to see your girl. Easy gave me the referral. Now we worry about it.
Fuck out of here. Hey, go. Fuck you, bro. Come out.
Oh, they shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
homegirl abusive in this one.
You disrespected, man.
You're my shit.
Another one. Is this domestic violence? What do you do? What do you do?
You still picking my shit?
Oh!
Bro, I was knocking her out.
Nah, you gonna hit like
B.
leave.
See?
I was cleaning her clock. Right?
Now you leave.
I don't condone domestic violence. No, I'm talking about like, look, in GTA though, but in real life, right? All right, you hit me the first time, beef. I'm holding it down. All right, cool. Now, what he should have did is left. I'd have left. That's what I'd have did. I left the crib.
See, I'm jacking that. I would have left. Yeah. After the first one.
But like, or I probably would have just took the beer and splashed it on her face or some like on some out of this. Like, come on, bro. You put your hands.
Yeah, like you gotta at least make a scene or something.
Yeah, like
come on.
Disrespect. I don't care. Stop picking on my dress like that.
That's a beer.
You don't care about disrespecting me.
Like I fuck with how son handled it. I think.
You'll be right there. You trying to be.
But
Nigga, I don't hit females. I don't hit females.
Yo, come on. Now look, you see how the nigga in the green trying to yoke him up now?
I'm trying to stop it, right?
See, that's foul.
Not pussy.
See, it's time to get it on with him now. It's him. Yeah, it's him.
Yeah. Yeah, these little down south girls get it on. I think she a short midget body.
I said I ain't got no power, Mimi. That's why I said it's them too.
Niggas don't want to fight Mimi.
I thought you said you want to let it.
You done? You tired?
Oh my God, that shit.
I laid out my knee for that
Niggas been on this shit damn near 6 hours, man.
Y'all, I think they call the police over there.
No, who's gonna lie saying they're too small? They gonna
It's my birthday tomorrow. I'm off for mad days. I ain't even beat that.
Nobody but Tony.
Elliot, right? Niggas up in the target.
Nigga fighting.
Then I gotta watch the baddies after this. The baddies on, I forgot.
Oh shit.
They go to brawl. I knew it. That's the brawl. That's the brawl. Oh, those niggas. I'm surprised.
Fair use, educational purposes.
Yeah. Bigger.
Yeah, they had to call in the tank. I'm jacking it.
Nah, they shaking though. I ain't gonna lie. They fighting for mad long if you think about it.
This age group look crazy. You look like that young and old. No.
Girl, give me your
All that.
Florida is like this.
All that.
Florida is like this. Yeah.
That is justifiable.
Yo, mud.
All that.
Bro.
Y'all jumping me. Y'all jumping my girl. Y'all jumping my friend. Y'all jumping my sister. All that.
Yo, Cap. Think about it. They really fight. Look, they really fighting for mad long though. You heard, bro? Just think how long they fighting though. They having a brawl for like 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah, that was a fight.
That was the town. Would have been a glide to that. I ain't gonna lie. That was a glide.
Girl, give me your
phone.
Your phone. Girl, give me your phone.
DJ.
With a vicious 1-2. Starts off with, and now uppercut. I think he held his head down. That uppercut going by
30-27.
Nah, he's right.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Oh.
One nigga can't fight.
Come on.
Oh shit. Nah, hell.
Nigga could not fight just now, bloodbaths.
That nigga was 6'7".
But some was scared and tired. That's a bad way to be.
That nigga threw 2 punches at one time.
What? Yeah.
Fuck you! Fuck piece of shit!
Don't get up. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna go in there. We're going in there.
You that fucking asshole boy! You that fucking asshole boy! You trying to put me up here and say, but I'm a real, you're not fucking dead. Where were we to go? Where were we not to go, man? But you that fucking asshole, you don't want nothing to do with your fucking again, boy. All my name is fuck up. Tyson.
Oh, she jumped back in the car with the nigga though. It's mad funny.
I'm gonna get your ass beat. You know what I'm
Nah, niggas gotta bring 52 blocks back out. Some of these white
That's
supremacist
6'9"?
Joe Rogan white boys to be on their shit.
But that's 6'9" in academic. What's up with no jumper? I ain't been hearing about no jumper in a minute, chat. Speaking of that, nigga.
Shit about to get quiet for them. Nigga trying to start some shit between the 40s and the 60s up there. That's what my algorithm say. Who knows for real?
Big 30, you ain't had shit to do with the Shiesty Masters, bloodbath. Stop it. Shiesty did. You niggas ain't even know who you was, bloodbath. No jump ain't got shit going on.
See, this how you know this shit is crazy, because when I go on this shit, it's mad shit with like it's the one nigga, the 4 extra nigga and Brick Baby. It's just mad 4 extra versus
That's my
Brick Baby
son.
shit.
Yo, Nino, look, they got niggas that be doing podcasts from jail. Like they got phones, they setting the phone up and they talk about jail stories. Like they talking about Crip Mac, all of
Nah, it's a nigga who's. That nigga who's is really locked up. Yeah.
Be Brazy. And it's some other nigga, J Hood. It's a couple of them.
They talk about niggas that'll get caught acting crazy with that stupid shit.
Yeah, that shit is type crazy. I don't know how niggas pull that off.
They don't be having no more niggas. Don't be having no fucking Let's go to the homepage. See what's popping.
Nigga, them niggas is sentenced to life. What else is gonna happen to them? They know when the cops come and take the phone. That's the end of it.
Oh, school crash outs. Let's see what they got going on.
They be going to the box for less shit. They be getting in a fight, stabbing niggas in
Starting
the box.
today, anyone can monetize with
They
ads.
be making that
As
bread.
part
Okay. That nigga in there serving 2 life sentences.
of the all-new Beehive ad network.
I like the first tune.
Who that? The Be Brazy nigga? He doing 2 life sentences?
Right.
What the?
That was me.
Happened?
That was me.
It was going wonderful. All right, today we're gonna watch some school crash outs. So let's start with this one.
Hey! Shit! Oh my God.
That's my weird.
What's the matter here? Oh shit! Yo.
He's wilding.
Nah, he a real crash out.
Word of my mother, I was in the ad. They'd have restrained me back in the day. They'd have slammed me on the floor and all that.
How old is he?
Watch out, boy.
What is this, middle school, I think? I believe. Yeah, bro, you're not.
Oh yeah.
Yo.
I had an AP class with a nigga that was a bug out like that.
But another guy
Someone's
comes in
official. He ain't gonna
and picks
fuck.
your dumb ass up, bro.
Hold on, I'm about to go to
Yeah,
the
that's
other one
funny.
without nobody.
Guys, why are you so loud? Oh God, why y'all so loud?
I ain't gonna lie. I just watched his, not to cut this off, yo, but I just watched his vlog earlier. That son shot him out. I supposed to do the vlog with him that day, but I ain't got time to be doing no hood vlogs and all that. Shit too serious be out here, boy, to keep walking around doing hood vlogs for these niggas content. You heard, Bloodbath? I ain't got time for that. You heard? But shout out Dubada whatever his name is, with his YouTube his content. I fuck with him. He definitely one of the niggas that reached out to me and wanted to do content. Bro. Next time I'm doing a hood vlog in Garvey, they gotta be with a big dog. They gotta be with somebody serious. I ain't gonna lie. Can't just keep giving these niggas content, bro.
Me?
That guy.
Don't throw books, you idiots.
Oh my God. These little niggas is not crashing out.
Oh my God. Kill somebody.
Yeah, these little niggas ain't crashing out. They ain't real right school crash outs.
Oh, nah, you gotta go to the China show. Watch the Chinese people crash out or some shit.
Dude, what's
where it's
that?
like the China show is like these two white dudes that used to live in China. They talk about all the crazy shit that's going on over there. That shit crazy. They did one about how every October is murder season
$1,200
in China.
Incredible. Incredible. Fix it. You'll fix it? You'll fix it? You can't fix that.
Nah,
Did you say the name of this shit again? You said China what? I'm about to get on Call of Duty.
Broken.
Nah, I was saying in China they got something called murder season. Like they can't protest. Like they go to jail for protesting over there. So instead of that, sometimes they just drive their car in the crowds. Niggas run into schools, try to poke up at little kids, like a bunch of crazy shit. But on the China show, it's the only place talking about it because China don't let that type of signal out off their internet. Whoa, this shit crazy.
It's on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. The China show. Just type the China show and then type murder season. It's gonna come up.
Did you just say you lying African? Nah. No. Hold on.
Can y'all niggas chill out for one motherfucking day?
Yeah, we just said that.
You know my race? Do you know my race? Do you know my race? Okay, then don't say nothing, bro. What? Get out my face.
Face, bro. I'm gonna put this. Hold on, I can't fucking hear you.
Nah, he better not hit that girl, chat. He better not hit that girl, chat. I ain't gonna cap. He better not hit that girl, chat.
Flip.
Bro, I hate when.
Yo, my shit just died. Moon, you heard?
Word? Oh, the host?
Yeah, the whole shit died, bro. I don't know how this shit keep doing this shit on a charger, bro.
Been 5 hours, bro.
5 hours. I already know I'm ready to get off anyway, but I can't even fucking see the chat. Wait. I can see the comments, but I can't fucking I can't end the live, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can bust this Dougie real quick. Chat, I be glitching. I was on the shit
I'm
5
glad
hours.
there's another page up here. If I would have seen this shit with me up here again, I would have left. I would have.
I can't even pull nothing up though. Bloodbath. That's what got me tight.
That should probably turn on in a couple seconds though.
The laptop. Yeah.
I can just start streaming the game.
Yeah, I'm about to get on the game. I'm about to get on Call of Duty.
That shit die.
I had my shit on the charger the whole time. Let me see who in the Super Bowl. Who won in the Super Bowl? Let's see. $37-6, y'all. Yeah.
30-76?
Hold on.
Okay, what you say? What?
They just scored again.
Just over. Philly taking that. Philly taking that.
Yeah, I'm jacked though.
You're
Yeah,
not
MacBooks
jacked.
are tricky, gang. Send your gram. Your gram. Yeah, the MacBooks be hating on me, bloodbaths. I'm tight because I can't even stop the fucking live, y'all. Let me see what I could do, bro. I probably gotta go on my YouTube studio. Hold on.
On the internet.
Damn, bro.
Shit's so crazy. I still don't know what's wrong with my stream, y'all. This shit don't let me go live from it.
Wow.
I don't know why, bro. I ain't know.
The stream yard today wasn't letting me use my camera. That's why I had my phone as this shit up there. Where's the yo, Mar? This shit getting me mad right now, bro. So what happened if you leave, I leave? Would you think it'd be like?
It'd probably just be idle. Let me see.